All right. We're going to try this one more time. See, I reset everything just to see how it works. All right, I am back. We'll see how this all goes. Probably ain't it. All right, True American. Thank you. Thank you. Man, it was weird because like I had whatever happened, I don't know what happened, but like there was 3 or 4 tabs that opened up and I couldn't shut them off. They wouldn't stop. I mean, they just opened up and they wouldn't let me click out of them. I don't know what the hell was going on there. How's it going, True American, Spotted Fawn, Grayson Grit, Milkmaid, Miguel? Hey, what's up again? T, Angela, how's it going? How's it going? Hey, you. Mucho gooder, is that better? Got hit with the virus, maybe. Well, I did go get this thing today. I didn't want it to get sick, and I guess it made it sick. Yeah, the internet has been really weird lately. Hey, Tina, how's it going? Internet has been really weird. I don't know what's like a couple of times, honestly. Hey, Jeff, how's it going? See if Trust is out there yet. Yeah, I've been seeing. That's what's really weird is I've got 2 screens, where I can pull up YouTube on one, and then anyway, so the YouTube over here, I'll have it on and I'll be streaming, and this over here, the YouTube, everything will just go black, and then it'll reset, and it sets me back like 6 or 7 minutes in the deal. So it's pretty weird. There we go. There's Trust. See what's up. But yeah, I don't know if Trust is getting hit with them storms or if he's supposed to. There's Miss Prep and Plumber. It is odd. Miss Prep is. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Huh?
Can you hear me? I can hear you.
I got you now. Everything sounds great. Dude, I don't know. It was weird, man. Like when I went to plug everything back in, like 2 or 3 tabs just started opening and it wouldn't let me click off of nothing. It wouldn't let me click on anything over in the oh, there's Miguel.
Testing.
Hey,
testing.
Miguel.
Testing.
Now
testing.
Now I can hear you. There we go.
I wonder for how long it's gonna let me.
I don't know. How you been, Miguel?
Trying to survive. That's all I can do.
Yeah. It's about all we can do,
Yes,
right? We just survive and move on with it, man. Go with the flow. It is what it is.
What is it?
Huh?
Every time I hear it is what it is, I ask, what is it?
Well, it is what it is.
What is it?
Whatever it is, it is. You know what I mean? However the day goes.
What's next on this roller coaster ride?
Right on. That's there's no telling. It's got to where got hacked. Or you got a bug. Well, yeah, I don't know, Jeff. Man, it works. Most of the time it works great. and then just all of a sudden, man, it just freaks out. I don't know.
That freaks me out.
Yeah, it sounded like you had two mics trying to go at the same time, the one on your camera and the one on your computer.
Mm-hmm.
I guess so. It was, well, that's what I'm saying. It was popping stuff up and it wouldn't let me do anything. So I just went in and like reset my whole computer, you know, and everything works.
Yeah.
Of course, it could have something to do with the fact it sits out here in the shop building all the time, and there's, you know,
all the dust. I doubt it. Is
No.
your mouse a plug and play?
what? Yeah, wireless.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sometimes that'll start acting up and start doing programs and stuff also.
I didn't think about that.
Yeah.
It's one of them. It's a Logitech or whatever.
Yeah.
I think it's my camera.
Yeah, 'cause mine starts acting up when the batteries start getting low.
Is it China Tech?
Logi. Yeah. Logitech. Yeah.
Yeah,
China Tech.
China Tech.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I don't know if I'm gonna get to go to that.
Everything.
I don't know if I'm gonna get to go to that deal or not tomorrow, Trust.
The weather?
Yeah, the timing of the weather. I'm not worried about myself, you know. I mean,
Yeah.
being out in the weather. I hunt in the rain and fish, and it's I've been out there on the lake when it's freaking cracking lightning, man, and we're all ducking in the boat and still casting out and shit.
Whoa.
Yeah. Well, we had 2 confirmed tornadoes north of us.
Did you?
Yeah. And that one's all in Oklahoma now, and the rest is already heading into Louisiana. So
I believe lightning has already been invented. Don't go out there, man.
Of course, I've never seen a redneck fly a kite in an aluminum boat.
Well, I'll tell you what.
That's messed up.
Some of them fishing poles, man, that you holding them up in the air, you know, trying to work that jig or whatever, man. They, you know, it's like a freaking lightning rod.
Yeah.
No,
So you get one,
No,
attach it to your fishing pole, get a kite, and cast that up in the air and fly a kite, and then cast your other one out with your little magic twirl that you do, and fish at the same time, hold 2 poles. Just have Tactical stand there, freaking holding the camera.
Yeah, I don't know, man. It looks
I
like
don't know. If there's gonna be lightning and stuff, I probably wouldn't go because of the water, and if anybody else is gonna show or not because of the weather.
Well, it just depends on what time. It just depends on what time it moves out in the morning, because I didn't want to pack all my gear in my truck tonight, because, you know, in case it gets stolen, you know what I mean? And
yeah,
I'm gonna have to put a lot of stuff in the back of the truck as well. So, you know, it pouring down rain.
Yeah.
So it just looks like I'm gonna have to wait till in the morning and check the radar, you know, and check the weather and everything. If it moves through pretty quickly, then I'll be able to go. You know, it's a 3-hour drive. You know, well, it's a little over 3-hour drive down
3
there.
hours.
Yeah.
Wait a minute, is it a 3-hour tour?
It's yeah.
See, now he's getting it.
Man. Nah.
Yeah,
In my
3 hours.
opinion, is a good idea. In my opinion, it's a good idea to go camping in the rain to get the feel of it, but to go on the boat and all that mess, come on, man.
You know, my idea is just grab your buddy, get in your truck, go to Bass Pro Shop, set up one of their tents, and camp there. And just tell them you're checking out to see if you want to buy the material. Just camp inside Bass Pro Shops. You're out of the weather, man.
You lost your mind.
Well, no,
I'd see him on the freaking 6 o'clock news.
we're not going fishing, Miguel. It's a camping trip.
Okay.
We're just going out there to camp and to do an overnight, like a night ops training,
Practice.
some movement and like
That's good.
trying to find certain locations, at nighttime and everything. And I don't really want to miss out on that, but I don't want to, with the weather, it just depends on what time the weather passes through here, because they're talking of like straight line winds and possible tornadoes.
Ooh.
I'm not going to leave my family here,
Tornado.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm kidding me. My ass home. Tornado. I know it's coming. I have no choice. Nope. I've been through hurricanes. I know how those things feel. If I know it's coming, I'm keeping my ass home. If it catches me by surprise, it's a different thing. Tornado?
I know, but TH2 is saying backwoods shift won't have good weather for you. I understand all that. I'm not worried about myself. I'm not going to leave my family here to drive 3 hours to camp out when we're having straight line winds and tornadoes. It's all about my family is all it is.
Have those echoes in the back of your mind. Oh, how are they? How are they doing? Are they in one piece? I should have been there. I know how it is. I got you.
Yeah, I mean, because I've got my buddy that's got some property right up here. I mean, we can go up there and train anytime. We can go up there. He's got, man, acres and acres and acres back there in them woods, and we can go camp out anytime. That's not that big of a deal. I just, like I said, it's all about just the family. That's all. But if it moves through pretty quickly in the morning and it's gone, then I figure about an hour and a half by the time I get everything loaded and ready to go, and get down there, and it's a 3 hour drive. If that stuff don't move through till like 10:30, 11 o'clock, before it clears out, I mean, crap, it's 1:30 before I leave, a 3 hour drive, I'll be just getting there to set up the tent, do a little training, go to sleep, wake up in the morning, eat, and basically leave,
Yeah.
If it moves through, make sure you don't move with the wind.
Right.
Anchor yourself down.
Yeah, the rest of the weekend is supposed to be a beautiful weekend, man. I'm just worried about what time this moves through. I'll just have to keep an eye on it, because I've watched 3 different forecasts, and one of them says about 6 o'clock in the morning. One says around 8:40 to 9, somewhere in there, and another one says that we could get stuff all the way up till about 10:30. So
basically, they don't know what the hell to tell you next.
Pretty much. So what do you do? And I know Trust knows.
May happen.
I know Trust knows around Oklahoma, Arkansas, Mississippi, Missouri, around all in Louisiana, around these areas, when you start getting 3 different forecasts, you better pay attention.
Whoa.
Yeah. Right now, I'm trying to look at the North American radar, and it's down. So I don't know if they got hit by a tornado or lightning or something, but they're not streaming nothing. So I couldn't tell you, give you a guesstimate when that stuff was going to go through.
Well, I can show you.
Gentlemen, give me 1 second. Nature is calling.
Yep.
Well, see, Ghost Prepper said he's trying to come on, and he don't even have any internet.
Yeah.
His internet's out now.
Yeah.
When was that solar flare or whatever supposed to happen?
Oh, that's Sunday.
Oh, it's Sunday?
Yeah, Japan's still getting it right now from the first one.
Really?
We're supposed to get the second one. And they just don't know. I mean, even the experts don't know. The ones that have actually been studying the sun for the last 10, 15 years, they don't know how it's going to affect it.
I don't know how well y'all can see that.
See, I was trying to bring up the Arkansas radar, and I couldn't bring one up.
Oh, let me do the solo layout real quick. Basically, that's Arkansas at
Yeah.
about 9:30 in the morning. That
Yeah.
whole every bit of that, because there's Oklahoma, Texas, there's Louisiana where that pink is right there,
Yeah.
where the pink is, and then there's Missouri. So that's
Yeah. It just depends on how fast they say it's moving. I mean, that could be it's moving at 10 miles an hour, and that's slow.
right.
Or it could be going to 50, and it's going to go by real quick.
Ain't no sunshine when she's gone.
Okay.
Y'all don't know nothing about that song, do you?
Sitting on the dock of
Yes,
the
it is.
bay. Yeah.
Hey, Prepper 101, thanks for coming back, man. I'm sorry about that while ago, guys. You know, it was just
Nah. Does anybody know the bad thing about beer?
anything
When it's gone.
anything about
No, I
what?
can't buy it. Can only rent it. The bad thing about beer, I cannot buy it. I can only rent it.
Really?
Oh.
Yeah. It goes through as a rental. It's not a purchase.
See, I look at the National Weather Service one, and it's freaking weather for a location, hazardous conditions. I don't like this because it's just showing everything for tomorrow, but it doesn't say a time.
Yeah, well that particular picture I showed y'all screenshotted it. That's supposed to be, you know, somewhere around 9 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah.
You know, it's
Damn.
like I said, 3 different forecasts. You know,
Yeah.
some are saying it'll be gone by 9. Some are saying it won't be here till 9, and some are saying it'll be here later. So who knows, man?
It's all to keep you off balance. They have to keep you off balance, scared, frightened, afraid, shivering in a corner.
Right.
Change your pampers. Fucked up shit.
Yeah. So what'd you do? What'd you do all day, Miguel? You do anything useful, or was you just lazy?
Well, besides doing a little bit of cleaning and a little bit of investigating on where is a purchase that I made from some Freedom Seeds that I have not received as of yet. Made the purchase in February. And look where we are right now, and I have not received my property.
Right.
I don't get it. Doesn't make sense.
Subs. Come on, stupid thing. What's up, Skinny? Skinny from the 9. That's cool. That's a cool name. But yeah, man, I went and got sent a package off today that I needed to get in the mail, and then I went and got a few things at the camping section. Just kind of, you know, because I pulled all my bug out bag apart last night about 1 or 2 o'clock this morning because I couldn't sleep, even though I needed to sleep. Hey, Ark Wild Man, what's up? Ark Wild Man Survival, the legend, Ark Wild Man.
I've seen his videos.
He's good, man. That man right there knows the woods. I'm telling you. Y'all hear that rain?
Yep.
Oh,
I can hear it.
not over here. I'm glad that I don't have rain today or tonight.
Okay, let's see. Saturday, 10 o'clock.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's
come
supposed
on.
Miss Prepton Plumber says she did her first rant video today. Uh-oh.
Oh, somebody got pissed off.
Yeah, Ark Wildman says it's pouring there too. Kind of
Oh,
makes
boy.
for a horrible evening on a Friday evening, you know, when you can't go out and can't really do anything. Too lucky you didn't get the boot from YouTube. There's a lot of stuff you can kind of get away with, man. It's weird. You can get away with some stuff, and then the next time you don't even talk half as bad, and they want to try to boot you. So
Depending who's watching.
yeah, I think a lot of it nowadays though is that AI program. Maybe it was on lunch break or something. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you got to go Will Smith. Will Smith.
What? Oh, man.
He's got plenty of freaking AI freaking movies.
This is just straight up crazy.
But anyway, like I said, man, you know, y'all, what y'all want to talk about, man? I was just hanging out. I was gonna put my bug out bag back together over there, and stupid thing.
Speak about
I've done a speed
bug out bags.
Yeah.
Have you overpacked any of your bags?
Oh yeah, that's why that one's tore apart over there.
I have one in the closet. They're so heavy I can't pick it up. I cannot even think about walking a quarter mile with all the material that I have here.
Well, I think that a lot of times, man, what happens is you start getting like me, you know, I'll see something, you know, and I'll buy it, see some stuff, and I'll be like, heck, I'll buy some of that, and then I'll just stick it in the bug out bag, you know, and then before you know it, the damn thing weighs more than you can hardly carry, and then like when you I've probably got about 4, maybe 5 bug out bags, you know, and most of them ain't packed like that. This is just my main one, and I just keep sticking stuff down in there, and so I tore it all apart, and I've got like, you know, 5, 6 different ways to start a fire in it, and where's the baby chick at? I can go get the baby chick, but yeah, I don't know. I got so much stuff strewn around there, and I'm like, you know, but everything hardly weighs anything, and I'm like, man, I've got way too much shit. If this little bitty lightweight stuff weighs that heavy when it's all put in the bag, you know.
Oh my gosh.
So you start to get to where you're like, you know, you pick it up to move it, and you're like, God dang, man, this thing is heavy. You know, if I had to really bug out with this thing, I'd walk like, you know, for just a minute, and then I'd have to sit down and rest. I wouldn't be able to bug out hardly far at all.
So you need 2. You need one for the back or one for the front.
Well, it happens, you know, when you start to, you know, you just collect stuff, man, and you're like, oh yeah, I'm gonna put this in there, I'm gonna put this in there, you know. And
that's why when you're there with TT, you start sneaking all your heavy stuff in his bag. So when he goes to pick it up, he's got to carry it.
Right? let him carry the stuff, huh?
Yeah.
There's one thing, like when the people go to the Himalaya on the way up, there's a whole bunch of little tits and bits that people have dumped off that they couldn't take anymore. There's a whole load of stuff on the way up.
Yeah. They're climbing and they feel those extra 8 ounces like, I don't need this. I don't need this. I'll eat snow. I don't need the water.
People don't think about that. They
Yeah.
don't.
Okay. You're okay. Hey,
There's the baby.
Uh-oh.
you're okay.
Uh-oh.
You're okay. I have to position her just right so if she poops on the floor and not on my lap.
Yeah.
I have some salt and pepper. I have some frying. I can make some nice lunch with that. Send it this way.
Yeah, that's-
Come on.
Yeah, I got some rice.
Yeah, it's the. What are you doing? Huh?
Cook
Yeah.
me, cook me, cook me.
Yeah, you always gotta. You
I
know,
understand.
good happy chickens, man, will lay you really good eggs.
Yeah.
Hmm.
And from the first time I bought chickens, all the way up until these, I always get them out when I'm. Well, tell them about it.
Can I say something?
Well, tell them
If
about it.
If it comes time to cook that chicken right there,
She
you're gonna
read.
feel good.
She read that thing that Mrs. Prep and Plumber went on a rant, so she's wanting to rant too. Go
Oh
on,
my
tell them
goodness.
about it. Tell them about it.
If it comes
You're
time
right.
to cook that chicken, you're gonna feel hurt.
Yeah.
Not a bit.
Psychologically, it's gonna kick your butt to know that you're eating into the chicken that you were petting.
It's okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay.
Well, she's bitching about it.
Want me to translate? She's bitching. Is like, hey, I'm your pet, and you still haven't made me a YouTube channel so I can do my rants.
Right. Yeah, it's a
Okay.
golden comment. I got 6 of them total.
Mm,
Oh boy.
Well, she's bitchy today, ain't she?
yeah,
I
tell
did.
you what,
Well, I did kind of wake them up. Look, we've got a celebrity coming in the house. Let me bring this celebrity up here, and I'll go put this bitchy bird up. Let me get the.
Okay.
it must be the hamburger helper freaking hand or glove.
What up?
Yes, God. What up?
You got
What's going on?
Josh.
Yeah,
Let me go put this bitchin' bird up.
trusting God first. What's going on,
Not a whole lot, buddy. How you doing?
man? I was in a live chat, man, and everybody was like, "What up? What up? What up?" And I was like, "I can't type fast enough. Let me just jump in here." Yeah, what's going on, guys?
What up, Justin?
How you doing?
I'm good, man. Okay, backwoods.
Yes,
Backwards.
sir.
Look, this is gonna sound so bad, man, but look, I'm a little disappointed.
Wow.
I'm a little disappointed
Uh-oh.
because
Why you
World War III
disappointed, bro?
might not be kicking off.
Huh?
World War III might not be kicking off just yet.
Oh no! See, you're looking on the left side of the world. You're supposed to be paying attention to the right side. Iran's going to start
man.
something with it. It's
Man, there's
still
so
going
much
on.
stuff going on all over the place. Yeah,
Mm.
but they said Russia's starting to pull out. I think something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, they
Oh,
had
boy.
somebody on there. He was just doing an audio stream, and he was saying that Russia was lobbing mortars at Ukraine while
That's-
backing up.
That's the latest and greatest, you know. So I've been keeping an eye on that, man. But I don't know, man. For a minute there, it was looking like, World War III on and popping, and now it's like, well, Russia might be backing out now. So
Nah,
Never know.
I got
Hold
the
your breath.
ready to go.
yeah.
What
The
up,
first thing
Pete?
to do is the first thing you got to do is check the weather for Russia. They may be getting a cold front in, and Russia will play in the snow. Yeah,
Yeah,
just like
yeah.
Texas did. They're probably getting another one, so they're backing off
But
until the weather goes
they're
by.
used to the snow.
Backwoods.
Yeah.
What's going on, man?
Man, I have my bug out bag all tore apart.
Okay, I'm
Dude.
with you.
Got way too much stuff in it.
Yeah.
I hear you, brother. I hear you.
Way-
I hear you.
I mean,
I-
you just, man, I can't help myself when I go to the store, man, I got to go through the camping and the fishing section, you know,
Yeah.
and so forth. And man, I'm just
Yeah.
like, hey, I need one of them. And then when you start really pulling all your stuff together, you realize you got like 19 of these, 18 of them.
Hell
You're like,
yeah.
jeez, man.
I tried telling him
Every
he's
grain
only
of
going for
sand.
one night. And he's taking 2,000 rounds with him. I don't understand that. Why do you need
Oh
2,000
my
rounds for
God.
one night?
What?
Yeah.
What?
But backwoods. So
Uh-uh.
yeah,
Uh-uh.
I went back through my bug out bags. I got like 4 of them. Everybody's got a bug out bag. My old lady, the 2 kids, and they're all
Right.
catered to, you know, they're catered to each other. But I had to go back through mine, man, because like you were saying, I had too much shit. So I went back through mine
Mhm.
and I just made sure I had the basics. You know what I mean? Water. I got the water bladder. I got a day and a half's worth of dry food. You know, the mountain house. I needed to make sure that I had shelter, so I got the little emergency what is that shit, man? The little emergency tent, some shelter.
Right.
But just trying to make sure I had everything. My tourniquet,
BBs.
my medical, you know.
Oh,
Yeah.
we forgot the socks. You got to have a pair of socks.
The socks. God damn it. See? Backwoods.
Let me-
That's what you're talking about.
Let me ask you a question. Do you have
Go for
a really good pair of gloves in there?
Man, okay, so I'm Mr. Harbor Freights over here. You know what I'm saying? Man, I probably bought like 8-10 pair of gloves off Amazon, just experiment with different ones, shooting with different gloves, and the shit's fray up after the first time at the range. And Harbor Freights, these damn like Hardy Harbor Freights gloves, they work like magic, man.
Yep.
That's what I'm rolling with.
Well, for my shooter gloves, I've got 2 pair of Oakley.
Oakley's.
They're
Okay.
Oakleys, yeah. And now they're expensive. They're about $80 a pair.
I'll do it. How's the finger?
You know-
How's the
I
Yeah,
cut
come
the
on, I
finger
wanna
out of.
get it. Come on, man. Get it.
Let me
Get it
go
back
get
with.
Mechanics.
What up, peeps? Let me stop screaming at the microphone. Yeah, y'all. So World War III might not be kicking off, but we still got China, Taiwan. What else do we got? What else do we have, fellas? Miguel, what else is going on, man? International conflict. Okay, I like.
Turkey's picking off Russia.
I heard about that.
Yeah.
Mechanics.
The impact. I was looking at those too. Yeah.
So this
Ghost.
So
What up,
this
Ghost?
this is my little small when I go on them little deployments, you know,
Where'd he go?
I
Okay.
carry this little bag, and
there he is.
I have
That's the glove.
I have these pair of Oakleys right here, man.
Okay.
And the
Oh,
first thing I
Ghost.
did, these were $80. All right. The
Yeah,
first
yeah.
thing I did
Hell
was
yeah.
cut the thumb and the finger out of them
I'm with
so
you.
that I
Seriously.
could use. I've got
So you
a pair of black ones just like this as well.
That's too expensive.
You have to modify them.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Hell
But,
yeah.
man, these has been through some stuff already, man. A lot of training, and they're
Okay.
holding up wonderfully, man.
I was gonna say, how long have you had them? You had them for a while. Damn right.
I've had these for over a year.
Okay, gotcha. I'm gonna
These-
check them out. Seriously.
The brown pair, I just got about 3 months ago. I hadn't really wore them yet. They're still brand new, but
Okay.
they got the hard knuckles on them.
Okay. Stitching's
And
good.
everything.
All that stuff.
Yeah, man.
Okay.
They're like I said, they're a little bit expensive, but gosh dang, man, they're worth the money. You know what I'm
Gotta
saying?
pay to play. What about the strap? Does it have like the little Velcro strap or is it a button?
Yeah.
Lock-
Down the wrist.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just got a little
That's-
Velcro strap on it right there.
That's just,
They-
that's
they-
just not
they
fraying
fit
up
real-
apart.
No, they fit
All right,
real
cool.
nice and tight, and I mean I don't have any problem with them not
Gotcha.
not staying together.
I'm gonna track some down, brother. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Ghost, what's good, man?
I'm not into the expensive
What's
things.
going on, Josh?
Not too much, brother. Trying to make. Trying to stay prepped.
Hey, hey, everybody, chat. I can't type right now. Yeah. Hey, all y'all. I see you saying hello
Uh-oh.
back.
What were you saying? Trust in God. What were you
What's up,
saying?
Ghost?
No, I didn't say
What's going
something.
on?
Wasn't me.
Miguel, who was saying something? Somebody said they don't do the expensive stuff.
Me. I said
Yeah.
That
that
was Miguel.
right here.
I hear you, man. But look, seriously, I've bought like so many different pairs of gloves, and I'm telling you, you take them out to the range, and you know what I'm saying? You're letting off a couple rounds, and them shit start fraying. I guess you got to just cut it off, but they start fraying, and then the Velcro strap starts to come loose. So, you know, yeah, I've been looking for a really good pair of gloves. So, Oakley's, I'm going to check them out. Got you back.
I freaking love these things, man. I'm telling you, dude. They're so freaking comfortable, and they work.
Yeah.
And let me show this right here. I'll let Ghost while I'm gonna. I got to get this stuff back down in here, right?
Yeah, that's correct. Prepping mom is the proper way to measure the hydrated lime for water, glass, and eggs is by weight, not by measuring cup. That's the way the recipe's set up, anyway.
Gotcha. Hey guys, I have to ask, what the hell is egg glassing?
Uh-oh.
It's water glass. It's called water glassing. It's how you store fresh eggs all year for up to a year and a half.
Are you serious?
When you come at your house.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just water and hydrated lime that you get from the feed store.
Okay.
You just mix. I believe it's 1 ounce by weight of hydrated lime. It's been on it. I can't remember if it's an ounce per gallon or an ounce per quart. You have to look that up, but it's all over the internet.
No,
you just sit up in water and you take fresh eggs that just came out of the chicken, not eggs from the
right. Yeah.
eggs.
Yeah.
You just submerge.
Okay.
Good for anywhere from 6 months to a year.
Really?
No refrigerator, no nothing.
That's just better than powdered eggs, I guess. Yeah. Hell yeah. Okay.
Oh yeah. I mean, I was in the Army for a long time. I love powdered eggs, powdered milk, man. I'm used to it.
Gotcha. Yeah. Backwoods, what was that, man?
I've had them.
What?
They've been nasty.
What was that you was unwrapping back there?
That was my earpiece for my comms. It's got the little push button.
Yes, sir.
And
I got a couple of them. Hell yeah. I got a couple of them. That's what I thought.
I got a body cam too.
What? You got a what?
Got a body cam.
Let me see that shit.
Hang on.
Yeah, man, because look, when you're on the comms and shit's hairy, you can't just be like screaming all out with people like, you know, just, you know, you got to be kind of stealth with that shit.
Well, when you go out there to them protests and stuff like that.
Who's going to the protest? Yeah,
that's what I've been doing.
Yeah, I got you. Me. Okay. Hell yeah. You got all kinds of
straight
shit.
Up, like it's a straight up, no bullshit body cam, man. It does. It's got a little button on it. So you can hit record. Yeah. You know, so it'll record. Man, it's like 11 hours. And anytime while you're recording, you can just hit this other button and it'll snap a picture.
No
so
shit.
you can, right there.
Yeah. Body worn camera. Okay, all right.
Nice.
Man, he's got all kinds of shit over there, Ghost.
Well, I mean, when you, we've been
collection.
I guess we've been going there last year when all the protests and stuff were going on. We were going and opposing them burning. We were opposing them burning down anything, if you know what I mean. We didn't allow that at all.
Yeah, I hear you. Yeah,
they can sit over there and shout and holler and cuss and scream. That's their right. I'll back that right 100%. But when you start burning down innocent people's stuff, now we got a problem.
Yeah, you can't do that. That is a no-go. Hey, that K7. Yeah.
Go ahead, Joe.
That K7 you got is nasty, man. What is it? The KS7, that shotgun?
K-
Oh,
The KSG, the
Is that what it is?
KS7, yeah, I got rid of that.
come on, man. I'm looking at the Kel-Tec, that double barrel Kel-Tec. That's what I'm looking at right now. I don't need it, but that's what I'm looking at.
The only thing that I didn't like about the KS7 was that you had to rack it really hard. Like
Okay.
you had to
Yeah.
like really slap it hard because
I
of
saw
the
you
way
work.
and I thought to myself, in a bad situation, if I get my arm hurt or something, and I'm over there, I'm not going to be able to rack that thing properly, and it's going to jam up. So
That's
I've
what it's all about.
I've got an AR-12 now.
I've been seeing those too. How's that one?
So now I love it.
Really?
That's something gonna rock. Yeah,
All right.
I
Maybe
love
I need to be.
and it's set up just like an AR, so I can switch from my AR rifle, bam, to the AR-12, same exact thing, ready to go. Everything works exactly the same.
Muscle memory, all that stuff. Yeah.
Have y'all
All right.
seen the shotgun that's got the rotating tubes?
No.
A magazine on the bottom of a shotgun. You can hold it 5 to 8 rounds. Somebody made one that's got 3 rotating tubes. When you empty one tube, you just rotate it.
That's nasty,
Wow.
man.
IWI.
What?
IWI?
IWI?
That's an IWI.
Yeah, it's
Yes,
pretty
sir.
sweet looking.
Heck yeah.
How much
I don't
does
know how
that weigh?
reliable it is, but yeah, it's gonna be heavy.
Mm,
Yeah, I just
Yeah, man.
mhm.
Information. It's great. This is vital.
Sorry.
I just wasn't the hey New York Outcast, what's up? I just didn't care for the Kel-Tec as much, man. I really didn't.
Seriously.
It shot nice. I mean, it just the pumping it, man. I didn't.
All right.
Thinking about it in a combative situation, it just did
Yeah.
not seem
Being
that
functional.
yeah.
Okay.
You
All
know,
right. I appreciate that. See, man, that's why I love this shit, because I learned so much from y'all, man. Seriously. I learned so much from y'all. I appreciate that. Because I was about to get that.
I need a Maverick every 8.
What's that?
What is it? I need a Maverick 88, but it's hard to get at this moment.
Really? A
Maverick?
88.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Mossberg Maverick 88.
Shit,
Yep.
that might be what I have. I haven't even shot it. I haven't even
No
shot it.
way.
Yeah.
What?
What?
My
Josh, you
shotgun?
gotta get out and shoot it.
Look, man, look.
Yes, yes.
Ammo is stupid, man. But seriously, so my old lady, she's mad at me right now because I called the range and I was gonna like reserve like 2 lanes because we're taking like the kids.
Hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Extended family. We're gonna load up all the pews. I got them all oiled up and dialed in. We're gonna take them all down there tomorrow, man, and just do our thing. You know what I'm saying? So,
Good luck.
but I haven't shot the shotgun yet. I mean, I've shot a shotgun before, but yeah, not that one. You know?
Hmm.
Well, you should be able to get the bird shot for pretty good price, man.
Yeah.
Has it got choke tubes in the end of it?
Choke
Or is it
tubes.
just so in the end of the barrel, it'll
Uh-huh.
have threads and it'll have a tube in there that you can screw out and screw a different one in.
Yeah. I actually did a little bit of a
Looks like
modification.
that. Looks like that
Yeah,
right there.
Yeah, I actually did a little bit of a modification to it, so it'll hold extra round.
So you can you can get these. This one right here is actually a full choke tube. And
Gotcha.
then they make one called an extra full choke. And what it does is it tightens the pattern down. So when you do
Really?
bird shot,
Yeah.
when you do bird shot, man, it won't,
Gotcha.
the least this is tight, the neck down, the more it will spread out.
Gotcha.
So
yeah.
yeah,
I've got
I got that.
I've got a bunch of the home defense rounds. I've got a bunch of those. I bought those like 3 years ago, so I got a ton of those. But I don't
Good.
really want to waste them. So yeah, maybe I'll buy some birdshot and we can just,
Hey, Josh,
Yes, sir.
you just wanted to find out what was going on in the Middle East. Hamas is
Give me
called to
news.
attack
Give
Israel.
me some good news,
They're
brother.
fighting in
Come on.
Jerusalem today. They're still having
Okay.
fighting in Jerusalem. And the Gaza has launched 18 rockets into Israel. And
Yeah.
the Iron Dome only knocked down 4 of them.
Only
So they don't
4.
have reports yet on casualties or anything else.
Wow.
So that's
Hey,
going on right now over there.
Hey, what do you think about that one where supposedly like Syria was trying to shoot down like the plane and that shit missed and it was like close to like a nuclear reactor, but it didn't hit it? What do you think about that,
Yeah.
man? Shit's crazy.
They just got lucky. They got close to the nuclear reactor. That wasn't the target.
I got
I
you.
don't
They
think-
know if they know if they shoot and bomb something like that, they're going to get it
Yeah.
also. So with the
Yeah,
winds
yeah.
and all that, they'll get it also. So it's basically committing suicide. If they do
Right.
that.
So what do y'all think, man? What do you think is gonna come next? What do you think is gonna come next? If it's not war,
2 witnesses. It's the 2 witnesses. Wait till the 2 witnesses come, and then you'll start seeing the battle start full force.
Really?
Yep.
Okay, I hear you. I hear you. I hear you. I don't
You
know,
see
man.
this? You see this, Josh? New York Outcast. Hey, you need to go. If you ain't subscribed to New York Outcast, you need to go check him out, man.
Yep.
Gotcha. Let me write that down right now.
Like,
New York
I can-
Outcast. I got you, brother. I'm on it. I got you. I'm gonna watch that video tonight. I got you. Yeah.
New York Outcast, man. He got some good little shooting videos and stuff.
Yeah.
And yeah, he knows his stuff, man.
Gotcha.
That's
Zombies.
just true.
Zombies. Man.
So Ghost, you think we're and here there's a specific reason I'm asking this question.
Go for
Do
it.
you think there's going to be zombies, Ghost?
Shit, man. We already got zombies.
already got
Exactly.
Look at Washington D.C. Look at this cancel culture tight jean man bun wearing generation
Yeah.
we produced. We already got zombies. My definition of a zombie is a brain dead idiot that just walks around doing shit and wanting to eat people's. I mean, we already got zombies.
That's what everybody's saying. Yeah. Those people. Zombies.
But like for real, all this stuff people are,
Man, look, 5G.
stuck in.
Go ahead.
I mean,
Yeah.
there's another conspiracy. What about all that stuff
Yeah,
from the chemtrails and the 5G turning it on?
You know, I'm a little bit of a conspiracy theorist. You know what I mean? But yeah, 5G. I mean, Jabberwocky, all that stuff. Anything's possible. Anything is possible nowadays, guys. Nothing is like off the table. Did y'all see that new
Yeah.
video about the aliens? That green video with supposedly it was like a UFO.
What?
Yeah, man. Anything's
Okay.
possible now.
Okay, the people that have been keeping up with all that stuff, the military has a new stealth fighter.
I was thinking that.
And it's a stealth fighter. It's a pretty good one. Russia's scared of. If you look at the shape of it on the ground,
Okay.
exact same shape of that supposedly UFO. So
We're not talking
I'm gonna
about
let you know.
PR3B,
I'm gonna let you know a little bit about the UFO stuff. They've been pushing that for years, but that's the left hand. When they declassify everything, watch what they do on the right. The one thing they've
What do
been
you
doing for the longest,
Uh-huh.
the one thing they've been doing all this time at the same period, they've been attacking the churches.
Okay.
So
All right.
if they can come up with a good enough scenario with the help of Hollywood to try to convince everybody aliens are real, that takes care of churches, religion, and all that.
Yeah, I can
That's
see
their
that.
theory.
Yeah, I
And
see
then
it.
you won't have the unification
Oh,
of the
the
people
aliens are
believing in God.
coming.
Yeah. So when you see the declassified report on that, watch what they're doing on the right side.
Gotcha.
I'm telling you, don't even pay attention to the alien crap. As soon as I
It's
saw
a
that
magic
green
trick.
picture of that UFO,
Uh-huh.
I said,
Magic trick.
"That's the new bird. That's the new bird." Now screw that.
That's
knew
what I was
just
thinking
the
too.
shape.
Because in the video, it was kind of like blinking and stuff. You know what I'm saying? That's what I was thinking too. Hey, Milkmaid, I feel you. zombies or like aliens. Milkmaid, he threw up a comment. I feel you, but we're preppers, so we got to be ready for everything. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay,
Yeah.
so the reason I said that, okay, I don't believe in the Walking Dead zombies, okay?
Okay. Yeah.
But what I wanted to say is that if things really kick off, things really go bad,
Okay.
you're going to have hordes of people that are going to be going away from the city because the cities they're going to deplete everything quickly.
Seriously.
And you're going to start having hordes of people that are going to go out and they're going to start looking, for other means of food, water, things like that, because they're not going to be able to get it in the city.
That's right.
Them people are going to be like zombies,
brother.
They're going
Can't
to
go to.
but the problem is they're not going to be slow and going,
Yeah.
They're going to be,
Hey,
and
we got
that's
a
the
lot of
reason why. That's the reason why I
that.
brought that up.
Lots of ammo.
If you connect it to the Bible even says people will become cannibals and eat each other. So think about it. What's a zombie do? Eat a person.
Yeah, that's
So
scary.
it's not going to be like the Walking Dead thing, except for that one episode they actually had people freaking capturing and cutting people's legs off and barbecuing them and eating them and stuff. But I mean, that was probably the only realistic part of The Walking Dead that I really enjoyed. Felt bad for the guy because he lost his leg. It's Hollywood, but still.
I just like
He was dead anyway. He already been bit.
With the lady that I'm with, I would not doubt that she eat me.
Yeah.
And I'm dead ass serious with the lady that I'm with, even though she's smaller than me, she might barbecue my ass.
Yeah.
We need ammo. We need lots and lots of ammo.
See, and that's one thing. Everybody preps, but they don't have a meal plan. If SHTF came, you're not going to want it. Well, you're not going to have time, let alone you're going to try to, but you're not going to be able to eat 3 meals a day. You want to try to knock it down to 1 so your body starts thinning down like everybody else's. They don't know they have the food. And if you got 5-6 people in there, you're going to have to try to get them on par with that also. I know you're hungry, but we got to stretch this out. We don't know how long it's going to be.
That's right.
Well,
that's right.
Well, you got to stretch it out, but you also have to make sure that if they start forming bread lines, you need to have someone that can go out into public and make sure of what's going on, because when you stay hid up in your house the whole time, there's going to be somebody that is going to come by and check on you. That's my personal opinion. People are going to say, we ain't seen them people in a long time, even if it's not to just check on your well-being, but say, hey, these people are probably dead.
I hear you.
You know what I'm saying?
So
let's go see what they got. What do you? I know what Ghost is going to say, and that's where. So that's why I'm bringing that up.
Yeah, that's the only time I'm a big fan of the gray man. That's when you go gray man, is when you're going out. You got to go get intel. You got to go look like you're hurting just like everybody else, but you got to blend in and not draw attention. That's where you got a set of clothes that are about 2 sizes too big for you, and you wear that to make it look like you're really hungry, and you're just as fucked up as everybody else. I mean, if you go to the bread line, you got somebody wearing their skinny jeans, their hair is combed, and their face is shaved, and they got their man bun nice and tight. You know they're hiding some shit. You know something wrong. That's when gray man is effective, in my opinion, over long term. But it's a short term thing. You got to get intel. We got to find out what's going on. Go to the bread line. See if they're enforcing the V before they give you some food. Make sure it's actually real food. But I'm not eating none of that food anyway. That'll be the food I give to people. That'll be what I use to partner with. But you got to you got to have intel. You don't know what's going on.
Right.
Yeah. When you have that bread line, don't go, oh yeah, go ahead, you take it. It's like, no, you have to act like,
don't forget smelling like shit.
Yeah, bring that stuff home. Keep it quarantined from the rest of your food. Make you up some little giveaway gift baggies if it gets bad, where you can throw some shit to the devices and bribe them to keep walking before you got to start planting seeds.
Got it. Hell yeah, that's valuable.
And don't smell good. Don't smell clean. Don't smell decent.
Yeah,
Well,
you want to be funky. Yeah, I mean, you need to have at least one person in the house, and it'll be me. I can tell you that right now. Just
You think so?
gonna go out and get the supplies and go get intel and find out what's going on.
Uh-huh.
You know,
Ghost,
So-
they got kick you out, make you do it.
So Josh, when you go to that bread line, remember about 5 minutes before you get there,
Yeah.
poop yourself.
Yeah.
I don't know about that. I hear you.
People,
I hear you.
I bet you people will leave you alone. They won't follow you.
Hey, I got like 40 sticks of deodorant in one of my. Hell yeah. I got crazy shit, man.
Yeah, but they'll be able to smell the deodorant.
I know it, man. I know it. Yeah.
yeah, but that's one thing you definitely need to stop doing as soon as the boom goes up. Is quit the deodorant. Stop the deodorant.
I've been
Stop
prepping.
all that. Let your body go and get used to it.
That was the so that came with the first lockdown. I was like, nah, I did a dollar store run and I was like, no, I'm getting everything. I'm getting dishwashing liquid, antibacterial dishwashing liquid, like 20, 30 of them. I had deodorant, toothpaste, toothbrushes. That's what that was. And it's just there. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
See, I don't use any of that shit, even when this pandemic stuff's now. We had Lysol to spray on, doorknobs and stuff like that.
Yeah,
but as far as washing your hands and washing everything and all this antibacterial, that all you're doing is fucking up your body's natural immune system when you overuse that stuff. Just some good old clean.
Wait a minute. So it's you I smell?
Just use some soap and water.
Ghost, is it you I smell down here?
Yeah. Just get you some.
I can't believe this, Ghost. It's you I smell.
Yeah, that's me. And I mean, back in the cowboy days, when they're out on the trail stuff, they didn't wash their dishes and stuff with water. It was sand.
Yeah.
A handful of dirt. Get you a handful of dirt, sand it right off.
Yeah.
Boom, you're done.
Functional. Yeah.
Keeps the bugs off.
And you'd be surprised when you first go camping with somebody that ain't been in the woods a whole lot, and they're complaining about the mosquitoes and bugs and this and that and the other. Ask them if they put on deodorant today.
That's my fiance. Oh yeah. I'm
You'd be surprised after when you get a little bit of funk going. It's amazing how many of the bugs just decide to leave you alone.
That's it. Yeah. Yeah,
Well,
man.
I think that
What's up,
I think
Backwoods?
that something that you brought up, Ghost, that kind of made me start thinking about something.
Okay.
And you were mentioning not eating the food from the bread lines
That's
because let's think about something for a minute. What if this? I'm gonna kind of do a little conspiracy rabbit hole theory right here. Okay.
Poison.
Let's just say that they go up there and they go, well, this is humanitarian aid. We're not going to force you to get the jab, right?
Yeah.
To get your food, man, because we got to get you going here. But they put the product in the food.
in the food.
Yep.
Or the V, the VAC, or the VIR.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. They put the actual virus or whatever
Vaccine.
in the food.
That'd be an option, but a third option, and actually one in my brain is more likely, is they'll put something else in the food to take the fight out of the public, so to speak, almost like saltpeter in basic training.
Okay.
If they just put something to either just mentally or, I mean, they could put like crazy amounts of hormones in there and just have you going, nuts. I mean, they could put some weird shit in the food to just take the fight right out of you.
Yeah. 90 days. That's my game plan. 90 days. Self-sufficient for at least 90 days. I don't need shit from the outside for 90 days. Nothing. After that, Gray Man, Ghost, I appreciate you. After the 90 days, Gray Man, reconnaissance, I'm checking shit out, I'm seeing what's going on, and then I'll act accordingly. But for the first 90 days, nah, I'm in the house. I don't need anything. I'll participate when I need to. Like you said, smelling like shit, Gray Man. Yeah, I'll do those things, but no.
That's the only time
When your wife gives you that look, it's time to use that baby wipes.
Well, the only reason why I bring that
Call
up,
that your camouflage makeup. Put some shit smell on you.
The
Yeah.
only reason I bring that up is because we know that the whole agenda is to depopulate the earth.
Absolutely.
And so if they got it down to where people was having to go to bread lines,
Yeah.
That would be a good way for them to put stuff in the food that you're going to in the bread line, so
Yeah.
that you
Yeah.
go back home,
Have to have
eat it, everybody gets sick, and you freaking die.
Yeah.
They don't have
Seriously.
to, they don't have to feed you no more. They just got rid of you. And
Or
nobody's
you can
going to
have-
do an autopsy when it gets that. You know what I'm saying?
Food
There's-
is the
there-
weapon.
Yeah.
Food
Yeah.
They
is
have
the
a
weapon.
way to check the water they give you too.
That's why.
They'll be giving
Yeah.
you
That's why.
eradicated water and stuff.
Yeah, that's why I'm glad I'm a prepper. Seriously. There are so many people. Guys, look, I know, look, all this shit is like common like knowledge to us. You know what I'm saying? Because prepping. There are so many people who don't have a clue about any of this shit. That's what worries me so much, man.
Hey.
What's up?
I'm
Well,
glad
I
you're
don't
out
know. I
there.
can say
I'm
I
glad
told
you're out there.
water.
That's low hanging
I
fruit.
can
You're the first ones to
say I
go.
learned one.
Yeah,
I learned one new thing in prepping this year, and that's do not use Gorilla Glue in your hair.
What's that?
That's the only thing I've learned so far this year. Don't use Gorilla Glue in your hair.
Remember, we are just paranoid.
Yeah, man, I've been at it since 1999. Y2K, when the computers couldn't handle the extra zero. That's when I first started prepping. That's when I became Mr. End of the World. Y2K, 1999.
Really?
Yes, sir.
My computer handled the zero.
I know. No, seriously. Yeah. We're still here, so we made it through. But that's when that was the first time that I was like, okay, shit, I need to spend some money and start get some preps because I don't know what's gonna happen.
So what did you start with first? Because I've been seeing a lot of stuff out there about people who are scared about prepping. People are, man, I'm just now getting into prepping. I'm worried, because I'm behind, kind of thing.
Yeah.
So what's some advice you would give?
Shit. The basics. The basics. You know what I mean? Water. Just start with the basics. Water. Make sure you have a decent supply of water. And then water, and then a pantry. Just if you don't want to go crazy, if you don't want to call yourself a prepper, if you know what I mean, if you don't want that on you, just make sure you have a pantry that is full. Canned goods. Just make sure you have like what is it? FEMA. They have a two week supply of canned goods and food and water on hand in case of a natural disaster. Start there. That's start there. Go out, grab that shit, and start there. And then once you have water and you have your food supply, you got your canned goods, then start looking at ways of purifying water, making sure that you power production, that type of thing, But a pantry and some water, start there. You can hunker down for a week or two, even if you just got to eat pork and beans and rice and butter or whatever, but you got water and you're good. So just start there. Yeah.
Rice and butter.
How are you gonna keep the water cool?
The water cool. Oh no, that's the least of my
The
concern.
butter. No, butter.
Oh yeah, no, I'm just, you can get some of the flavoring that tastes like butter or whatever, but
Or you can buy 20 or 30 pounds of butter tomorrow, come home and can it, turn it into ghee, and put it on the shelf. It needs no refrigeration.
get
Yeah.
the hell out of here.
I already have ghee. I already have like 3 packs of ghee.
Or you can just buy ghee at the
Got
grocery
them.
store. It'll cost you about
Got it.
$8 for a pint, but it's got an indefinite shelf life.
Yep.
That's
I
a
know.
luxury.
I got them packed up already.
That's a luxury, but that's a
I
nice
got
one.
them.
Good to have. Yeah. Hey, I'm gonna
Yes,
tell you
sir.
one thing that I stand behind, and y'all gonna think that I am crazy as I should have brought some up here. Y'all gonna think I'm crazy as hell, but it's a bacon jerky. I stand behind this shit. The next time you're at Academy or Walmart, go to like the Mountain House section, or where you check out. You're gonna see like a package that's just like $4, but it's bacon jerky. That shit is just cooked bacon. That's all it is.
Well, here's
Buy
one for you.
pack. What's that?
Here's one for you. Today, I ate
Yeah.
a couple slices of pizza. And that doesn't sound like anything awesome or crazy, but when you put it into context, that's the first food I've had that did not come from my preps in over 60 days.
Man, get out of here.
Yeah.
I eat
Really?
preps. If all you
Yeah.
prep is rice and beans and long-term stuff, you know what? You need to go ahead and start eating nothing but that and get your body used to it.
Very true.
Yep. You gotta learn how to
I
cook
eat-
it
I eat-
different ways.
I eat rice and beans almost every day. I got my canned spaghetti, my canned chili, my pork and beans and weenies. You know, I can pork tenderloin in 3 different flavors. I can hamburger patties, I can sausages, I can everything, and I eat it.
Yeah.
I have a serious question. A serious question. How do you
Okay.
keep your body from getting constipation?
From what?
Hydrated. Keep
I don't eat that much
hydrated.
milk. I'm not drinking a lot of
Everything
milk.
everything that's put away and not having proper roughage, you would be constipated galore.
Gotcha.
And I got over 30 pounds of collard greens and cabbage canned downstairs.
I hear you.
I eat collard greens at least 3 times a week. At least 3 times a week. I love my collard greens. Plus, I got a garden. I grow lettuce. I grow celery. I grow all my carrots, all my root vegetables.
Ghost.
Yeah.
Ghost. Lettuce, man. So look, my garden was thriving, man. I did horticulture and some landscaping back in the day, right? You know, NPK, nitrous, phosphorus, potassium, you know, lime the soil. I got all that shit down. Lettuce, man. That shit was coming up so nice. And then all of a sudden, I guess, I don't know if it was the aphids or just the bugs, whatever, they just demolished that shit. So I
The
started
aphids and the ants will wipe out your lettuce overnight.
I started spraying some neem oil on it, right? You know, trying to be like natural and stuff. So neem oil. Ghost, I messed around and sprayed too much neem oil on that shit and it killed everything, man. What are you?
Were you using the right kind of neem oil?
Hey, I went to Home Depot.
It's got to be the cold pressed, 100% cold pressed neem oil. The other shit don't work.
Maybe. It was keeping them away for about 2-3 weeks, and then I sprayed too much of that shit on it and gone.
The only greens I grow outside, are collards.
Seriously.
Like, yeah, all my lettuces and stuff, I do it hydroponically inside because they're too delicate. I do them inside under hydroponics under a grow lamp.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay. Yeah, I tried that one.
Then you can really, you're way easier keeping the bugs out and the ants out because you can spray any kind of shit on the floor and the walls you want to, and it's gonna mess with the plants. But if you're trying to spray it on the plants outside, I mean, then you're taking all that stuff.
Yeah. I grew potatoes for the first time. That shit was awesome. Damn, they taste so good. Just potatoes.
I'm growing them right now.
In a bucket. It was a 5-gallon bucket, and you know.
Yeah, that's what I'm growing them in it's about a 15, 18-gallon bucket. I got at Walmart for like $4.
Hell yeah. Hey, y'all out there, if you haven't grown potatoes, do that shit. Man, they taste so good. Yeah.
Never have.
Yeah.
How about spinach?
Hey, did you tell them about our show?
Not
What's
yet.
that?
I spoke about it today on Trusting God's deal. I hadn't really talked about it yet. I was trying to make sure my computer wasn't all freaking out, and then everybody started popping on. So, man, my computer freaked out earlier, man. I don't know what the hell.
Yeah, I'm gonna let me go online
Bad
for about
echo.
20 minutes.
Yeah.
So yeah, we got a show we're gonna start doing on Friday nights and Saturday nights starting next week, and it'll be 9 o'clock Central, correct?
Yeah, 9 Central, 10 Eastern.
10 Eastern, yeah. And
Friday.
Friday night will be on Ghost channel, and Saturday night will be on my channel, and we're going to have so basically you can email myself or Ghost Prepper about specific topics, and if we get a specific topic that you email, we will talk about that topic, and you know, and then maybe, you know, if somebody does that, we'll be glad to bring that person up on the panel, and you know, make sure that we've covered everything for them, make sure they don't, you know, because you know how it is, man. If you ask a question in chat and somebody misreads it or something, and you're like, yeah, you know, yada yada, and then you kind of move on, and they're like, no, I'm trying to say this and trying to, you know, so bring them on where they can speak to us.
Yeah.
But it's going to be really a closed panel, except for them special times. You know, we'll have people on that ask the questions and stuff, and tell them what it's going to be called.
On our channels, it's going to be called Prep Rally. PREP, Prep Rally. On Friday nights on mine, it'll be Prep Rally with Ghost and Backwoods on Friday night, and then it'll be Prep Rally with Backwoods and Ghost on Saturday night on his channel. So if you ain't subbed to me or you look for me, it's Ghost Prepper. But
Gotcha.
And then on Wednesdays, I think I'm gonna keep doing what we did this past Wednesday, Backwoods, like the WWGD. We'll keep doing that. I think I'm gonna keep doing that on Wednesdays because I've got 2 more or 3 more since then, just because of what we did on Wednesday. And what Wednesdays what I do is called What Would Ghost Do, and I've been doing it through emails and making videos, but we did it live for the first time this past Wednesday, and it went over really, really, really good. So I think I'm just gonna keep doing that going live. And what it is somebody emails me a scenario or Backwoods of a specific situation. And then we do like a complete breakdown of what we would do in that situation.
That's cool.
Yeah.
So
that's cool.
I think I'll keep doing that on Wednesdays. It'll be Wednesday, Friday, Saturday.
Gotcha. Yeah. What are you eating, Backwoods?
Man.
Chicken.
What is that?
Breakfast chicken.
Oh, okay.
Peanut butter crackers. Yes, I went nuts on my potato experiment. And,
okay.
I just did an experiment. I had a bag of potatoes that I got at Walmart like 6 months ago, and they was in the cabinet and they were sprouting like crazy. And I'm like, hell, I'm gonna do an experiment. So I did 2 buckets. One of them, I did the way everybody says do it. I put like 4 or 5 inches of dirt in the bottom, did the potatoes, and I covered them up with 4 or 5 inches, and I wait till they pop up, and I cover them again, wait till they pop up, and I cover them again. Yeah. And I got thinking, this is bullshit. God don't design seeds to work that way. So in the other bucket, I put 5 or 6 inches in the bottom. I stuck the potatoes in there, and I buried it all the way to the top.
Right.
They're growing like crazy. Both of them. The ones
how I did mine.
Deep, ones that I buried deep are actually about 4 inches taller than the ones that I buried. And then somebody made a comment. They're like, "Holy shit, man! Those buckets are really crowded because I got a lot of potatoes coming up." Yeah. And that's because I did honestly. Number one, I didn't think it was going to work from the Walmart potatoes. But number 2, the potatoes were in bad shape. They were wrinkled up real bad. But they're growing like crazy. And the dirt that I made, in my mind, I'm going, well, if all these potatoes come up,
right,
you know, they're going to be confined in a bucket. And I saw a video where a guy put too many potatoes in a bucket, busted out the sides of the bucket. Really? So the dirt that I used, a mixture of peat moss, black cow compost, and potting soil. Gotcha. And I used like
those 3.
I want to say I did like 40% peat moss, 20% potting soil, and 20% black cow compost. But then I sprinkled in about a quarter cup of bone meal and a quarter cup of blood meal and mix it up. So the dirt's really light and fluffy. Like I can grab a barrel and pick it up with one hand. So that means it'll be room for the dirt to compress and move out of the way for the potatoes to grow is what I'm hoping, is that it's real light and airy. Plus my entire garden is going to be container garden. So if I get bad weather or a tornado coming through, I can run outside and spend 20 minutes bringing all my shit in the basement, which I've already had to do with my potatoes twice.
No, I hear you. Yeah. Hell yeah. Man, that first lockdown, it was quiet. Like everybody was at home. Nobody was coming outside. I was like, you know what? I don't know. Ran to Home Depot real quick. Yeah, got some soil. You know what I mean? Some soil, some sand. Got everything I needed. Little fertilizer. And I just went nuts, man. I built some raised flower beds, like 6 of them. You know, everybody was looking at me like I was crazy through the backyard. You know what I'm saying? But, man, shit was coming up left and right, like everywhere. Cucumbers, peppers, everything. Lettuce, beans. I did beans, all that shit. Potatoes, you know.
Oh, and check this out. So I got my meat rabbits last Sunday. Sunday night, I got my meat rabbits. I got 4. One full-grown male, full-blood New Zealand, and I got 3 does that are New Zealand, California cross. Already, I've got almost a gallon of fertilizer, a rabbit manure
Really?
ready. Them little motherfuckers, all they do is eat and shit. For real.
Yeah. All right.
They are. So
Yeah.
probably this week I'm gonna mix in some of the rabbit manure on top of my potatoes and go ahead and water that in and give it a jump start.
That's gonna be awesome. Yeah.
There's
Hell
your
yeah.
real time scenario.
So if it's real time, it ain't a scenario if they're actually doing it.
Right.
BC Canada
Proof.
demanding our residents to get vaccinated. If not, they're hauled off to detention. Well, they've been building them centers for a while now,
That's what. Yeah. Hey, no,
and
what
I can
about
see
the
that
college?
scenario. I can see that scenario happening, like for real, all over this country and Canada, probably the world. But the problem is the system's infrastructure. I mean, can they do it? Yeah, but they got to do math. I mean, how many people are they willing to lose to get me out of my house?
Mhm.
It'd be a whole lot easier just to leave this house alone and just go somewhere else. I mean, how many are you willing to lose to get me out of the house? Because I know if you come in to get me out of the house, then I'm pretty much that's it for me, regardless anyway. So might as well go out here in the Alamo.
Yeah. Man,
Might
look,
as well
I'm
take
just-
a
ahead.
few. You might as well make an example. And even when comms are down, word spreads quickly.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, words will spread quickly. And
Oh, yeah.
when they start losing, when they lose 2, 3 to get one person out of a house, that
Yeah.
word's going to spread quickly, and then the next guy down the road is going to be, hell yeah, screw this, it's one and done for me. You know what I'm saying? I mean, they take you off to these detention camps, man, and good things don't happen there. Okay.
No.
There is nothing good that comes from them picking you up and
Yeah.
hauling you off to a center. That does not work out well. So you start taking out 2, 3 of them each time.
Yeah.
They start losing mass numbers like that, and you start. I mean, I'm telling you,
Yeah.
people will start to back up and go, wait a minute, hold on, you're not sending me to them people's houses. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's got to make it hurt.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, see, so for me, that's like seriously, that's like that's the last stand. You know what I mean? Like seriously, when the people actually stand up and say, enough is enough. You know what I mean? And enough people do the thing. But I don't know, man. My thing is, if they can't get enough people to take it, I mean, shit, they still have control of the amount of things that they have control over. The water. You know what I mean? I don't know if they can put that shit in like the what is it when they spray the clouds? That shit, the water, the food. I mean, they could already be in cahoots with Walmart, and that shit could be.
Mhm.
They have all the power, man. They have all the power.
There was a document released like 8-10 years ago. A document was released about an agreement between Walmart and FEMA that all Walmart locations will be FEMA locations, and it's a good reason statistically because they got the biggest parking lots.
Yeah.
Every Walmart on the planet has a self-sustaining generator.
Really?
Plus, that will serve as a food distribution.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, think about it. Think about it too.
Yeah.
What does almost every Walmart supercenter have outside?
You mean the cameras and all that other stuff? The little
Well,
Covered
cameras.
tent areas. Covered areas.
They already
Fenced
have
in.
a completely fenced in.
Yeah.
I mean, if you go out there and look,
Garden
the
area.
fence is on the
Yeah.
top as well.
Yeah.
That
There
because that's your little spot. You'll be outside walking around to get your
Yeah.
sunshine, and then you'll go back inside when they tell you.
I totally hear
They
you.
come-
Seriously.
I'm
No.
not kidding, man.
I am absolutely
Dude,
with you.
Walmart already did a beta test this past lockdown during this first lockdown coming towards the end. I think it was in like June or July. I think it was something like 160 stores nationwide set up huge screens and had movie nights for the family to just come to the Walmart parking lot and hang out and watch movies just to get them used to come to Walmart to feel good.
That's
For real.
crazy.
For real. They set up movie theaters in the Walmart parking lot.
So the shit that I saw at Walmart was basically just that Walmart now they have the infrastructure, they have the shipping lanes, they have the storage capabilities. They're you know what I mean. They're everywhere. So if the military ever had to come in and utilize them, everything's already put in place. The shipping routes, you know how they get goods to and from. But then that first lockdown, there was a moment where I didn't want to. I was scared to go past just the media, mainstream media. But I went to Walmart, and there was actually like you go through the doors, and it was like a path with like the walking path. So and that shit felt just like what we're talking about. You know what I mean? It felt like we were going into some type of camp. You know what I mean? Follow the path. Cameras here, cameras there. It was a metal fence here.
Yeah.
You have to go this way, and I was like, the shit is already in place.
Let me give you a little thing to think about.
Right.
Also, because they got cameras everywhere in Walmart.
Everywhere.
Dude, you can't scratch you can't kind of do like this and scratch your nose. They don't see it. You know what I'm saying? So think about this. Now, knowing about this with the Walmart centers and everything, and they put all the arrows and stuff, right?
Yeah.
To have you to herd you like cattle to get you kind of trained up. Now think about this, because one of the things that the powers that be don't like is the dissenters, the people that don't abide by the rules.
Right. Yeah.
All them cameras. Now, see, I did it because I'm not scared to show my face, and I don't give two shits what they think. But
yeah,
I walked in there without a mask, and I walked the opposite way on every single one that they had the arrows going this way. I walked the opposite way on. Now, people like me, they've got me on camera. Huh? Do what?
I'm just bullshit.
Hey,
go ahead.
They got. I'm telling you, everybody that does that, they've got you all on camera.
I believe it.
Every time. And you know, it's really funny because everybody's always like, well, I pay cash for my stuff. I don't use cards.
Yeah.
But guess what? You see that right there?
Yeah. Yeah.
See that?
That's it. Yeah, that's it.
And they got cameras everywhere, right?
Yep.
So when you buy certain items, they can snap. They've got video recording of you right there of what you're buying. It don't matter if you pay cash or not.
Yeah.
They know what you're buying, man.
Brother, I went to McDonald's, the drive-thru. You know, I try not to eat that shit, but I went to the drive-thru at McDonald's, right? And then you know how they got the shit right here where you order, speaking into the microphone. There's a goddamn like pod camera, like right in my face, and I'm like, you gotta be kidding me. You know,
well, they've done away with all the human cashiers, and now what they're doing is they're programming the human psyche to disassociate from other humans. They're programming people to be used to not being around people. They're getting that connection out of it, which is then so easy to fuck with your brain. But if you look at the Walmart business model under a microscope from the time Sam Walton started this shit in Arkansas, and how fast, like, take all the Walton families and all the money they made, all the money they have in the bank, which means what's their worth. Don't count any other income, just the Walmart income, and the amount of stores that they built over the last few years, and the amount of stores that are closed. You notice if you ever see a Walmart close, you never see anything else open that spot.
Yeah, that's true.
Here's the thing. You can't blow up that fast nationwide and stay super, super rich at the same time. Every single one of those big stores were government subsidized. The states were giving for free. They didn't cost them any money. And now the government subsidized them, and they're giving them tax breaks on leaving that spot empty.
Yeah. I believe it.
If you look at the numbers, economically, I do not think it's possible to have that much property, that much product, and not basically be broke.
Yeah. Hey, shout out to New York, the Catskills Prepper. I appreciate you. Nah, she's cool. She's cool as hell. That's my new friend.
She is.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
What's up?
Catskills, awesome.
Yeah.
So you know, these are the kind of things that you need to look at, you know, but see, also Home Depot.
Yeah.
And what's the other one? There's Home Depot. There's Lowe's.
Lowe's.
They're
They all
in
have them great. They even have bigger,
Yeah.
you know. And notice where the Home Depots
Yeah.
and Lowe's are in the bigger areas, and the
that's true.
Walmarts are always a lot bigger. I know people. Well, there's more people, so they got to build a bigger Walmart. I get it, to have more food and have more supplies, but it also holds more people as well.
That's true.
And usually the Walmart and the Lowe's and the Home Depot are on the same damn block.
Yep.
Right there,
yeah.
That's when they start the FEMA camps. They got their supplies close by.
Then you got cell
Yeah,
block
think about
A,
it, man.
cell B, and cell block D.
Yeah.
90
Hey,
days.
dude,
I'm at the house. Yeah.
Dude, down in this in the next in the city that's it's about an hour away from me, but the first big city you come to, which it ain't that big compared to our major city, but they have 3 Walmarts.
Yeah.
They have 3 Home Depots and 3 Lowe's, and they're all located right there beside each other. Every one of them.
Yeah. I hate to say it.
I dare somebody to take a picture, find a picture of a store that used to be a Walmart that is now something else, and put it online. I would love to see another business occupying a Walmart building. I have yet to this day see it. Yet not one.
I can.
It just sit empty.
Yeah.
We've got a old Walmart up here because we got a super center. We got an old Walmart up here, and they kind of used it for a some kind of weird, like you could go in and buy like antique furnitures and stuff. It lasted for about a month, and it was gone, and that building is empty. But it keeps it, but it's still maintained though.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they keep it maintained. They're getting. I mean, that's the government, man. I mean, from a business standpoint, if you own that many stores and that many of them are empty, you would sell them or you would rent them out for somebody else to make money. But when the government's giving you subsidies every month to keep it empty, why bother?
I hear you.
Do y'all know about this?
Yeah, that is unnerving.
I've heard something about it. I ain't never researched it.
Yeah.
I did some research on it, and it's true. Everything I could find on it, and there's a place just up in Missouri to where there's been multiple pictures taken of it, and it has them 2-person coffins. They're plastic.
Yeah, I've seen those.
Yeah. I mean, dude, it's like a giant, huge. I mean, there's thousands and thousands and thousands of these things, man, and they're all just, yeah.
Well, shit, man. Okay, so look, we're talking about it. What do y'all think it's gonna be? You know, what do you think it's gonna be that's gonna make all this crazy stuff pop off? You know what I mean?
I think it popped. Yeah, it popped in the 80s when Ronald Reagan left office. It's just we're getting hit in the face with a small piece of shit every day. It's in the fan like one nugget at a time. It's not the whole pot.
That's the
I think
point.
it's just been building up.
Gotcha.
You know, and here's the funny thing. I looked at a map of the U.S. more private farmland than anybody, and I figured it'd be like all Midwest. No.
Okay.
That motherfucker owns farmland in damn near every state in America.
Really?
North Carolina. For every state. The only ones I couldn't really tell were Northeast because they're so small. But I mean, he owns hundreds and thousands of acres in every state.
Yeah. Exactly. See, and that's the thing you got. When you start really putting a lot of this stuff together,
right?
And you know, even bringing it into if you believe, because I don't believe in religion. Okay, I believe in the Bible. I believe in a relationship with Jesus Christ and God. Okay, that's the way I don't believe in any. Hey, look at there, got a celebrity in the house. TJ, what's up, TJ? How are you?
Hey, TJ Preps, what's going on?
What up, TJ?
Awesome. So when you start putting all this stuff together and you start looking at everything going on, man, it's all falling into place, man. And how do they kick it off? How do they really kick it off? Yeah. My personal opinion is still the economy. Because if you notice, the stock market, man, they have been propping the stock market up like crazy.
Yeah.
And I think this coup was a test run to see how many sheeple they could get, you know, and see how many people are going to go against it.
Check
so
the
that they
temperature.
know, basically check the temperature. And if you noticed, all this coup stuff started dying down. Now, I went into a federal building today. You know, the flat across the board, federal buildings, you're supposed to wear masks. The employees, everybody's supposed to have. I mean, like it's a federal rule, right?
Yeah.
Not one person was wearing a mask in the building I went into. Not one person.
Yeah.
Including myself, including the workers. And none of them have none of that crap on. Okay. So I think that this is another reason why we're starting to see them all of a sudden come out with these headlines, you know, it's mutated. It's, oh my gosh, Ebola, you know, and it's like, whoa, wait a minute, you know, hold on a minute, you know, because this other one didn't have the effect they wanted it to. It did a pretty good job.
Yeah.
They did a really good job, but a lot of people got away from it pretty quick.
Yeah.
You know, I ain't gonna lie to you. When the coup stuff first come out, man, I wore a mask. I told the guy that I was working with, I was like, man, I'm gonna go home for a few days, man. Kind of just look at this, you know. I mean, you're seeing videos of people over in China over there. They're falling out, man. They're hitting the freaking ground, dude. You know.
Talk about it.
And so, you know, I'm thinking, okay, you know, hey, what is this? You know, what are we doing here? You know, and what's going on? You know, so I wanted to kind of go and kick back and, you know, do a little research, start, you know, just kind of be cool about it. Well, then as time went on, I think that so many people. So I think that their test run, they seen it worked real effectively for like 2 months, man. I mean, just boy, everybody was scared to death, you know, most everybody.
Yeah.
Now, you know, everybody's just kind of like, whatever, you know, they're bragging about the vaccines that they're giving out, but they're not getting the vaccines that they thought. You know what I'm saying? Because they were talking about deploying the National Guard to help out giving vaccines because they thought everybody was going to rush to get them.
Here's the thing too. I mean, that question you were talking about, Josh. Rudy, the Alaskan prepper, just put a video out today covering that, and it was from actual sources, and he shows the source on how that it'll actually fall apart. And it was actually a really, really good video. But yes, it's and my view on this whole. Yeah, I don't hide any of that shit. It's a normal. I mean, it's going to come out this end or the other end, and I figure this is more polite for the internet. I don't do that. Excuse me. Pardon me. Shit. Everybody does it. What the hell? I don't even think about it when I do it. It's just a natural reflex. If that offends somebody, I apologize. But hey, I'm me. I don't hide shit. But the whole thing with the V, both of them. You know, here's the thing. I've been vaccinated. I was in the military. I've had so many needles shoved in my arm being vaccinated against. Half the time I don't even know what it is, and I know a lot of it's had negative effects. But here's the deal: I got no problem doing the vac.
Okay.
After you show me it fucking works.
Okay.
Show me a policy that disappear when they stick them in the arm. Show me a big time doctor, Fauci, somebody. I want to see one of you cats get the vaccine. We'll give you like a 2-week grace period. Let's up in your system. Then I want you to go live a week in a hospital ward. Full of show me that it works. Prove it works. And if it's that fucking good, it'll work after I get sick. Okay.
Yeah. Gotcha. Yeah.
It's gonna help me after.
Show me the money. Show me the money.
Show me it works. Show me it works. Do the polo thing. Show me that it works, and then I'll take it. Other than that, kiss my dick. It ain't gonna happen. But and then you got something else going on too, and Backwoods hit on it. It's my same belief. You know, when this thing first popped off, they thought was going to have this crazy mortality rate like it did in Wuhan. But the further it spread out, it's in different people's genes, and they've all got different biomes in their body. Everybody reacts to it different. And the human condition fucking destroyed that thing pretty damn quick. It petered out really quick because everybody in China was dying, and then all of a sudden they just stopped.
Right.
And then everybody seems to. Now you've got all these different variants coming out. Well, now check out what have you had happen in the last 72 hours in India. You know, they were 2 weeks ago. They were talking about they already achieved herd immunity in the largest populated country on the planet.
Right.
And they had pretty much already received herd immunity. They had over 330,000 people in one day yesterday. Yeah. That they're dropping like flies. Now, to me, that ain't the original strain. Can't be. Just by the numbers. It's a different strain. Yeah. Who doesn't like India? C does not like India, and they're right across the border. How hard would it be? I mean, if you got it from a military kicking something, if they're my number one enemy and I'm worried about them, let's go ahead and delete those numbers a little bit. Right. And if it started in China, then we should still be hearing a whole bunch of stuff about it in China. Yeah. That should be the one place that is mutating faster than anywhere else. That's ground zero. Yeah. But it ain't.
Yeah. Man. I don't know.
And you want something real stupid? Go back 2.5 years ago on Netflix. There was actually a show on Netflix. Them stupid bastards might still have it on Netflix, but it was a documentary. Yeah. And it's called Pandemic, and it actually is doctors looking for the next COVID variation in the bats.
Really?
Watch it and see. Yes, and it came out about 6 months before all this stuff kicked off.
Yeah, I believe you. Hey, look, when that shit first came out, man, media and like mainstream media had my ass doing circles. I didn't know what the hell to do with myself. I was like, shit. I was like, okay, I'm gonna go get a curbside pizza. I don't know if I should because I might die. Now we got the pizza, and I'm like, okay. So I touched the doorknob at home, but you know what I'm saying? I got the pizza in the kitchen. I'm like, shit, let me take it out the cardboard box. Let me put it on the plate. Oh, I got to wash my hands. Oh, I touched this. That shit was, man, mainstream media did a job on my ass. And so finally.
But here's the thing, too. I'm looking at it from a couple of different perspectives. Right now, I got 3 family members in the hospital with this.
Really?
One's on a ventilator in a coma, and they don't expect him to wake up.
Man, are you serious?
Seriously. My uncle, who is a veteran, he didn't believe in the mask. Me and him used to sit around the back porch drinking, calling it all bullshit last summer, the whole 9 yards. He's up to week 6 right now. He's still in the hospital, but his oxygen's coming back up. He never went all full on the ventilator. He was full on oxygen, but now his levels are coming back up, and he's getting around. He can't move. Like literally, it knocks your dick in the dirt. And then his wife, my aunt, she got it the least worst out of everybody. She was supposed to go in the hospital. She's still supposed to go in the next day or two, but she said that she's feeling better. But then I've had 4 other family members that had it, and I mean they had it, and it was just like the flu. They recovered quick, easy, no problem. Right.
Yeah.
I mean, I think it depends on your personal situation.
Yeah.
Well, you know what really gets me about it is they was like, oh, hold the fence, with the jab there, because a lot of people was having a lot of bad reactions to it. Well, then they tell, if you are telling everything, y'all tell everything I know, your channel will be taken down.
I hear you, TJ.
But see, when they were talking about back off, and then all of a sudden they're like, well, we have to give this to you for everyone to get the, kind of herd, or, for your body to kind of accept it.
Yeah.
And it's like, well, wait a minute, that's the same thing as like herd immunity, right?
Yeah.
I'm just saying, so you're telling me you want to give me something that is 95, you're saying 95% effective for something that if I catch, there's a 99.9% chance I will survive it.
Yep.
Yeah.
So but you're having to inject, because a vaccine is to inject exactly what you're being vaccinated for. They're just giving you a lower form of it. Yeah. So if it's so deadly, why the hell would you want to inject anything into you like that? You see what I'm getting at?
Yeah, I'm not a doctor or anything, but I think the way that I think it's when you do the vaccine, it's the antibodies
Oh yeah,
mixed with the vaccine, so that you can antibodies trigger a process that makes you fight it off, so to speak. But dude, look, the only way they could have spit, and I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna spit some religion right here that I'll stake my name on. The only way that they can come up with an effective vaccine in 6 or 8 months after this thing started was if they already had it done.
Yeah.
Numbers don't lie. And you can tell, oh, this Operation Warp Speed and this, bro, it ain't like you just magically shit a whole bunch of bioengineered doctors out of your ass. You already had the same amount that was working on it in the real world, or the same amount that was working on it at Warp Speed, and you're telling me all of a sudden you got the production of 3 times as many doctors out in 6 months. Get the fuck out of here. Bullshit. The only way you got the vaccine is if it's a bullshit vaccine or if they already had it made.
Well, tell me this. So tell me this. I mean, how do you, when you're talking about that very thing, man, and you know, if you put all this into the same concept of things, they're telling you to not get fresh air, to cover your mouth so you're breathing in your own stuff, and then they're wanting you to scrub your hands constantly. Listen, people, when you constantly use an antibacterial, you are also washing off the good bacteria that fights off the bad bacteria. So, yes, it is like a 3-step program here. Yeah. Wash your hands really, really, really good with all this antibacterial soap it smells like alcohol, because you're basically scrubbing off everything. Then they're telling you to breathe in, you know, the same stuff. You know you can't keep from touching your face, you know, with the mask on, because you can't breathe. You're just like, you know, trying to catch a breath. And then they're telling you to stay inside, not go out and get vitamin D, which is one of the best natural healing, even for people who have when they're depressed. When people are depressed, that's one of the things that they want you to do is go outside and get that sunshine, because it's a natural healing ability. Right. And then you see what I'm saying? It's like a 3-step program to fuck you up.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, don't get me wrong. When this thing first kicked off, I was doing the whole mask up thing, the whole 9 yards. But the first thing you do is stop trimming your nose hairs.
Yep.
What?
People laugh at me when I say it.
Yeah. Let your natural body freaking defend itself.
Dude, your nose is like probably one of the best filtration systems your body has. It's actually probably more effective against the COVID than the mask is, because you got mucous membranes in there and those hairs that kind of attract stuff. That's why you always got to blow your nose, man. You're always blowing your nose. It's because it's stuff. But yeah, that's what trimming the nose. And even when I'm wearing a mask, I always breathe in the nose. In through your nose, out through your mouth. In through your nose, out through. You got no protection if you just suck it in through your mouth. In through your nose, out through your mouth. That's the way I do it.
Perfect breathing. Yes.
A whole lot of masks work on this, and I use a neck gaiter and just let it hang.
I'm sorry. Go ahead, Russ.
I just want to say 2 things real quick. There was an interview that they showed that Biden is spending billions to get Hollywood to do commercials to get people to take the vax that aren't taking the vax. So get ready seeing that on TV. I've already changed it where I watch stuff that has no commercials. I don't want to hear the crap. And the second thing, why don't you get a smart reporter up there to ask freaking Fauci about the science and go, Fauci, the most dangerous freaking epidemic we ever had was the Black Death. Are you going to tell me everybody that survived got a vaccinated shot for the Black Death?
I hear you.
And when he cannot answer it, that's the true freaking science. He can't freaking talk about science anymore, proving that anything can be fixed, because they didn't have the shot. Nobody got the shot during the Black Death. They just built up an immunity to it.
Yeah.
So
well, that's the thing, man. I mean, people are not understanding. You know, I know when I was a kid, we went outside. We played. We played outside all the time, man. We come in, we was dirty from head to toe. How many kids you see doing that these days?
None.
They're
You
all
know,
on cell
and yeah, well, they invented all these games for you to sit and play, and they've already said that they make these games to trigger them endorphins in your brain to make you want more. That they say a lot of these games and stuff have the functionability to make it just like a cigar, a cigarette, alcohol,
Yep.
drugs. You know, it
Yep.
triggers the same endorphins in your brain. So that's why
That's an
people
outlet.
that's why all these kids are so caught up in this stuff. And you know, when we were kids, man, we drank out of water hoses. We freaking went down to the mud hole and got muddy and freaking crawdad fished in the creek with your hands. You know, you'd cut your fingers up and you'd be all down in the crawdad hole, you know, trying to catch a crawdad,
Yes,
hanging crawdads off your ears, you know,
all
and
that
stuff.
crazy stuff. Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
And
So look-
nowadays, man, go ahead.
No, you're good.
No,
My
you-
fiance,
You go.
her daughter, right? I hate to throw out Precious. I'm sorry, but she's 23, right? Seriously, these new kids are different, man. They're different, and like I'm just now realizing it. But life is too much for them right now. Well, seriously, real shit. Life is too much for them, so she has to take a time out break. No TV. They go into like a quiet space, no TV, no people, and they take a day off from everything because life is just too much for them. And I was like, wow, okay, well that's different. But it's not just her. Like other people, they tell me like, yeah, my granddaughter, she calls me, she's just stressed out and she can't handle everything that she's got going on, so she just takes like a couple hours where she just kind of checks out. These kids can't take life. It's crazy.
Low-hanging
man.
fruit. That's called low-hanging fruit.
I hate, yeah, but it's
Target-rich
a,
environment.
it's
Yeah,
a
but-
lot of.
I know, and see, and that's what I'm telling you is that, man, when I was a kid, dude,
Yeah.
I would go, man, I'd get stung by a bee.
Yeah,
Man, I'd go to my great grandma, I'd be like, man, I got stung, you know,
Put a little dip on it.
stung. You know what she'd do? Pull that
Yeah.
snuff out of her mouth, stick it
Yeah.
on there,
tobacco.
and let it sit on there for a minute. And she'd say, go play.
Yeah, get
You're
out of
fine.
here.
Go play. Get out of
Yeah,
here.
man.
You know?
Don't you come back to the
And-
street lights are on.
Yeah.
Seriously. Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, even if it was raining, my mom wouldn't let me in the house. So the street lights was on.
Ghost, that's
But
right.
you better go play in the barn. You better go play in the barn. That's why we got a barn. Oh yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
I remember 2 times I had to get a car to hit me in order to be able to go in the house. Yeah,
What?
I was on my buddy.
You better go-
and I purposely
You better
put in
go
front of
play
a
in the
car.
barn.
I
I'm
let
like,
it hit
Mom,
me
that's
so I could go in the house because I was
where all the
hungry.
chainsaws and axes and all the explosive chemicals and shit are in the barn. Well, you'll learn. Okay.
Yeah.
I wish. Yeah.
Oh, Josh, just to let you know,
Yes, sir.
another trigger for you. When Camilla takes over, that's when you need to start worrying.
Oh man, come on. Yeah.
Think about it.
Josh.
If
Josh.
Biden dies, natural causes or not, somebody assassinated him. What better way to get all the feds to start going after all the freaking patriots, the preppers, and all that?
You can't even say patriot nowadays. Yeah, that's
And-
a bad word. now.
And think about it. She hates people.
She scares.
She doesn't like people the way she talks. And when's the last time we had a freaking woman running the thing? No, to the women in chat, I'm not talking to y'all, but y'all don't have the mentality this woman does. If you actually do research on this woman, she hates people.
I know. No, you can just tell. She's got the fakest. I'm gonna catch
She will be the biggest dictator.
world.
Well, she's pissed right now because she's got to function on her feet. She's used to being on her knees. She's in an uncomfortable area.
Yep. She's gonna make Cleopatra look like strawberry shortcake.
Yeah.
Well,
That's what you gotta worry about.
I was thinking,
Josh.
I was just thinking world, I just throw shit out there, but World War III, right? Like we're in it, right? Like shit, we're in it. Like, yeah, it's hot. We're in it. And then all of a sudden, like Biden, backwoods, I'm sorry if I'm saying names and shit, man. There's certain things you can't say or whatever, but you got
You
him.
definitely gonna need to delete this one and not let it go live. We have said the A word, all the other words, the C word.
Oh man, I'm gonna shut up. But look, so we have him, and you know he's just kind of teetering, and then all of a sudden, like in the midst of like one of like the toughest, like the worst situation that like our country has ever been in, he just takes he exits the scene, and here she comes. Man, that is a morale killer. That is the worst of the worst.
And if anybody tries to call her out for anything, she's going to call him a racist. Think about it.
Oh yeah, seriously, yeah. But it's just, as soon as she got in office, I did the little video. I was like, okay, so we got President KH. Yeah.
Josh, go and be honest with me.
Oh my God, you got a lake berry in there now.
Josh, be honest with me, man. When you shut your bathroom, door, and you look over, you're telling me you don't have a life-size poster of Mala Harris.
No,
Actually,
man.
it's only about 3.5 foot high.
Yeah, she's on her knees.
It's
Hell
only
no.
about 3.5 foot high.
Look, from the bottom of my heart, I want to stay as far away from that woman as possible. I don't. Yeah, scares the shit out of me. Literally, seriously, I'm serious. She scares the shit out of me. It's a reason. There's a reason. They will use her. It's a reason.
What the hell's he doing, Miguel?
He's trying to hold it in. She doesn't throw up.
I don't know.
It was.
Yeah.
Well, I could see the name Miguel, but like it was just a white screen for a real long time, and I didn't know if it was really Miguel because I couldn't see his face. You know what I'm saying? But no, the whole thing about it is that, I mean, how long do you really think that that the old man is going to stay in power?
I know.
Miguel, man, are you all right over there?
Are you sitting on the toilet?
Seriously.
For real, man.
Come on, what?
Your girl.
Your crush.
Come on, who? Oh Lord, I miss it. Nightmares.
Miguel thought he was the only one that had a 3.5 foot poster.
Yeah.
He's heartbroken now that he found out Josh has got one.
Oh hell no! Not over here. 90 days. I'm in the house. Yep. 90 days.
So,
Sorry.
how long? You say 90 days?
Yeah, that's my deal. 90.
You think
90
he'll be? You think he'll be out of there in when 90 days hits?
What do you mean? I'm backwoods. I'm trying to hunker down for 90 days. I'm gonna let the retards do what the retards. Yeah, I'm gonna let the retards do what the retards do. You know, I'm gonna let the zombies attack the zombies. I'm gonna let the aliens come in and do whatever they're gonna do. And I just want to be in the house. Yeah, you know what I'm saying. And after that, Ghost, I'm going great, man. I'm checking out what's going on. I got my comms. I'm gonna venture out to the neighborhood. You know,
Comms are a good idea, but I lay money they won't work.
What do you mean? What do you mean? Talk to me.
Bro,
Talk to me,
dude. There's not a system of communication that you can put in place, an electronic system of communication that the military can't shut down with a flip of a switch.
Oh no, I hear you. I'm thinking I might be too small for that.
Yeah.
I'm talking two-way walkie-talkies just in the neighborhood. Yeah. Simple.
Oh, they can shut that down too. They can kill all that.
Ghost, come on.
Yeah, they can kill all that.
Let me live, Ghost.
They can kill all that. Absolutely.
They can shut it down, man.
2 cans of corn and some string, man. That's what you're gonna be left with.
Operate in small groups, hand signals. You know, have some dead drops, things like that.
Yeah. Use your flashlight with color lenses.
I'll tell you something too, Josh. I don't know if you know this or thought of this or whatever, but they have. You can go onto YouTube and look up military or militia style hand signals.
Okay.
Everyone pretty much uses the same thing. You can just look up hand signals.
Gotcha.
The police, the military, militias, all these different groups, they pretty much use all the same hand signals. You
I've
can
seen
go
some
look
videos.
that up.
Yeah.
Pull you a couple of
I've
them
got that
videos
shit
down and
Yeah.
huh?
I said, no, I've seen some of your videos and I've got a lot of that shit downloaded. The problem is I don't have anybody to do that shit with. I'm missing the end of the world over here.
You got to
Yeah.
show with your wife and your kids.
Join the club.
Man,
Have you
Join
done
the club.
I'm
In
just
chat,
getting
mention Faraday cages. Faraday cages are awesome, but the problem is, like I say, if it's for a comms, if it's for a walkie-talkie or radio or something like that,
Yeah.
it doesn't matter if you saved it after an EMP, because when you pull it out, there's nobody's going to be available to receive your signal because it was a fucking EMP.
Gotcha.
So-
Gotcha. No, just for in the house for the 90 days.
Yeah, unless you know somebody else in the street that's got it, that's protecting the EMP, then cool. But here's the thing: if the detonation was high enough at the right time in the atmosphere when it went off, it took out the fucking satellite too. All right, so you ain't talking to nobody.
Yeah,
you're in the dark, man.
No, my shit is
Real
just
quick.
90 days.
Real-
My shit is just like, you know, if somebody is like in the backyard doing what they're supposed to be doing, and they're like, hey, look, there's a couple guys. I see a couple guys over here. They can just hit me, you know, in the house. Everybody can kind of, you know, get okay, there's somebody in the backyard, and then we all can go, you know what I mean? Just I'm talking like within 100 yards max of the house comms. That's what I'm talking about. I'm hoping that she can survive in the Faraday cage. But yeah.
Let me bring this back up, because I see people in the chat even saying, like Bug Dude saying, Josh will be giving hand signals to himself. Has anyone ever thought about the fact that if shit hits the fan, okay,
yeah,
and you're out there and you're kind of doing security, and you see a group of people and they're over there doing this, and they're doing this, and they're doing this right here, you know, things like this. What you're like, what the hell are they saying?
That's an escalation.
But if you know these if you know these hand signals, you can tell what some other group is talking about while they're doing hand signals while you're observing them.
Yeah.
That's why I'm here.
It's not necessarily so much so that you have anybody to hand signal with, but you can read what the other groups are doing. You see what I'm saying?
Make sure everybody in the
Know
chat
the language.
tell that shit to them too, because that's gold right there. That shit is gold, man. I appreciate you for that shit.
And I'll break it down in simpler forms.
That's why. That is why. Yeah. Okay. I got you.
Yeah, you want to understand what they're saying, because they're saying we're going to hit Josh's house. He's got the poster in the bathroom. Yeah. You want to know that.
Yeah. Flank to the left. Flank to the right. Yeah.
We're gonna
all that.
Yeah. It's like this. Hey, look. Hey,
Josh.
We're gonna hit Josh's house over there, right? Because
get out of here with that.
In his bathroom, he has a picture of Kamala that we want.
Man, get out.
She's like, I knew buying it would be better than gold.
No, but hey, hold on there, Miguel. Hey, seriously, Josh, and everybody out there listening right now, everybody needs to understand that. Learn these hand signals.
Good shit,
because
man.
when you're doing recon or anything like that, if you're just out patrolling, if you're recon, if you are doing these kind of things, if you know these hand signals and you see a group, you're going to know what they're saying to each other, because if all the comms are down, they're not talking to each other either.
Right.
So more than likely, they're going to be using hand signals. Now you know what they're saying.
Yeah.
That's real shit. Goes backwards. I appreciate y'all for that one. Y'all might have just saved my life.
Believe it or not, seconds count when you're being quiet.
Hey, Josh, can you see me?
Yeah.
Sign language. That is sign language. The mute have to communicate with each other.
Gotcha.
Sign language.
Gotcha. Hell yeah. No, I'm on it. Yeah. Hand signal.
Yeah, see, I'm still learning all the hand signals myself, man.
No,
I've got
this ain't hand signals. This is ASL, American Sign Language.
Okay.
It's,
How many are there? I know there's tons.
No, this is a language, ASL, that deaf people use.
No, I got you. The hand signals. Like, I know there's tons.
Oh, there's a
Is there
bunch.
like
You can make
20
up your own.
one?
I mean, you can legit make up your own if you want to make sure nobody else can understand it. But
Gotcha.
the military sign, like the military hand signals, there's quite a few. I mean, there's only probably 2 or 3 dozen that you use on a regular basis, but there's a bunch.
That's what I wanted to know. Okay. Yeah.
Yes, you. Yeah.
That's I love you.
Look at that. Yeah. Good shit, man. I appreciate y'all for that. No, that's golden. That's gold right there. Seriously.
TJ wants to learn
check
some
that
hand
out.
signals. Although,
Ghost, that would be an awesome freaking show right there.
What's
Yeah,
that?
well, let's do that. Let's do that. Let's do that for one of our shows this week. Do it like for next Saturday. You want to do that on yours next Saturday?
Yeah, let's do
All right.
that. That'll be an awesome freaking show. Let's do that.
I'll damn sure.
I'll
tune
have
in.
to practice up on them, man, because I'm
Yeah, me
still
too.
learning a lot of them.
I mean, I know
Yeah,
I remember a whole bunch, but
Shit, y'all taught me more than I've known so far. So I appreciate y'all for real.
like there's a
Yeah,
shit
that
of them. But we'll do all the ones that are pertinent. How's that?
Right.
In a shoe move, communicate, prepper type area, prepper type world.
Hey, let me know when y'all do that shit, because I'm gonna holler at all my people and everybody that I know, because that is imperative.
Next Saturday night, 10 o'clock, this channel. A week from
Gotcha.
tomorrow, 10 p.m.
10 o'clock
All
Eastern.
no,
Yeah,
TJ, you don't know that one
There's
because I was doing what this is what Backwards showed me is how to cast, and then you start cranking. And he's basically saying, "F you, fish, I'm gonna get you."
Oh my
It wasn't
gosh.
what you thought, TJ.
I've seen that one.
There's something important about that. A couple of years back, there was some sign language going on because deaf people could not actually hear or speak. Gang members thought that they were doing gang signs, and they actually started shooting at the people that were talking to each other with sign language.
Mhm.
Yep.
That just goes to show how stupid gang people are.
Yeah.
Yeah, that
Hey, it sounds like Mags to me. I'm just saying. 90 days. I'm in the house.
I'm gonna have to. Yeah, I'm gonna write that down, and I'm gonna work on them this week. I've got some down and everything, and I'll have to kind of refresh myself.
Hey, no one's done a video on that shit. That would be golden. I'm serious. That would be
Well,
golden.
yeah.
Every prepper should be sharing that shit right there. That would be golden. Seriously. Yeah, hand signal.
I got my paperwork that I keep out here that I write my stuff down on.
Hey, me too, brother. Yeah.
I keep.
Serious. Yeah. I don't know, man.
Hey, look there. There's another good thing right there. Because of it'd be nice to know,
Seriously. But there are so many preppers who really don't know anything about that shit. You know what I'm saying? So just to be able to pick up just maybe 10, 15.
You got that right.
If I see somebody doing hand signals, I already know. Shit, I'm in trouble because they're trained and they're ready. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, that's just golden.
I don't know. I think everybody needs to take a weekend off from YouTube and get your gray men clothes and put it on and practice it all weekend in gray men clothes.
Well, Josh, too, something that you're forgetting is human instinct, is human nature. If you and I, for one reason or another, couldn't communicate, your automatic go-to is using your hands. Because people were using their hands to communicate before voice was developed. It's automatic. You start trying to draw pictures with your fingers.
Yeah,
stuff.
Ghost, check this shit out. So I do physical therapy, home health physical therapy, right? And this shit is crazy, man. But I'm a people person, so like a lot of people that I work with, they're like, I had this one person, man. She was like 94, you know, from a different country. She didn't speak English. You know what I'm saying? The family didn't speak English too well, but like shit, man. When I came in there, they were like, we don't know if this is gonna work. But look, hand signals, smiling, gestures. You know what I mean? Just pushing out your emotions through your hands and stuff. Man, this woman loved me. Bro, I had her smiling. We was doing all kinds of shit. You know, the family was like, I don't know what you do, but she loves you. So yeah.
Did you have your clothes on?
What's that?
Did you have your clothes on?
Oh my God.
Yeah,
That's my kind of physical therapy right there.
I gotta keep it professional, man. But yeah, so seriously, yeah, you know, hand signals, how, you know, people can pick up your energy. You know what I mean? But that,
You know-
hey, if you guys do that shit, man, that would be golden. I'm telling you, seriously, that's one that everybody should. Everyone in the I haven't heard that shit before, so everybody in the prepper community, seriously, that shit should be golden. Backwoods, Ghost, y'all need to get on that one. Yeah,
We will. We'll
All
have a show. I'll be ready. Like
Yeah, man.
like I said, a lot of it I'll just have to polish up on it a little bit.
Yeah,
But you
man.
know, when I was in the other mag, you know, we were really, really active and doing a lot of stuff, you know, because
I'm giving you
there
hand
was a lot
signals
of
right now.
protests and stuff. So we started doing, you know, I started practicing on the hand signals, and I kind of got away with it. I got away from it for a little
I got you.
while. But yeah, I'll just have to brush up on it a little bit this
Yeah.
week. I'll have it back down. Ain't no big deal.
Just the basics.
It's
Yeah.
happening right in front of you right now.
You got a big bug hanging out of your ear, and you can't hear.
Yeah.
Is
Miguel's like, what?
Yeah. But yeah, man, we're in some crazy times, man. Like seriously, like the last couple of years, we're just in some crazy ass times. You know what I mean? What is it? Like somebody said a couple years ago, like the government at this point doesn't run like it used to. Now it's a crisis to crisis ran government. And that's all we got now is crisis, the next crisis, the next
For a couple of seconds ago, there was some signals going out to you. You had some choppy sound.
yeah. I'm bad, man. I use my hands too much.
Hey, Josh, let me ask you a question. You got a dog whistle?
Dog whistle. I don't
You know
think
those
so.
whistles, they're silent. You blow on it, only dogs can hear.
Yeah, it's silent. I know what you're talking about. No, I don't have one.
You should have
It's
one.
all on
If you ever have
purpose.
to bug out, you have to leave your vehicle because it breaks down. You got to
Yeah.
go somewhere. You blow that every few feet to ensure that there's no dogs or all that
Gotcha.
set up as an alarm.
What's that?
here it is right here.
Dog
It's a
whistle?
dog whistle.
Man, get out of
Yep.
here.
It's electronic.
Yep.
If I mash that button, buddy goes nuts.
Wow.
That's it. But I can go in
A
the
lot of
opposite
people-
direction of trust. When I mash it,
Yep.
all the dogs come to me.
Yep.
All right. I got
You
a
might could
question.
set it up as a diversion.
I got a
Yep.
question. Because this was something that I looked into a couple months ago, right? Y'all know I am Mr. 90 Days. But, perimeter defense. This is the question.
Yeah. So
Perimeter defense. This is my question. What are you guys using for perimeter defense? I know they have like all the little booby traps where like it shoots a shotgun shell. They got all the different types of perimeter defenses. What are you guys planning on using for the perimeter defense?
Well, Josh,
Talk to me.
I am going to have to refuse commenting on that.
All
Sorry.
that's
Okay.
I mean, if you want to email me, that's cool. I'm not going to put it out there.
Is that serious?
Yeah,
That's,
the ATF will flag this video quicker than anything.
Plus, as soon as
But
I
if
did,
it was
they
that
were all null and void.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
But
there
if
was
it was
nothing.
There's
Yeah.
no government,
Yes.
there's SHTF, there's no holds barred. That's all I got to say.
Good answer.
All right.
Good answer.
well.
I'm going to show y'all how good this works. You ready?
Uh-huh.
Watch. Hang on,
Too
let me turn
many-
the camera now.
Go. What you doing, man?
All right, y'all see him?
Ah,
All right, watch this. Ready? 1, 2,
set
3.
this up.
Mm-hmm.
You set this
Mm-hmm.
up.
See his ears?
Mhm.
He staged all this.
Every time I mash the button.
Yeah.
If he's anywhere in the house, or in the yard, and I mash it, he comes running.
Really?
Yeah.
Amazon? Where'd you get that from?
It's dead.
Everything comes from Amazon.
It's dead.
My sister got it for her dog. It's called a First Alert
The
ultrasonic birth
dog is
control.
dead.
Okay. Okay.
Well, he's just used to it. Like, this is where he knows to come when he hears this noise. He comes to the bedroom. He's already in here, so he's like, yeah, whatever. But like, he was in the living room, the master,
Somebody
you hear him
call
coming
him
down
a
the
vet.
hallway like a horse.
The dog is dead.
All right. Let me throw this out here. So seriously,
I did
this
not
is
see the dog move.
the home defense question that I was asking, right? I guess it's not home defense, but it's like a perimeter type deal, right? So I've got like the fishing nylon wire, right? Man, I spent hours online just looking at this shit. But I've got like it's the almost see-through fishing wire, right? But it's got these what is that shit, man? It's like it looks like a keychain. And when you pull the top out, that shit is loud as hell, right? And so I've got like 20 of these damn things. It's some type of alert deal or whatever, but when you pull it out, it's just loud. And
Right.
she says, and so when shit gets hot, I've watched videos and I'm seriously gonna set up like some type of perimeter, at least around the back of the house. I've got a mark, and then I've got a lake behind the house. So I'm gonna set this up. So if it's nighttime and somebody's coming back there, all they have to do is kind of trip it. I know it sounds like a movie. I know. But if they trip it, it's loud as hell. And that's what I was talking about.
See, here's something you need to consider on that. Okay. Now you can have them, but you can also have something inside your house that is attached to that. So when that wire moves, like aluminum cans, for instance, aluminum cans, they clang around. They're loud as hell, right?
Yeah.
All right. So if someone hits that wire and trips it, it jingles them cans, right?
Gotcha. Yeah.
Okay. Now here's another thing. What if somebody comes up and says, "Oh man, look, there's a wire. Let's cut that so we don't, it's just a trip wire deal, just so we don't trip the wire, just in case, or something happens, to your trip wire.
Yeah.
Maybe an animal does it. But what I'm saying is if you got your aluminum cans up high and you put down a surface down below that's some kind of hard surface, when that wire gets cut or broke, them cans are going to come crashing down, and it's really going to be loud. So now your trip wire is disabled.
Gotcha. I gotcha.
Here's one I'll share with you, Josh. All right, it's a combination of the other things. Say it was like an EMP event where the electronics are screwed. Well, if you went down to say Tractor Supply, and I'm pretty sure you can order them online too, you can get a battery operated trail camera that's motion activated. Right. It runs on batteries.
Mm-hmm.
It goes to your cell phone. All right. So they both operate on batteries, so they're good and grid down. You take both of those objects, you put them in your Faraday cage for after. That's an after action event type thing. So if it is an EMP, then you can go out and put those trail cameras out on your likely avenues of approach, and you can have it where it sets an alarm on your phone when there's motion detected. You can just look on your phone and see if it's a person or if it's a raccoon or something like that. And it doesn't make noise. Because I'm not a big fan of a perimeter alarm where it often makes noise, because I don't want you to know that I know you're coming.
That's what I was wondering with that first question. That's what I was wondering right there.
That's good. It's now the noisemakers are great in some situations. Yeah, they're great in situations like, say, if you're in defense and you want to let them know how strong you are and how ready you are. But if you've got like a small number of people and you want to stay dark and you want to stay gray, in my opinion, it's best to see them before they see you, before they even know they're coming.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah,
I want to touch on this one right here.
Go for it, Backwoods.
And I've got a specific reason I want to touch on it. Okay, if you're going to use your dogs for perimeter patrol, okay, Now, one thing you need to start doing is you need to make sure. See, now my dogs, I've trained my dogs to where they will not touch food until I say okay. Until I say it's okay for them. I'm not going to tell you the word that I use, obviously, but my dogs will not touch food because let me tell you something. A perimeter dog, you throw a big, fat, juicy steak over there, a piece. I mean, you can kill anything. You throw that over there, bam, he's on it. I'm telling you.
I mean, if you're using,
then you can just. Well, I'm saying you can use some kind of poison. You can use glass, broke up glass. That dog, soon as he eats it, it automatically starts tearing his throat and his stomach to pieces. He's pretty much disabled. So train your dogs to not touch food until you tell them, use a code word until it's okay for them to touch that food. I can sit there with any of my dogs and put a cheeseburger, a fresh cooked cheeseburger in front of their face. They will not touch it. I can put a treat. I can put a treat. I can stick a treat on my dog's nose, and my dogs will sit there like this right here.
You got them trained,
and they will not move. They will not touch food until I tell them it's okay. Y'all need to remember that if you're going to use perimeter dogs, you need to make sure that you train your dogs to not eat until you give the code word.
Gotcha.
And it's not that hard to do.
Here's the thing too: if you're using your dogs as your perimeter, I mean, great, but know this going into it, they're dead. Like in a real, I mean, that's the first thing to go. The weakest area, and this is just my personal opinion because I don't have a shitload of property to guard. The strongest place for a dog to be, in my opinion, is going to be inside the house. Because the hardest part of taking the structure is going into the structure. And if you're outside the window thinking you're going to come inside and you're hearing a 230-pound Rottweiler barking or growling or sniffing, it's going to put fear of God in you. Nobody likes to get bit by a dog. There are people on the planet that would rather be shot than get attacked by a dog. Yeah. Because it takes longer. So, I mean, that's for the security of the house. I mean, if it's just a perimeter alert to let you know there's somebody coming and they're backing off, not attacking, if it's just a signal, I guess that could be done as good, but I mean, I don't know. I'm kind of on the fence on using on dogs. I'm kind of on the fence on using a dog as a perimeter alert because I can achieve the same thing cheaper without risking my dog when I could use him at a much better advantage inside my house in a tight hallway when somebody makes a wrong turn. You know what I mean?
My dog would bark. She would bark her ass off, but she's not about to bite anybody, so she would just be useless. Yeah, I hear you.
Yes, I don't do the perimeter with the dogs because I don't have that much property and that big of a perimeter to control. If I was in a situation where I had a lot of land or if I had a lot of livestock, then I definitely want a livestock guardian dog. Multiple guardian dogs.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, it don't take
but a couple minutes. People need to go to get eye exams. They need to go to get some eye exams because there's flashing over here with my hands trying to interfere to get my voice heard. If you drug a piece of meat and throw it at a hungry animal, the dog will eat it. I am a dog lover myself. If the dog is hungry, no matter the training, the dog will eat the poisoned or drugged up piece of meat. And I'm going like this, idiot, for more than 5 minutes. You need to keep your eyes open because it's more than a person.
We're in trouble.
LA Ferry.
I don't know what she's referring to.
I don't either because I'll be honest with you.
I watch TV.
Well, I don't either, but I mean, I do keep up with some news from different resources, but I'll be honest with you. Today, I had a lot of stuff going on, and all I'm telling you is that I go out there and I'm working on some way or another. If I'm not on Trusting God's panel, at noon, because I like to kind of take a break and do that, but I'm working on something behind the scenes that You know, I'm not making videos about every freaking thing, you know, because I don't want to show and tell everything, you know. But
Right.
I'm working on something somewhere, whether it's through phone calls, with working with people, talking with people, or some way or another. I'm you know, like today I went and got some more preps, you know, and things like that. I'm not as crazy about showing, you know, a whole lot of my stuff. You know what I'm saying? I don't mind to talk about skills. I don't mind to talk about, you know, prepping, and talk about, hey, you need to try to do this, you need to try to do this. But I'm just not real crazy about just showing a whole lot, you know. Bug out bag, I don't mind to show you what I got in my bug out bag, you know, things like that. I got a new knife today, you know. Here's how I shake my booty and swing my rod and reel around to cast out, you know. I don't mind to do stuff like that.
That was a
So
good one.
honestly, I'm seriously, I don't know what happened today, Lake Ferry.
Either.
So you may,
Lake Ferry. Yeah, we're in trouble. We are in trouble, Lake Ferry, and I hate to say it. We're getting what's yeah, seriously. So I've said it in a couple of my videos. We are on a cruise ship, Lake Ferry. We are on a Carnival cruise ship, having the time of our lives, and everybody's doing a luau. We got buffets, all that cool shit, and the captain has left the ship.
Well, here's the
cruising.
thing. Here's the thing. In Backwoods and I, we even mentioned this the other day when we were talking. I don't think we're live or anything, but I can't control none of that shit that's going on in the world.
Yeah.
Nobody asked my opinion. My vote didn't fucking matter.
Yeah.
So, worrying about it, thinking about it, watching it on TV, getting stressed about it. There's nothing I can do about it. The only thing I can do is make sure my family's got food and water and defense.
That's true.
The rest of that shit is out of my control.
Amen.
Knowing about it ain't gonna make me feel no better. Knowing about it isn't gonna improve my situation.
That's true. I know we're gonna get tested. We're gonna get tested a whole lot more. Look, the last commander in chief, I think everybody knew you can play with it if you want to, but shit, he was ready. Now, you know,
Like after the balloon goes up, like legit 3-6 months later, somebody's gonna have to knock on my door that's got balls and say, goes, we all gotta learn how to speak Chinese now. Okay. I mean that's how I'm gonna find out what's going on.
yeah.
well,
I just give a shit anymore.
Okay.
Rip curl. I wasn't talking about the man, the government. I was talking about just people in general on YouTube. I'm not showing it because I don't want, you know, somebody that watches a video of mine, you know, go, hey, I don't live too far from that dude. I've actually seen that dude before, you know, and now he knows all the shit I got. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm talking about. I'm not talking about the government. Like I've been saying for a long time, man, the government knows everything you freaking got and do. You know, they're paying attention to how, dude, I'm telling you right now, I want everybody to understand this. They have programs and things like that out there that they can literally say, hey, this guy has bought, you know, a total of 500 pounds of rice.
Yep.
And yet he's still buying this food and this food and this food, you know, and they're buying this and they're buying that, you know. I'm just saying, you know, they go, man, this dude's got a lot of preps. You know what I'm saying? He's got a lot of extra stuff. I believe that in my heart. And that's why I keep saying, go ahead, Josh.
No, shit, just to touch on what you're saying. Look, if they are using facial recognition, they got everything. Gas stations, grocery stores, banks, traffic lights, stopping at the red light. They got everything. Anything, everything. Grocery stores, they got your debit card, they got that, and they got your picture. They know everything. Yeah, everything. Yeah. Use cash, they still got a snapshot of what you look like. Yeah, so yeah, you're right, Backwoods. They have everything. Yeah.
That's right. I keep telling everybody needs to go outside, get a tan now when the sun is out, and learn to speak Spanish. When they come knocking on the door, speak Spanish only, like you're illegal. You don't know what the hell's going on.
That's not gonna
Like
work.
for real,
That right
sometimes
there,
if it wasn't for the fact that I got family here that needs me,
Lo
I would have
mein,
already,
egg fouillon, egg roll.
I would have
very
already
Chinese.
been on a plane to Africa.
Yeah.
If I didn't have a family in me, I would be in the Congo right now.
No, I
Telling
hear
the
you.
world to
Yeah.
but I'd be in
I hear
Africa right now.
Hey.
That
Yeah.
right there, that's something else that's been going on too. You know, when you order stuff, you know, you don't come on anything you order online, because see, you think about this, they locked everybody down, and what did they do? They made
Yep.
it so simple to just order stuff, right? And I even said it in one of my videos, in you know, for a security, for a security, you know, aspect, because a lot of people are, you know, this is a real uptick in people going to these grocery stores.
Yeah.
And coming out with a basket full of groceries, and somebody's pulling up on them and robbing them, taking their
Yeah.
stuff. So
Yep.
and I even said, you know, to some, for especially for some of the women out there that's going to be might have to go shop alone, you know,
Yeah.
use that service right now while you can, so that you can just pull up, they'll load your groceries, and you leave. You're right next to the store, everything's cool, you're not way off in the parking lot. But also, you have to take into consideration that all this stuff you're ordering, man, all this stuff is being they know about it, you know.
Hell yeah.
And they can be followed
Another thing
on
too,
the way
like
home.
if you're a single woman or an elderly person and you need to get groceries, there are grocery stores still out there, especially in Florida, called Publix, and they still have bag boys. They don't have any machines except a good-looking girl behind the counter ringing you up, and they still have bag boys that will take all your stuff to your car and load it for free. They refuse to accept tips.
Yeah.
And even like your Walmarts and places like that, you just tell them at their front door, hey, I need you, the person that's sitting there pretending to hand me a mask, I need you to watch my shit and my son while I go get my car and I pull it up to the front door.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Seriously.
I mean,
Well, our groceries.
don't feel embarrassed about asking for things like that. I mean, you're on their property. You are their responsibility. They're obligated by some extent of the law to take care of your safety and ensure your safety. So take advantage of that.
Yeah, the grocery
Yeah.
store we have here will deliver food to you that you order, and only
Go
charge
shut it,
$5 for the delivery. So make a freaking month's worth of freaking grocery list, order it, and they deliver it for $5.
Ghost.
I mean,
Damn.
You know, everybody's
Hey,
talking
Ghost,
about.
are you in Florida?
No, I used to be. I bugged out. I'm in Carolina now.
Mm-hmm. I like that.
I left the county with a population of over 700,000 people. I moved to a county with a population of less than 40.
oh, nice.
So
Nice.
did you see this? Did you see this Ghost
Yeah.
about Congo?
Hell yeah. Why? Because everything you need's in the Congo. You can walk up in there with nothing but a knife and an attitude and survive. You know how to do it.
Make it afraid.
Yeah.
Make it afraid.
A knife and an attitude, he said.
And no government on the planet gives a shit about the Congo. Even the government of the Congo don't go into Congo.
That's what I got from it when you said it.
You know?
Yeah.
I mean, you're taken down by a wild animal or something, but at least it's normal. It ain't like this manufactured shit we got to deal with here. I'm over it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Genetically engineered.
That's the thing, y'all. I bet y'all anything. I'd be willing to bet just about anything.
Yeah.
That if everybody out there will start growing a garden,
Yeah.
and start prepping your food properly and start eating out of that garden as much as possible, I bet you'll start feeling better. You'll stop getting as sick, because see, I used to eat out all the time, man, and I hardly ever get sick, you know what I'm saying? But it just always seemed like I had some kind of little cold, or I was always, you know, just felt bad, down. Yeah. Man, since I started growing gardens and started focusing on that kind of lifestyle and eating that away, and stopped eating out and stopped messing with all, dude, I'm telling you, I feel so much better, way more healthy. You know, I've got more energy to do stuff, and I'm just telling you, man. Guys, they are putting crap. You know, if you go up there and you look at a steak, and it's all red and pretty.
Uh-huh.
That is
Yeah,
tainted.
you know, people always talk about they're coming for your guns. Let me explain something to you. All right, it's math. Everything on the planet comes back to numbers and math. They're
Amen.
not coming for our guns. They're gonna make the sheep in this country bring their guns to a collection point, probably in a Walmart parking lot, so you can get your book full of food certificates to eat and feed your family. They're gonna trade your guns for food to survive. Why? Control the food. Guns aren't the weapon. Food's the weapon.
Yep.
Weapon. Okay.
Or-
And
or
now,
stop
logistically, let's speak of it
That's what I
logistically.
had
Let's say
said
they
3
were going
years
to come
ago.
for your guns.
Yeah.
Let's say they're going to come for the guns. All right. So that means they're going to come house to house and collect your guns. That's what people think that's going to happen. All right. Let's put it in a realistic scenario. Yeah, there's a lot of guns.
A lot.
They ain't got a shop big enough and enough all in guns. It's logistically impossible because at minimum, 1 out of every third house they come to is shots are going to be fired. They can have mine. They're getting 1 seat at a time.
Yep.
So logistically, it makes no sense from a military standpoint. If I was put in charge of the operation to come get the guns, my last resort is going to be blue helmets on the street going door to door. That's just stupid.
Hey.
Yep.
It's going to be starve them out, have them bring me their guns, and say thank you when I take them.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I always say nothing. All the scenarios that we talk about, right? Nothing can really happen until they do try to take the firearms, because the numbers, I could be wrong, but what is it? There's like 350 million people and there's like 393 million firearms. That's a standing army. They can't do anything until they do it. They actually try to disarm United States citizens. Go ahead.
All right, think about this. Yeah. And Leslie brought up a good point too, and it's one of my points. When I say food is the weapon. That's why when I say prep a shitload of food. I don't prep any precious metals, because what's precious today might be bullshit tomorrow. Okay, and let's say you've got a stack of gold and silver across the street, but hardly any food. At the end of this, I'm gonna have all your gold and silver, and you're gonna be fat and happy and tell me thank you because I kept you fed.
Yep.
I'll barter life. Life is called food. You know what I'm saying? You can't eat you go. But now when you got cats like Bill Gates buying up all the land, and I'm pretty sure he's buying up the farmland that animals are raised on, chicken farms and pig farms and cattle ranches, and everybody's like, what's he gonna do any shit with it? He's gonna shut it down and not do nothing with it. It's not like he's gonna lose money. He'll just won't allow any more animal farming on that property. Then there goes your protein. There goes your animal. Now you're eating bug protein.
Yeah.
You know, so if you take, it's all about supply and demand.
So,
Yeah, definitely.
For the supply, you got to demand something else.
400 million.
Choppy sound.
Yeah.
Sorry, my internet's shit.
It's a little choppy, but I can understand what you're saying.
Yeah, Rip's got a good point. Once they get the numbers tipped in their direction, then they can use force and make a stand. Then they can do their little show and tell for the cameras. But I mean, common sense, you know, the least path of resistance is the best way to go. If I can just take your food, starve you out, I'd say bring me your guns. We know what you have. We have an inventory. Then, and I'll feed you. People are going to be lining up at the Walmart parking lot, passing their shit over the fence to get a tent and a cot and an MRE.
But that's why like preppers are gonna be like, you know what I'm saying? Like, Patriots and preppers, you know, we gotta get them out of here. It's a problem, you know. Yeah, the sheep will be like, yeah, sure, give me a couple loaves of bread and some, take them. I'm not gonna do anything with them. Nah, hell no. We need them.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure Bill Gates has got a bunch.
I know somebody that has this, that got that, that's got the other, sir. You can go over there to that house.
Bill Gates has got a whole bunch of farmland. It's agriculture too.
Yeah.
You know, and don't get me wrong. I got no problem. I've eaten worms. I've eaten earthworms. I've eaten grubs. I've eaten all kind of bugs.
Really?
The army, dude. I mean, I've eaten. When you're hungry, you eat.
Ghost, is that the reason you look like that, Ghost?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness gracious, that's the reason you look like that. You just snitched yourself out, man.
Go
Come
ahead,
on.
Ghost.
Hey,
There's nothing wrong with it. But
No.
I mean, if that's the last resort, the last option, fine. But don't take my options off the table. I'm
Right.
gonna raise my chickens. I'm gonna eat beef. Period.
Yuck.
Unless
Yeah.
it's all gone. If it's not available, then you got to go out to do.
Hey, can you imagine? Can you imagine when like majority of the people out here who aren't prepping or aren't aware to any of this? Can you imagine when they can't go and buy that
Ooh.
beautifully packaged pack of ground beef and chicken breast from the grocery store? Oh man, they're gonna lose their shit when they can't go and buy a fresh loaf of bread in the grocery store or get a gallon of milk. Man, they're gonna lose their shit. Eggs
Yep.
won't be available. Seriously. People are so dependent on
Yep. Your own family members, they have been telling you you don't know what you're doing, you're wasting your time.
Yeah.
They will come after you to take your own belongings.
I'm Mr. End of the World over here. Yeah, you know. Oh, there goes Mr. End of the World with his food in the ground. Yeah.
Well, but see, that's the whole thing, is that's why I was talking about the bread lines and all the kind of stuff, earlier, because that is a perfect way for them to do it. Hey, just, you don't need these guns anymore. Turn them in, there's, because look back during the Great Depression, the wildlife was almost hunted to extinction.
Yeah.
Like within a couple of weeks, dude, so, that's why I think if you go and look at that Deagle report, have y'all ever looked into that?
I'm writing it down.
Yeah. Go look up the Deagle report and look at the world population and what they expect it to be.
Eagle.
Just even in a couple of years, dude, it's scary.
Well, I mean, there's a couple of reasons why there's a hunting season on animals. Animals are smart. If you're out there popping deer every day for an extended period of time, you're gonna wake up one morning and they just ain't fucking there anymore. They're gonna go just like us. Let's not turn right. That's a bad neighborhood, And then you leave them alone for a few months, and all of a sudden one of them turns right again, and you got deer season again.
Yeah.
And if you hunt all the time, they're just gonna go away. They just won't be there anymore.
Yeah.
It's got to be cyclic, I mean, every year you get a new generation of deer. It's turning over. It's quick and easy. Every year you're basically, culling the herd, but they come around. If you're hunting them nonstop like they were in the Great Depression, they just left, bro. The ones that didn't get slaughtered, they went north.
Yeah.
North or south. They got the hell out of Dodge.
I'm out. Yeah. It's gonna be rough. I'll probably wind up being vegan towards the end of all this shit. If I make it, Booker Eli shit, I'll be like vegan and stuff. I'm like,
Well, you'll have to, because you can't use your barbecue pit outside to cook that last steak you got from your freezer. Because that smell's going to go around the whole neighborhood, and somebody's going to be packing to come and get it.
Yeah.
That's why I'm a big fan of having pre-cooked meals. That's why I do all my stuff in the jars. They're all pre-cooked. I can eat it cold. I don't have to heat nothing. I don't have to put any smell out there and nothing.
Damn, I need to get into that, man. I need to get into that.
Like tonight I'm eating spaghetti that I canned in 2018.
No shit.
That's spaghetti and meat sauce. In 2018, all I got to do is do the noodles. And I ain't got to heat the water to do the noodles. All you got to do is put the noodles in water and let them sit for a couple hours and they're done.
All right.
Meat sauce, ever need it. You don't got to heat rice and pasta. You ain't cooking them. The heat just speeds up the absorption of the water.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You see this, Ghost?
What we got? Milkmaid. Hell yeah. Just email it to us. One of us, either one of us.
You can, I'll tell you what, let's, because he likes to do the what would Ghost do. The
we can do hers on Wednesday. Yeah.
Yeah. Email it to Ghost. What would it's WWGD questions. Yeah.
Yeah. WWGD questions at Gmail.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
And we can stack up some scenarios. We can stack up some stuff on there, and then we can start pulling them, for each, for the Wednesday, for the Friday night, for the Saturday night, and we can, he can email them to me or shoot them to me, and we can talk about it, and yeah, we can we'll be more
Yeah,
than
we'll-
glad to.
Yeah, we'll do
Yeah.
we'll do the scenarios on Wednesday. We'll just go ahead and count on Backwoods being my co-host on Wednesdays. We'll do the scenarios on Wednesdays, and then Fridays and Saturdays it's all prepping.
That's what's up. Yes, he can.
You know what? I was thinking that when I said email, and I'm like, Milkmaid, didn't you already have me an email? Yes. I listened to it last night because I took a couple weeks off from doing the WWGDs until Backwoods and I got together this past Wednesday, because I wasn't getting very many emails. They kind of petered off a little bit, but Wednesday went over real good doing it live, way better than doing a video on it. So I'm gonna stick with doing it live.
Gotcha.
But yeah, we'll do yours next, Milkmaid.
Yeah,
That's
man.
right. Razorback in the house.
I'll send
So yeah,
you over an email.
huh?
I said I'll send you over the email when we get done here.
Yeah, do that, man. And like I said, we'll start doing well, that's all right, Milkmaid. See, the thing about it is that we're trying to do this show on Wednesdays and Fridays and Saturdays, and that's we want people to email us, and so you know, we can know what to, you know, we've got a good topic to talk about. You know,
Yeah,
we
cool.
don't want to.
Yeah, one of the reasons I didn't do hers already. When you see the email, you'll understand Backwoods. It's a son of a gun. She put a lot of thought into it. It's a really, really good scenario.
Well, good. That's what we want, man. We want to think. You know, I've said that before on my videos. I like to try to make people think. I want people to think, man. You've got to learn. You start using that brain. You know, we talk about, think about this one. Here you go. Here's some thought to think about. When you know, we everybody always talks about, you know, everybody always, oh, Trust had to leave. So everybody always talks about, you know, staying in shape, getting out, working out, you know, doing things like this, walking around, yada yada. But also when you use your mind, man, when you start sitting down and just sit down and get you a puzzle and sit down and try to figure out how to work that puzzle. Get you you know, when you start using your brain, man, when you use your brain more instead of just sitting there going, well, let me just look this up, you know, try to figure it out first, because the more you make your brain work, that's a workout. Yeah. You're working that brain, you're making your brain work and function, you know, and a lot of times you'll be surprised you can actually figure it out. You know what I'm saying? You can actually figure out stuff. Go ahead, Ghost.
Yes, that leads into a perfect example of I've actually did it in one of my videos, and it's the way that I choose to deal with stressful situations. Because a lot of times, if you were to get hit in the face tomorrow with a small SHTF or any kind of drama in your life, a lot of people tend to just go ahead and react. And reacting to a situation is always a bad move. You need to either be the one putting the action into play, or you need to do what I suggest you do, and I call it the 4 T's. You stop what you're doing, all right? You take a knee, take an inventory around you and what you have to deal with, you know, what kind of positives and negatives you have to deal with, and then take a step in a positive direction. You know, you don't just react to it. Get somewhere where you can take a knee, take a deep breath and relax, do an inventory of what's going on, you know, and then take a step. So like if you're going to send a scenario, don't be a generic scenario like, you know, I'm a truck driver and I'm you know 150 miles from home and the EMP hits, what do I do? Well, that's not enough detail. Number one, how do you know it was an EMP? Are all the vehicles down? Number two, how far are you from home again? 150 miles. Number three, are you ambulatory? Can you get out and move? Can you go 20 miles a day on foot? Do you have the supplies to do that? Better than that, what month of the year is it? Is it winter? Talk about the elements. What area are you in? Are you in Arizona where you ain't got no fucking water? You know what I mean? Are the roads accessible? You know, things like that. There's a difference in having to walk in June versus having to walk in February if you're in Minnesota. You know what I mean?
What about the people around you? The other people who aren't ambulatory, stuck in their cars. You know what I'm saying?
It's like I did I did one for Dusty Data. We were just shooting the shit one day online. I think we were actually live, and when he was driving the truck, and he was in like on the California border, and he lives in Florida. He's like, what would you do if something happened, and it's a grid down, and you're stuck? I'm like, well, you don't live in Florida anymore. You live in California.
Yeah,
I ain't trying to be a dick about it. But the first thing you got to do is you got to set up shop. You got to make sure you can eat, you can drink water, and you can survive. And then if you want to set off on that 4-month walk back to Florida, by all means, do it.
Yeah.
But, if you can't get to where you want to be, realize that.
Can I ask you a question about this one? I love this shit. Can I ask you a question about this one?
Absolutely.
What about loved one? All right, so just me. I'm in Dallas, right? And I drive all around the city for work. My fiance, she drives all around the city for work. Everybody's kind of scattered. What about loved ones? You know what I'm saying? Do you have that exact same scenario? If EMP happens, what's the game plan? My fiance, should I tell her? Get to the house? You know what I mean? I don't really know where she's at. You know what I'm saying?
Y'all should have a rally point, period. Yeah, y'all should have a rally point. If you're driving all over the city and the city's only 10 miles wide, if it ain't on fire, you can walk it in a day easy. If it's messed up, you might need to get out of the city limits and walk around it to get back to your rally point, or you might need to establish a rally point outside of the city limits.
Yeah.
But if all your preps are in your apartment, then
she don't believe in any of this shit. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
that makes it a little bit more.
So here's the thing that you really need to understand. Okay, they've done testing with EMPs. We know what these CMEs do, things like that. Okay, we know this, right? We kind of know, but each time the scenario is different.
Right.
You don't know for sure exactly what's going to happen until it happens. You know what I'm saying? I mean, that's the whole reason why you train and you practice, so it makes it easier, but you still have to have an open mind, and you have to understand, what if your cell phone just happens to be sitting just in the right spot,
right?
EMP goes off, your cell phone still works, but your wife's don't.
No,
you know what I'm saying? You're sitting over there calling, you're like, oh crap, now you're in panic mode because your wife's not answering the phone.
Really?
You see what I'm saying? So, like he was saying, these rally points, these things to do when this happens. When you see vehicles start, all of a sudden everything's stopping and people are crashing into each other. You look at your cell phone, the radio goes dead. These are indicators, obviously, that something bad is happening.
Yeah.
Now you can't call your wife and be like, hey, babe, get to the house now.
Yeah, exactly.
If you're in this,
so I know, get to the house. But
here's the thing, Josh. If you're in the city and say it's an EMP or a CME, you're never going to know for sure what it is until after the fact. Either way, which one it was.
Exactly.
All of a sudden, you're going to be fun, just like everybody else on the planet, and most of them are sheep, and they don't even know what those initials mean.
Yeah.
All they're going to know is just everything just stopped. All right. From that point, when everything just stops, the first thing that needs to go to your head is I've got 3 to 6 hours before shit gets stupid. So that's when you get to make up as much ground as you possibly can. You can run through downtown shortly after it goes off, because nobody's going to know what's going on. Everybody's going to be disoriented. They're not going to be forming their little gangs to go shopping for Nikes. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You're going to have a little bit of time. That's where you can make up some serious ground. But after 6 to 12 hours, it's going to get stupid. When the lights don't come on at night, it's going to get stupid.
Seriously, it really is. So for that situation, it's just get to the house. You know what I'm saying? I've got a bug out bag for it. It's not in her vehicle. I guess tomorrow I need to put that shit in there without telling it. Just tuck that shit in it.
Dude, what you do? You get a piece of paper. You get a piece of paper. You get a piece of paper and you write down all the instructions for her to do, and you laminate it and you put it in a stock bug out bag. Don't even tell you put it in there.
Gotcha.
That's the first thing she's gonna grab when she gets confused to see what you did to help her, and then she pulls out that little laminated thing and it tells her exactly what to do and how to do it.
Yeah.
If she doesn't want to prep with you, then you need look. I am on this. If your spouse is completely against prepping and they don't understand it and they don't want to hear about it and they don't want to prep you, then your problem isn't prepping. Your problem is your spouse.
Right. Yeah.
So You got
Weak
two
link.
choices. You can do the
Weak
leg work
link.
for them.
I'm surrounded
The
by
leg
it.
work. Watch them come up to speed really, really quick. When shit goes down, they figure out you were
Oh, yeah.
right.
Shit, yeah.
You know, or you cut bait and run.
Well,
That Texas
So-
snowstorm, man, she was, oh, what are we eating for dinner tonight? I was like, oh, shit, we got preps. Well,
I
baby,
was
thank you.
married. I was married to a weak link that would never listen to me at all whatsoever. I'm with somebody right now that is also a weak link. I'm the prepper. She's actually listening, and if something should happen, even though I told her straight out, pack up your bag, you don't listen. Sorry, gotta go. You don't listen. Save you. I'll save me.
hey, you don't play. I hear
You know,
you.
people don't realize too when people get prepping a bad name. Here's the thing.
Yeah.
It's not like we're out killing babies and small animals. All we're
Yeah.
doing is putting food up. All we're doing is thinking a year, 2 years in advance to take care of our family. You're the weak link, not me.
Yeah.
I'm paying what I paid. The
know,
price
sir.
I paid for food today is going to be cheaper than the price I pay for it a year from now, 2 years from now. I'm paying 42
sir.
cents a pound for rice. You know, 5 years from now, a pound of rice might be $40.
Yeah.
I got it for 42
This is gonna
cents. I'm
be
saving money.
Venezuela.
Mhm.
This is
Yeah.
gonna be just like Venezuela. You're gonna go shopping.
Venezuela-
You're gonna need
Venezuela
a big
was a
ass
test
bag
drive.
full of money.
Venezuela
I
was
heard-
test drive for what's going on right now.
Yeah.
Well,
I
I,
heard
I,
that.
I think
Yes,
that
sir.
I think that what it, all right, so I wanted to touch on what was said a minute ago about the aluminum foil and keeping your stuff in Faraday cages. Has anyone ever thought about this? You know, talking about, man, I'm gonna keep your cell phones and stuff like that in a Faraday cage for an EMP. Now, has anyone ever stopped and thought, what makes that cell phone work? A cell phone tower.
Yeah.
What makes you think that
Electricity
cell
and tower.
phone tower?
I
What
just did a
makes you
video on
think that
Saturday.
cell phone tower is going to work?
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's the point. That was like my main issue from
It
an
won't.
hour ago when I said that. You know, your phone might work, but it ain't going to nothing. Nothing's receiving it. Nothing's getting a signal.
So I just did a video where I put together like a homemade Faraday cage and a galvanized steel can, wrapped a nested Faraday cage wrapped in aluminum foil. It cuts out the signal to every damn thing. And so for me, the cell phones, right? For me, and I could be wrong, but those are luxuries. Those are it's comfort items, right? If I can get my fiance's daughter to kind of shut up for a minute and sit in the corner and play her, play her little stupid video game, not connected to anything or the laptop, or I've got these basic 32-inch. I keep talking about these 32-inch televisions, right? They're basic, not smart. You can take a jump drive. You can put 30 gigs of movies and musics on that shit, and you stick the jump drive in. I've got solar, plug it up, and then they can watch a movie and go over there and shut up while all the while I'm perimeter defensing. Yeah,
It's like my Faraday cage, like I'm building one right now. What's in it? What's going in it is my solar generator.
Hey,
What's going in
what
is
you got, Ghost? What you got? What kind you got?
energy.
Okay, yeah, hell yeah, I'm on it, man.
Solar
Yeah.
generator's going in it. I ain't got to
Yep.
worry about the panels because they really ain't got a whole lot of stuff, and I'm thinking about building one for them anyway.
That's what I just learned.
The solar generator's going in it. The cheapest flip phone, Cricket, cheapest flip phone that I can buy, that's going in it because the more low tech it is, the better survival chance it
I
has.
got you. Yeah, hell yeah.
To see if there is a phone signal. I'm putting those two things in there. What else? I've got several old laptops that do the DVDs.
Yep,
A
exactly.
couple of those are going in there just to keep people occupied to watch movies and shit like that. But as far as my cell phone, when I use it every day and things like that, no, I do have a backup. I've got a backup distributor for my truck.
Yeah,
Because
gotcha.
the only electronic part of my truck is a distributor. I've got a spare one of those that goes in there.
No shit.
And
What
a
year?
starter, 86. I've got
Oh man, hell yeah, yeah.
an alternator.
Yeah.
I mean, dude, there's people out there selling Faraday bags that you drive your car into and you wrap your entire car in it. There's a guy marketing a Faraday system for your whole house.
I saw that shit too.
I'm actually thinking about doing my generator too. Thinking about doing my gas generator.
Oh my God.
Well, my generator runs on gas, propane, and natural gas. But
You gotta go.
I'm
Hell yeah.
I'm doing I'm thinking about getting me a couple of trash cans
Yeah.
and doing a little bit of or I can just build my own and just
Hell
completely
yeah,
seal
just do the video on that shit. Yeah, just do that shit up. Yeah, hell yeah. So for me, my
Oh,
charge.
and my radio, my hand crank weather radio,
Hell yeah, that shit too.
doesn't use any
Yeah,
batteries. It's hand crank. I'm putting that in there. I've actually got 4 of them, but I'm gonna put a couple in there.
yeah. So for me, it's the charge controllers. I ain't worried about the panels. So what I understand with the Faraday cage is anything that you can push a button on and something happens. The LCD.
If it's got a microprocessor or a computer chip, then yeah.
Yep.
But see, with
Yeah.
my solar panels, what I'm going to do is, because the only thing electrical on them is the little box on the back that you plug
Yeah.
your wires into, I'm just
Yeah.
going to screw those boxes and put those in the cage.
I got you.
And
Hell
I
yeah.
always just put them
That
back on the
makes
panel. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So my charge controllers, man, I just picked up this little River EcoFlow. I love this shit, man. My charge controllers
See,
for my DIY.
I'm not going to go all in on the EMP because the chances of someone being able to detonate an EMP high enough above the atmosphere above Kansas where it's going to affect the entire country are crazy remote for it to get that far and not be intercepted. I mean, this is very, very remote. And it's got to be a good size. It's got to be a good size, you know what I mean? But an EMP is possible, but local EMPs, like say if there's a tactical battlefield nuke, it's still going to emit an EMP. It's going to be a smaller one. Yeah. But it's still going to get an EMP. You know, but so I'm not going all in on the EMPs. That's why I'm just going. It doesn't take but a minute for me to pull my solar generator out and plug it up. If I I can put it right back. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So that's where I'm at. It's all part of my power generation preps. You know, I've got like I said, the gas generator. The car's got the gas in them. The gas that's good for a week or two, with all the gas in the vehicles. And then after that, I've got my propane and my kerosene. That's for like the grill. You know, if I gotta heat something up, cook something, boil water, you know, that type of thing. But then I've got my solar. I'm looking at solar for me if it will survive an EMP as long term, and that's basic lights. All the windows are boarded up, blacked out, but that's just lights. That's battery chargers for some comms, my Baofeng ham radios, simple stuff, walkie talkies, my lights on my pews, batteries for that, and that's basically all that is. You know what I mean? Like I said, a laptop, a couple TVs, just chunk it all in there. You know, I'm hoping it makes it. But that's long term. That's beyond the 90 days. You know, if I can make it. Yeah.
I have a good question for you. Why would you want to save the television when all of the EMPs and so on and so forth would go off? What would function to make your televisions get anything?
It's luxury. So the TVs are more so, like I said, 90 days. The first 2 weeks, the crazies are gonna go at it. All your gangsters, all your mobs, everybody who can now shoot a gun and not have any repercussions, they're gonna be out in the streets just going berserk. If I can make it past that first 90 days, like I said, I think things will quiet down just a little bit. Backwoods, like you were saying, they will quiet down enough where you could actually like make it to the bread lines. You know what I'm saying? Without, So if I'm out in the garden working, there can be a TV kind of in one of the rooms that's secure, just for the hell of it, just some type of normalcy. You know what I'm saying? That's all. That's why I tell you. Yeah.
You see that?
So yeah.
Well, see, that's the whole thing, is that certain things, obviously, like Ghost was just naming off, you know, should be in a Faraday cage, but you know, the cell phone thing, I mean, yeah, you can put one in there, an old cell phone, and hope things work. But you know, man, you got to understand, you know, cell phone towers, I mean, you know, and here's the thing about it. People were saying, someone said in the chat that, well, you know, it depends on the size of the EMP, I guess you can say, basically. Well, but see, here's the thing. If it's big enough to hit your little phone that's down in your car, I mean, the cell phone towers, man, I mean, I don't know. I've just always really had a weird feeling about this. Dang, it got quiet.
I see all the cell phones going down, towers, all that communication, all that shit's going down. Yeah, all that's going down. Yeah. You know, the little my Bayo thing. I know my Bayo thing.
That's why I got it back to Little House
And
on the
that's it.
Prairie.
Look, for my power production.
That's why I got it back to Lanterns.
Hell yeah! Look, for my power production, I even went out and bought the little tent camp stove deal. Have you seen those backwoods? With
Mhm.
the little vent. Like, hell yeah! I got one of those. That's last resort. Boil some water, cook some shit.
I've got the stuff to build one. I've been watching videos on how to build them without any kind of welding devices. So
Really?
oh yeah. You can build one without any kind of welding device.
Is that the one where they use like the screws and the screws? Yeah. Okay, I caught a couple of those.
I've got most all the stuff to build one. I've got a few more things that I've got to get.
Gotcha.
You can only buy so much stuff, man. You only got so much money. You have to kind of. But I'm working on getting the stuff and having it in a little box over here to where, bam, once I get it all completed, bam, I can build one of them. But I also have a wood burning stove that that has a flat top on it, so I can use that for cooking as well.
Yeah. I grabbed one off Amazon.
Look here.
Yeah.
Well, while ago,
little by little, you can do a lot.
Somebody's echoing.
Hopefully, it's not me.
It's probably Miguel because he
Don't
moved
change
around.
on me.
I thought I heard it because he moved around.
No, I unplugged my charger.
So while ago, Trailer Hood.
Radio check.
While ago, Trailer Hood wanted to know about the kids going crazy and all that.
Trailer Hood wanted to know about the kids going crazy and all that.
Yep, I told you. Is it echoing? No, see, it quit echoing when I muted Miguel.
Yeah.
Miguel, you got something going on there. That's causing an echo. Miguel, you got something to say going on. Anyway, so let me mute him until he figures it out.
I was moving. That was my mistake.
Anyway, so see, it went away again. I'm sorry, Miguel. I don't like to mute nobody, man. I don't mean to. I'm not doing this out of spite. So Trailer Hood, real quick. Yeah, he's froze now. Trailer Hood, real quick. I wanted to tell you that like I do have a box full of like coloring books, crayons, pencils, and stuff. Let's see if it fixed it. Things like that, puzzles, like that. I see it's doing it. Puzzles, Sorry, Miguel. It's still echoing really bad. So yeah, I've got a whole thing of these like books and coloring books, just stuff like that. I think this stuff will be very important, not only for the kids, but for yourself, man, to just, when you get a break, you just you got something to kind of, play around with there, color a damn picture, man, it's relaxing. You know what I'm saying? So I wanted to touch on that real quick. So now here's the next one. What do you think, Ghost?
It's kind of a relative question. The determining factor what will threaten our existence is us. But there's always going to be a faction or several factions in multiple locations around the country that are going to be just like us, that are going to be prepared and that can wait out the bullshit and let all the low-lying fruit rot and fall off the tree. That's the determining factor as far as an internal force threatening our existence. An external force, dude, if the ring of fire keeps blowing up like it is right now and volcanoes are going nuts, it ain't gonna matter what we got prepped. Dude, I mean, I mean, it's almost biblical type stuff, you know, and I'm not trying to get religious. I'm using biblical in a massive, I'm using it as an adjective. Okay. It's, yeah, we're badass. We got the ability to nuke the planet and kill each other, but every single nuke on the planet can't do as much destruction as a ring of fire setting off. Or as, yeah, dude, people don't understand if Yellowstone goes, shit, it's over. It's over for hundreds of years. You know?
Yeah, when you start looking up the California coast and all up through there, and all the plates moving around and shifting the way they do, the earthquakes that they're having over there, you know, that thing sets off, and there's a lot of volcanoes also as well.
Cascadia.
Yeah, the Cascadia, exactly. If that sets off, dude, you talking about some, I mean, because you're talking about some events that, you know, if you don't think that water can't do some damage, you know, which I know everybody knows water can do damage. I'm just saying, when you start getting these tsunamis from earthquakes under the ocean out there with this Cascadia and all that, you know, because there's a lot of that stuff that's under the ocean, man, you talking about bad freaking destruction, man. I mean, bad stuff, you know. Yes, prep mom. I think China more so, but I don't think Russia's near as big a threat to
I don't think Russia just wants to be left the fuck alone.
Yep.
That's all they want. That's all they've ever wanted. Leave them the fuck alone. That's it. Leave them alone.
I don't know. Shit.
But the thing is, too, you got to also understand the thing they're going through right now over there with that, whatever that little break-off area was, it was originally part of Russia. Now, just imagine what we went through a few 100 or so years ago with the Civil War, when part of us said "fuck you" and left. Well, the Union went to war to put the country back together. So you can be a devil's advocate and step back and go, you know what? They're just trying to put their shit back together. And right now they're asking nicely. They're not just like nuking everybody. You know what I mean? And bottom line, I ain't trying to be a dick, but there's almost 8 billion people. I can't care about it. It's over there. It ain't affecting me right now. I don't care. Let them work that shit out. Nobody's asked my opinion on nothing else. And when they do and I vote, it don't matter. So why is it going to matter now? I can't do nothing about China. I can't do nothing about Russia. I can't do nothing about what they did in Venezuela. I can't do nothing about the riots, because people think that racism is actually a word. Racism is an invented word. Racism is just an adjective somebody put in there to keep people. Look at my skin. What in the hell kind of tone do I have? Yeah. I'm Native American, I'm African American, and I'm Scandinavian. Where does that go? What do I got? Yeah. What club do I get to join? You know what I mean? Is there like an offshoot of all three? Is it like an autonomous? Because everybody's racist. Everybody makes choices based on what they like. If I like green beans better than lima beans, does that make me racist towards lima beans? Because they're a different shade? People make choices. It's normal. If you don't like me because I'm white or because I'm red or because I'm mixed, that's cool. I don't care. I don't like anybody in general. It's good with me.
Yeah. I'm gonna throw this out. I'm gonna say, I think the other countries smell blood in the water. I think
they do.
Yeah. I think they see us at possibly being at like our weakest point as far as leadership right now, and I think they smell blood in the water, and I think they're willing to test to see, you know.
Oh yeah.
How far
you got a deranged old man in the office of administrator of a country that no longer exists. I ain't never said the P word to him, and I never will. He's an administrator of a country that no longer exists. He's a guy living in an abandoned house. He's squatting, is what he's doing. He's squatting right now. Yeah. And they're going to test. They're going to test to see if he's got the nuts to get anything done. And then everybody goes, oh, we sent the ships, and then Biden pulled them back. Let me tell you something, people in the chat, and I'm going to look here at the words in the chat. If you people think that he has the number one, the power, the juice, or that anybody wearing camouflage and the Pentagon takes anything he says seriously, you're crazy. The U.S. military turned them ships around because they know Putin is just posturing right now. That's none of our business. Yeah, Biden didn't do that. If he did, he would have went on TV and said, "I'm sending these ships over here," and he would have made a big old statement. Hell, he can't get a one complete coherent sentence out of his mouth without saying something stupid.
I didn't
Right.
even want to watch the debates. I was like, I can't. I'm not gonna be able to watch the debates. I'm sorry. I'm not gonna be able to do it. Yeah.
Yeah,
I didn't
it's.
think it-
I don't believe for 1 second he's in control of nothing. I don't. He can't control his bowel movements. He can't control the words. He can't work steps. Fuck out of here. Can you imagine how embarrassing that must be for other countries? You know why he ain't been met with any other world leaders? Because they're not going to fucking embarrass themselves and meet with this guy because they all know he didn't win shit.
Hey, Putin
These
said, "Let's do it."
America realize you basically let. All right, the number one strategy in military when you're going in to take over a country or influence a country or something else is you want to unseat the ruler. You want to put your own person in charge.
Yeah.
What the fuck happened in this
Yeah.
country? What did China do?
Yeah, I hear you.
There was no election. It was a selection. It starts with an S. A selection. Where's my dog?
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know.
Yeah,
y'all.
that's
I don't know.
yeah,
y'all.
that's
Who in the
That's-
world is whispering?
that's ain't nobody whispering. Ain't nobody whispering.
I heard somebody whispering selection.
Oh, that was a long time ago. That delay is crazy, brother. That delay is crazy.
Yeah, you're way behind, dude.
I'm serious.
Yeah, you're way behind, dude.
Like
See, you're echoing real
Oh
bad
my
again
God.
too. See, you're echoing real bad again too.
I'm going to get off. I'm going to have a good morning. Good morning and good night to all y'all. Nice being with y'all.
Appreciate you, Miguel.
Thank you, Miguel.
I mean, can
Need
you
to get
imagine
that-
being Putin? Can you imagine being Putin and getting an email or being
Yeah.
contacted from the office of the White House that says we want you to meet, with Biden for an interview? Can you imagine how Putin must feel when he just got a letter from somebody asking to meet with a school janitor? Hell no, he ain't gonna show up. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah. No, he threw out that invitation. He was like, "Look, let's meet. We'll chop
Live
this
on
shit
TV.
up. We'll do it live." And like, Biden was a no show. I gotta stop saying that.
He can't even do press conferences live. The questions are scripted.
Yeah. Man,
Knee pads and
Yeah.
pee pads. Knee pads and pee pads.
Yeah, it's rough out here.
Yeah, it's not. I don't know, man.
You definitely gonna
I
have to
don't know.
delete this one.
I'm
I
sorry.
ain't going to. Screw them. If they take it down, they take it down, man. I mean, we ain't said anything that's not true.
True.
We're not.
Yeah.
I mean, I'll tell you real quick. I think there's some reality to this COVID thing. I think it really does harm people, just like the
Oh,
flu
yeah.
does. But
Absolutely.
I think it really harms people. It can really kill people that have a lot of underlying issues, man.
Mhm.
Yeah.
There's a lot of things that can kill these people, man. And I feel bad for them, man. I hate that people are suffering, man. I hate that people are suffering from hunger. I hate that people are suffering from a lot of things, man. I mean, you got people out there, places that are still locked down, man, and people are losing their homes, man. I hate this stuff, man. I really do. I think it's horrible, man.
It is.
I mean, but the only thing that I can do, I can try to spread the word about trying to get yourself better prepared, and each person that hears that message and starts preparing themselves better, and starts working on it, it's never too late, man. Until everything goes boom, and as my buddy Ghost Prepper would like to say, the balloon goes up. Until that day, you still got time.
Yeah.
You still got time. Don't give up. Keep working hard, man. Keep striving forward, man. Keep pressing. I mean, how many of you out there, let me ask y'all this. How many people out there that is watching right now, how many of y'all have lost y'all's job at some point in your life or another?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Josh?
Oh, yeah.
You?
Yeah.
I mean, I would like to, in the chat, Put a 1 if you've lost a job sometime in your life.
There better
Because
be a lot of one.
Yeah, exactly. And the point I'm trying to make is that you lose your job. Okay, did you quit? Did you stop? Did you just not go look for work anymore?
Right.
Did you ever, you know, I mean, no, you went and found another job. So it's the same way. It is
Yeah.
the same exact way with prepping. It's the same way with understanding all this stuff that's going on, is that you understand when you lost your job, if you did not go out and find another job, you were going to what? You were going to go hungry.
That's right.
If you did not start prepping and start prepping your food up, what happens? You're going to go hungry.
That's right.
If you don't start learning how to grow garden and stuff, I mean, even if you just got a couple of windowsills that you can grow just a few things, you know, maybe you got a window that shines in real nice in your house. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Put you a freaking you know, piece of visqueen down, or you know, a tarp down, so that you can water your stuff. But grow a few things in your house if that's the only place you've got it. You know, learning all these techniques, learning this stuff, guess what? You're not going to go hungry, because it's the same thing. Like I said, you lost your job sometime in the past. You went and got another one because you understood that you weren't going to survive if you didn't have a job.
Yeah, right.
It's the same thing with prepping. Same thing, same concept. And it's easy. It's not hard.
Yeah. You know, one thing that hit me kind of hard, right? And it was, so the first real lockdown, there was one point where it was like, I don't know what was going on, but I think it was when the grocery stores first started saying like they were only going to let so many people in at a time. And like the Walmarts, they would only let so many people in, and it was like a long line to get in. You could only go in one way and out the other way. And things were looking like they were going to just really shut the hell down. So me and my fiance, one of the first times that she was actually like on board with this shit, I was like, babe, look. I was like, look, called up the kids. I'm like, look, who's coming to the house? You know, her son. Are you bringing your girlfriend? Who's coming? Do you know what they eat? Because this might be your last trip to the grocery store. So find out what the hell they like to eat. And I need for you to go to the grocery store and spend, you know, $300 and get what they want. Because this could be the last trip for a while. And so my fiance, she went to one store because you couldn't even have too many people with you going in. So she went to one grocery store and I went to the other. We got preps, brother. But this was like, you know, get the shit that you want. You know what I mean? This could be like the last trip for a while. And so I just remember that, man. And like, I don't know. That was a bad time.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
I when all this stuff kicked off, I didn't leave the house for 6 weeks.
Yeah.
I didn't need to.
Yeah.
I didn't need to. I was rocking and rolling the whole 9 yards. Well, it wasn't 6 weeks. Let's say about 3.5 weeks, I didn't leave the house at all.
Gotcha.
And then after 6 weeks, that's when I was like, yeah, that's bullshit. But after about a month, I masked up and I went out to get some intel and find out what was going on and see the bullshit at the stores and compare prices and all this stuff. And I picked up a few things. Yeah. Because there's only a few things there. But I'm looking at the drastic change in society and how people reacted to it, and the fact that the one thing that you couldn't find was toilet paper or paper towels. I'm like, for real? That's what you're worried about. If you ain't got no food going in, you ain't got nothing coming out.
Yeah.
You know, and I had a family member actually make a comment that if I was going to the store, because I called this person, said, do you need anything? He said, well, if you're going, if you can find some toilet paper. I'm like, really? She goes, yeah, take a shit, take a shower, move on.
Yeah.
What's the problem? Take a shit, take a shower, go on about your day. Yeah. I did find some, but I'm like, yeah, just in the case, I got like 1,000 rolls. I mean, you know, which it reinforced what I was doing to me. Yeah. And instead of resting back on my laurels going, yeah, I'm a prepper, this pandemic ain't shit. Right. I turned my shit up a notch. As soon as everything relaxed, I started stocking big time. I got the TP, I got the paper products, I got the all the stuff I need, the water. I jacked up my food. That's when I completely switched my means of canning, because I was dry canning a lot of stuff. I was dry canning beans and rice. And I'm like, no, I got to prepare that. Let me go ahead and cook it and can it, so I ain't got to prepare it no more.
Gotcha.
So now all my jars are, it's one meal. Boom, done.
Good shit. Yeah. Yeah. Hell yeah. That's where I got all that deodorant and stuff from.
Hey, True Helper, how you doing? Thank you for stopping by. So here's the thing. All right. He asked, who Fireblade asked, who had the most toilet paper out of all three of you? I have 14 rolls. Okay, two things on that. I'll go ahead and start off on this one and then let y'all. Two things on that. First off, I always kept about we always keep around a 2 month supply here. We just always have. We have for years. And not to mention the fact that I also have some stuff if the water is still running. When because we have women here. So I have a system set up. I have the parts to where I can take, all right. I don't know if y'all know this, but down there below your commode, right, there's a little water stop valve. And it has that little valve comes out, and some of them point straight up, some of them point straight out. Okay, I have a fitting that fits down on top of that, and it has threads on it. Okay, and then I can still hook my commode up, so my commode still will work. I have a fitting that I can screw on one of them. The in your sink, your little sprayer that you spray.
Yeah,
I have a fitting that I can hook one of them up. So you have a handheld bidet. So I have instructed the women, girls in this house, when you go pee-pee,
Yeah, hell yeah.
just squirt a little fresh water on it, and then you take a rag, you dry it off, and you're good. You don't have to use the toilet paper. We'll save the toilet paper for when we have to go do the number 2s.
That's right.
Okay. So I do have that system. I also have a deal to where I can hook that same system up to a squirt bottle. And I have some squirt bottles.
That's good.
The toilet paper thing, we keep about close to a 2 month stock supply.
Yeah.
Because toilet paper takes up a lot of room.
It does.
And there are other ways to do your stuff.
What about you, Josh?
Oh man, my fiance, yes. As soon as like the whole toilet, she's a nurse. So as soon as like the toilet paper thing hit, she was like, I'm on it. So I was just watching her go crazy hunting for toilet paper. I'm like, I'm not getting into that shit. And we already have like a ton of, probably a month's supply of toilet paper. But then I'm like, yeah, I'm cool, whatever. But then out the blue, she got on Amazon and ordered like this piece that goes on the toilet, like a bidet. Right? That shit bugs me out. But it's like this plastic piece. You take the top lid off of the toilet and you put the other piece on, connected from the water outlets and stuff in the wall, and it's a little bidet, right? That's on there right now, and I swear, sometimes I'll use that toilet, and accidentally hit that little switch, and I'm like, oh hell no, So she went and bought a bidet. But that's it, man. We got a big stockpile of all that stuff.
Well, in my case, my number is a little bit different than y'all's, and y'all gonna laugh at me, but it's cool. I mean, when this shit first kicked off, I already had a couple of cases stockpiled. And then after it kind of slowed down, and all of a sudden there was all this paper products, I noticed that the price of the big cases of the rolls of toilet paper at Walmart, they dropped by about $2. They actually got cheaper. Yeah, I found them on sale. They got cheaper. So what I did was over the last, year almost, I would go to the grocery. I would get a case of toilet paper 2 to 3 times a week.
Okay.
Because there was a
Yeah.
shitload of it. I wasn't hoarding it. I didn't get like more than one case at a time. I always just got one case of toilet paper. But right now, and it's funny because I inventoried it a couple days ago. I was downstairs, and I've got over 1,700 rolls.
God damn.
And I got them dirt cheap. Park.
You can sell it, dude.
I don't
Yeah,
got to
you
buy
can
toilet paper for probably 2 years. So that's one thing on my list I ain't never got to worry about again. Is TP.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I'm like, I found it cheap. I'm gonna buy it up. It's like when I found that pasta. I found the pasta a couple months ago at Walmart. They put the spaghetti on sale because if you notice, people shifted from regular spaghetti noodles in their spaghetti to going for the thin spaghetti and the angel hair. They quit using the regular spaghetti noodles. Well, this company that is selling at Walmart, I can't remember the name of it. It's an Italian name. It's an Italian pasta maker. They make the full size big spaghetti noodles.
Okay.
Bro,
Yeah.
they had them on sale 4 pounds for $1, 25 cents a pound.
Damn. Seriously?
I got 50 pounds of it. Like for real,
Yeah.
I ain't bullshit.
I don't blame you.
You know?
Yeah.
Along with the rest of the pasta that I got stored. So
Yeah.
I ain't got to worry about pasta. So what I'm doing is I'm taking just go get a whole bunch of stuff, and I'm just completely eliminating that item that I ain't got to worry about for 12 months or 18 months.
Mm-hmm.
You know, but the toilet paper, I was like, you know what? Every time I go, I'm just gonna get a roll. I'm gonna get a case just for
Yeah.
now.
Well, you know, some of us, you know, have limited storage room. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
one of the things that I wanted to let everybody know as well on that is, yes, you can buy these little bidet things and all this stuff on Amazon cheap. $9 is what that showed. You got to understand, I was a plumber, so we were getting a lot of this stuff. You know, people would have a new sink and have a new faucet installed, and we'd be like, you want to install this sprayer? And a lot of them, you'd be surprised. They'd be like, no, I don't want to install that. The thing ends up leaking or what over time. And they would just be like, you can just take it with you. And I collected a couple of them. You know what I'm saying? They were free. So I got mine for free. And then also all your old socks. I mean, unless they're just like something really bad wrong with them, dirty, nasty somehow, that oil stained or something, I don't know. But all your old dirty socks that get holes in them, don't throw them things away, man. Don't throw them in the trash. Put them in a bag somewhere, put them in a bucket somewhere, and store up a bunch of them, man. You know, when it comes to if the water's not running, things happen, whatever, or maybe the water's running, you can't get toilet paper. Like I said, do a little quick spray off. Take that one of them old socks. You know, obviously wash it. You know, don't pull it off your feet, but you know, obviously wash the sock and have them clean and ready. Then you just take and pat dry. You know. And you take and hang the thing out on a little piece of clothesline out there when you wash it up, and man, you can reuse the sock.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, what did people do? What did people do for years and years before these disposable diapers came out?
Yeah, you wash the damn diaper.
You washed the diaper, and it was good enough to have on my ass. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And everyone else's ass on the panel and out in the chat and everything growing up. You know what I'm saying?
And
So
you've got running water. Everybody usually goes to the bathroom and takes a shit once a day, usually. And everybody usually takes a shower once a day. Well, fucking combine them and erase the problem. Take a shit, take a shower, have a good day. You know what I mean? Take a shit, take a shower, have a good day. Now, if the water's not running, it's a little bit different, but
yeah.
But I mean, and we can even go to a third world country in Iraq. When I was in Iraq, you know, they don't even know what toilet paper is. Okay, they don't use toilet paper. There's many countries in the world that do not use toilet paper, and they just take a water bottle just like this and put coals in the top and fill it with water, and they squeeze it, and they do it's a bidet just like Backwoods is talking about, but it's a handheld bidet. That's what they wash with.
Yeah, keep it moving. Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. There's multiple ways that you don't have to have the toilet paper, you know, and even necessarily running water. You know, you can, like he said, you know, you can simply take a plastic bottle, you know, and I mean, there's a lot of these things that you can do if you just stop. And this is why I said again, you know, about using your head, you know, using your brain, making your brain work. You know, sit and look at that sit and look at that bottle over there, you know, and it's just sitting there, and you're like, man, what could I do with that? Why would I throw away? You know, maybe I'll keep 10 of these, but why?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? What would be the use for it? And try to figure out a good use for this, so that you know, tell them what else this is good for.
You can take this water bottle and a heat gun and make a siphon pump. All you gotta do is poke a hole in here, stick your hose in it, do some hot glue, poke a hole here, stick the other end of your hose in it with some hot glue. One end goes in the gas tank, the other end goes in the bucket, and all you do is squeeze it, and it sucks. When you squeeze it, it doesn't pull from the air. When you squeeze it, it pulls from the liquid, and you start a siphon, and you ain't got to suck on the hose. You can siphon with a water bottle.
Yes, sir.
This is also a hellacious lantern when the power goes out. You pull the label off, you take a flashlight, turn it on, and you duct tape it to the bottom of the water bottle, and you hang it from your ceiling fan or anywhere else. When the light hits the water and all these ridges in the bottle, it just blows up the whole room. It lights up the whole room.
Spread
A lantern.
You know what else? You know what else you can do with it? You can take and cut it, and you got you a greenhouse.
That's what I'm doing for my seeds. Yeah, that's what I'm doing for my seeds this week. I'm making me a little mini greenhouse for all my seeds.
Yeah.
Because our growing season is getting shorter. We're having to plant later in the year, and we're having to harvest earlier. So you got to figure a way to do your seeds earlier, you know, to be able to grow stuff. It's crazy. Dude, when I watch the Ice Age Farmer, it freaks me out sometimes. I'm like, man, this guy's on point. I mean, if you ain't ever watched the Ice Age Farmer, y'all need to go watch some of his stuff. He's been calling it for 3 years. I ain't found nothing he's been wrong on yet. Have you, Backwoods? Like, when he calls it, it happens.
I know.
Really?
Like, legit. He's been shut down so many times and reopens and shut down and reopens. Like, he's the truth.
Well, and that's the whole thing, man, is that using your brain, man, to start looking at stuff is not always trash. You know, I mean, you can throw 10, 15 of these, you know, 10 of them. Let's just say put 10 of them in a 5-gallon bucket and just stack it in there and just put, you know, plastic water bottles in there. Because let me tell you something. How many of y'all have ever walked around in the woods or walked around down by a fishing hole and you see these damn things laying everywhere? You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's not like you're not going to be able to find them. I'm just saying the fact that throw 10 of them in a 5-gallon bucket and just leave them there. You know,
Right.
that 5-gallon bucket don't take up a whole lot of room, man. You've got a lot of uses you can use these things for.
Yes, sir.
It's like paper. Like, does anybody here have a fireplace? I do. And everybody takes your empty soda containers, your beer can containers, all cardboard in your house, your paper plates, all this paper stuff. People just throwing it away. Why? That's free energy. You take all that paper and you shred it up and you throw it in a big ass 55-gallon drum full of water and you let it sit for about 3 weeks. Then you go in there with a paddle bit and you shred that shit. Then you compress it inside of a PVC pipe and squeeze all that water out. You got a homemade fire log for free. It's gonna burn for a couple hours for free.
That's
Yeah, that's all that stuff, man. All that cardboard and all that, man. You can sit there and take it and pull the mash out. Is basically what it does. It kind of makes a mash. You know, it's a kind of. And you take and pull that out, you can shape it into little bricks. You can, you know, as it's dry, you know, let it dry a little bit and start shaping it into bricks. Man, you can take a bottle or an antifreeze jug. An antifreeze jug, or you can, hell, for that matter, you can take one of your plastic bottles and put that shit inside of it. And when it dries out, you know, you poke some holes in it. When it dries out, guess what you got? You take and cut that sumbitch off, and you've got a log of free energy, like Ghost is saying. You know what I'm saying, dude? I mean, there's so many of these little things that people are not understanding. I got a ton of freaking cardboard and shit stacked up over here, and as soon as I can get my barrels, I'm I think I've located some. As soon as I get my barrels, I'm going to have one of them. I'm going to make me a bunch of these bricks.
Me
You
too.
know,
I'm already saving the cardboard.
yeah, me too. I'm saving the stuff up.
I've got a shitload saved up.
Oh yeah.
The grow lights work. I've got several of them, but for your plants to do really good, you still need some ambient sunlight. So if you can get it close to a window so it gets a little bit of ambient sunlight, it'll work. But if all you got is grow lights, you can grow stuff inside with no sunlight. It's just not going to be as big. It's not going to be as productive. I would try to stick with lettuces, things like that. Fruiting plants need a lot of sun. You know, if you're going to do tomatoes and stuff on the inside, you're going to need some grow lights. I've done it. I'm doing it right now in my basement. I plan on growing all winter this winter. That's why I started the way I did in containers. I plan on growing. I don't plan on stopping. I'm gonna grow all winter, and I'm gonna compare my summertime growth versus my wintertime growth. Yeah, you're going to increase my sunlight. One of the things I'm gonna do is I think I'm gonna take my windows, because both the windows in my basement face the south, so I get sunlight through them all day. I'm gonna take and with some aluminum foil, and I'm gonna make grow areas to where I'm gonna put the plants in front of the windows, but behind the plants is gonna be cardboard wrapped in aluminum foil, and beside the plants and on top, so the sunlight just bounces around. So the plants are getting sunlight from every direction.
Yep, I've done that.
Well,
yeah.
I wanna talk on this one real quick. Grandma Merkel, the thing about it is that we have a whole lot of woods around here too, but you got to understand to go out somewhere and have to haul wood back, you know what I'm saying? And you're out there, you're putting yourself out there. If you can just take your stuff and store up, you know, some of this cardboard and things like that, you know, cutting down trees and things like that, you're going to have to make a lot of noise. You're going to use a whole lot of energy internally, you know what I'm saying? And so therefore you're going to have to eat more, which means you're going to have to use up more of your preps quicker. Yep. So these are things that go ahead.
I was going to say also, if you're going to exist on firewood, you know, unless you've already got a lot of deadfall and it's not primarily pine and it's seasoned, then that means you got to think a minimum of a year ahead, and you got to go out there and ring those trees, let them die, chop them down, let them season themselves. Because I don't know if you've really tried to burn a whole lot of green wood, it's not a really fun experience. I mean, now one trick I used to always do at night in the wood stove before I was going to bed is I'd fill it full of seasoned wood, and I put green logs in there too, because they burn a whole lot longer. It just takes a whole lot more energy to get them fired up. So you could run the fire a little bit longer with a log of green. But to have a sustained fire burning nothing but green wood, man, that's a pain in the ass. You need some seasoned wood. And if you're doing something like a wood stove and you're burning, you know, making a mistake and burning pine all the time, now you got that whole tube's getting filled up with creosote, and you could man, that's a bad outcome right there.
Yeah, you can burn pine, but it has to be treated in a certain way to it basically gets out it's like a pressure treated, and I don't know if you know how hard it would be to do that in your at your house. I mean, I haven't really checked into that, but we don't have a lot of pine here, so I'm not too worried about that. And that right there, just to CJ 1975, excellent idea, but just make sure, guys, that y'all understand. We're not talking about the plastic egg crates. Do not be burning plastic in your house, man, because it's bad for you. She's talking about the cardboard egg crates.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, hey, guys.
You get them. Yep.
It's about that time for your boy, Just Josh.
All right, Just Josh, hey, man. Thank you so much, man. You're welcome. Anytime, man.
Y'all gave me all the info tonight. Shit.
You're welcome here anytime.
Go ahead.
Yeah,
I'm just saying. Yeah, you're welcome anytime, man. I love talking to you, man, because you're on point, man.
Appreciate y'all, man. Yeah, for
real.
real.
Check out the live on Wednesday. We'll be doing the WWGD, and then Friday on my channel, and then Saturday back here on his channel for prepping.
Ghost, I got you covered. Don't even worry about it. I'm there. I got y'all covered.
Yeah, but and even for everybody in the chat, on Fridays and Saturdays, Backwoods and I have already talked about it. It's just prepping. We're not going down any rabbit holes. We're not doing We're not doing religion and we're not doing politics. It's prepping and prepping only.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right.
Yeah, we're wanting to really focus a show. You know, I mean, who would ever thunk it that you come to a prepping show and you actually hear about prepping?
Yeah.
I mean, who would have thought of that idea? You know, so we were me and him was joshing back and forth on the text message earlier today and stuff. But I mean, who would have thought, you know what I'm saying? I mean, there's a lot of these, you know, I mean, man, don't get me wrong. I like to have fun, man. I like to have some of these times we get on there and joke around and BS and shoot the bull, and we can go down rabbit holes and talk about it. I can do that stuff too. But at the same time, how is what's going on in Ukraine affecting me here? What can I do about it here?
Yeah.
You know, buying into the hoopla and looking at it and oh my gosh, you know, oh my God, what are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? See, I mean, man, you just get yourself all worked up and then you get to focusing on that, and that's all you focus on. I want to focus on prepping. Oh man, they're about to blow some shit up over there in Ukraine. You know, meanwhile I'm over there, you know, buying more cans of food. I'm over there, you know, buying another. Boy, look at this water filtration system. Oh man, that's horrible, man. They might nuke us. Damn, that's gonna be a bad deal if they do. Well, let me get this other you know, let me get some of these potassium iodide pills, you know.
Right. Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? Yeah. I mean, that's the whole point of it, is that you get, if you let yourself buy into all the hoopla going on everywhere that you can't control, that's what you get caught up in. And that's all you want to talk about. That's all you focus on. Gotcha. So meanwhile, like I said, I'm standing there like Ghost said. I'm over there buying, boy, here's 50 pounds of rice, you know, for this much money. Oh man, that's a bad deal, man. Ukraine's having a bad time right now, you know, but let me keep stacking this. You see what I'm getting at?
Yeah, I'm with you.
Like when people hit me with that question, what about the Ukraine? My response is, I don't live in the fucking Ukraine.
Right. I just like to have all my bases covered.
You might as well be asking me, what do you think about Mars? I don't live on Mars. I don't fucking care. I don't, you know. I can't look. I could have the answer. I could have the answer to solve world peace right now, but nobody's going to listen to me, so it really doesn't matter. So why am I going to get my blood pressure up?
I've never thought about the zombie apocalypse, but I threw that shit out in the video, and you would be amazed at how many people jump into that. So I actually had to start thinking about what the hell would just Josh do in the case of a zombie apocalypse. It'll probably never happen, but
target practice. So I'm gonna get my shit zeroed in is what I'm gonna do.
Exactly.
The answer is Berkey. The answer is always Berkey until they come up with something.
I hear you.
Now,
because every other thing is a filter. A Berkey is a water purification system.
I've seen that.
It is not a filter.
Right.
Yeah.
Now, let me just say this, because on that, yes, if you can afford a Berkey, get a Berkey. If you cannot afford a Berkey, get anything at all that does some kind of filtration. Do not go, well, shit, you know. Ghost said Berkey, man, I can't afford one of them. I don't know what I'm gonna do now. Get if you can't afford a Berkey, get whatever you can. Any water filtration,
but
any water filter is better than none. So,
I've got
everybody please remember that. But if it looks like, hey, I can save up for 2 months and get a Berkey, then save up for 2 months and get a Berkey, you know.
What do they run?
Or, you know, obviously have a Sawyer Mini. And if you can't afford the actual Berkey, watch my video and I'll show you how to build one dirt cheap.
Gotcha.
All you need is the Berkey filters, a couple of pots, a drill, and a spigot. Yeah. I mean, there's nothing special about the only thing special about the Berkey is the filters. Everything else is generic shit you can get at Walmart. I built my own Berkey for a fraction of the cost of an actual Berkey, but my filters are Berkey replacement filters.
Hell yeah. Hey, y'all might not know this, man, but seriously, I was an automotive technician, a glorified mechanic for like 20 years. You know what I'm saying? I'll rebuild your motor, rebuild your transmission. You know, I get dirty, weld, all that shit. So, yeah, man. I get dirty. You know, I got a pretty nice toolbox, snap on, all that good stuff. But with the water filtration, right now I'm working on. I've got a bunch of the ceramic. It's like the little ceramic deals that go into like the 5-gallon bucket, and it's a drip system. But that's just too slow. So I'm gonna look into the Berkey.
Dude, the cheapest thing for you to do, brother, is the Sawyer Minis. Those things are good for 100,000 gallons, and you can get them at Walmart for less than $20.
Oh,
Yep.
shit.
That's 100,000 gallons, and
I'll
you
look
can
at
unscrew it, stick it in your pocket, and go with it. You
Y'all in
can
the
take
chat,
it.
did you hear that?
Pick
Yes.
one of them that you can take it, and it screws onto a water bottle. So you just fill the water bottle up, and you can drink it right out of the water bottle through the filter like a straw.
Is it kind of like
Or you
the
can
life
hook it-
straw? Or whatever it is?
Or there's one kit that comes with the Sawyer Mini. It's small, and it comes
Yeah.
with a 1-gallon bag, and you fill the bag up, and you just hang it from a tree upside down. It's gravity fed.
Yeah. Is that kind of like
And
life
they're not
straw?
very deep. Huh? I've got a life straw. Hang on, I'll show you.
No, I got tons of those. I got a bunch of those. I got like 30 life straws.
Sawyer Mini is basically like a life straw, but they do a whole lot more water.
I
They'll
got a life
put-
straw.
Yeah, hell yeah, I
Like
got a
a
bunch of them.
Back up to a backup. This is like a last ditch
Yeah,
effort
right.
not to drink pond water. But
Yeah,
I mean,
got a bunch of
this is the mini Berkey, the Berkey Mini right there. That's 100,000 gallons of water. Look at the size
I've
of it.
seen that one. I'm with you. Okay, yeah, hell yeah.
It's 100,000 gallons of water.
Shit, yeah.
And it's got the bag in here in the backside.
Uh-huh.
You can see
I've
it.
seen
The
that.
bag's in here, and you just she's got a picture of it.
Gotcha.
You just fill the bag up, put the Berkey on it, drink. So you can do it on the run, straight out of a pond, whatever.
Gotcha. Yeah.
So, real quick, Ghost, on Wednesday nights, are you wanting to do it at 8 or 9 o'clock?
What did we do it at last Wednesday?
Shoot, I don't remember, man. I slept
I
since
think we
then.
did it at 10 because we didn't want to step on Box's
Oh yeah.
War Game Wednesday. I think we did
Yeah,
it at
we
10.
Yeah, and then he didn't even do War Game Wednesday.
Wouldn't it be better just to do them all at 10 o'clock so it's the same time instead of bouncing it around? What do you think?
All right,
If we just
so
did
it'll
all
be
three?
10 o'clock Central, 9 o'clock 10 o'clock Eastern, 9 o'clock Central.
Yeah, 10 Eastern, 9 Central, Wednesday, Friday, and Saturday.
Cool.
Yeah,
Sounds
yeah.
good.
But yeah,
Hey, man,
all right, Josh. Yeah, no problem, brother. Go
See
ahead,
you,
man.
Josh.
Thanks so much, man.
Yeah, man, I'm out, man. I'll see ya.
Get
All
y'all
right.
some sleep, bro.
All right, man. Backwood. Hey, I appreciate you, brother.
Yes, sir. We appreciate you, man.
All
I'm
right,
telling
man.
you, brother. We appreciate
All
you,
right.
brother. I promise.
Y'all take it
Shoot.
easy.
Yes, sir.
Hey.
All right, man. Yeah. So anyway, yeah, the filtration system, tried, tested, and true. I'm a bit of a builder. Sweet. True Helper says.
Cool.
Yeah. Make some videos, man. If you do you have a channel? True Helper. If you do, man, let us know what it is. Let us know. We can get people coming over there,
For real.
checking it out. All this stuff, man. This is information we don't. I'm not messed up about sharing your information. You know what I'm saying? Sharing your channel or whatever, because, man, everything that everybody can figure out, the more stuff. See, because I've got a little thing of my own here that I've been thinking about for a long time. Each person that we can get prepping and get prepped up, and that is self-sufficient, is one less person you're going to have to deal with when shit does hit the fan.
Yep.
So think on that one for a minute. So yeah, we promote everybody, man. Go out and check them out, man. We need to learn off each other, like Homestead Off says here. We need to learn off each other, man.
And it's like we were saying, one of the reasons why I push the Berkey so hard is because in doing the research, everybody worries about, nuclear radiation, fallout, things like that, a meltdown of a nuclear power plant. A Berkey water filtration system is proven to filter out 99.99 8% of pretty much everything, and that includes radioactive material, heavy metals, and all that stuff. So it may not be 100%, but it's looking like the way Berkeys have been tested that you can drink some really, really bad water. Like literally, and this is no joke, you can pee in the pot and drink what comes out the bottom. That's how good it is at cleaning the water. And it filters out radioactive material. Now, if you're talking about using, you know, the Britas and the other things, and no disrespect, I know they're good. They work with the chlorine and stuff coming out of your tap water. But if I can just spend a little bit extra money once and really know that my water is as clean as it's ever going to get, then I'm going to do it.
Yeah, I mean, that's me too. See, see, that's what I'm saying, man. I mean, everybody needs to understand this. You know, the more we come together, the more we share this information, the more people we get involved in this, you know, because, you know, Ghost spoke on it a little bit ago, you know, man, when the prepping community, you know, they try to demonize you and make you, you know, like you're some kind of evil person. Well, how the hell am I evil? Because I want to make sure that my family is getting fed, because I want to make sure that I can go out and grow some stuff. I want to be able to wipe my butt, you know, when we can't get toilet paper. How is that evil? You know, when you think about that for a minute, when someone is trying to convince you that something like that is evil, something's not right there, man. I mean, that's another thing you really need to start thinking about, you know, is, man.
Pull up at Rose Young. It says Ghost. I checked into it, but there are so many not sure what to get. Yeah, Berkey makes like I think 5 or 6 different sizes, but the filters are all the same. Okay, all you need to do is go to their website. You can actually go on Amazon and get the black Berkey replacement filters, and then click over to my channel and watch the video, and I'll show you how to build it out of a couple of stainless steel stock pots from Walmart and a spigot. So your only major expense is the filters. So instead of spending $600-800 on a big one, you can build it for probably $200. Because the filters aren't cheap, but they last.
Real quick, thank you, Charles. Man,
Charles.
I mean, we don't. I mean, I can promise you, you know, sometimes when you see me sit back and go, I don't know, you know, Ghost, what do you think? You know, sometimes I don't know or whatever. I would much rather let someone else answer or tell you just flat out, I don't know, instead of, you know, just sitting here and lying to you. I don't want to ever do that, man. If I don't know, I will be glad to say I don't know. I'll look it up, and I'm real good at looking stuff up, man. I can find stuff, you know, really well on the internet. And but a lot of this stuff, man, you know, I've been looking up, you know, I've been researching and stuff. So that's and obviously, you know, Ghost has as well, and practicing stuff, and that's why we do know some of the stuff, you know.
Check it out, Ozzy Holmes.
Yeah, Homestead and them's asked me to be on their show.
Shoot an email. Love to.
Yeah, I thought that was really cool of them to ask me to their show, man. I was honored by that. I really was. I mean,
you've already done their show?
No, I think it was Monday. I'll have to look at my email again. I think it's Monday night. I don't have anything going on. Oh, Sunday night. I believe it's Sunday night, actually. I'll have to look at my email again, but yeah, it's Sunday night. I'm gonna be home. Yeah, so it's no big deal. I get up every morning and read through my emails, and I've got a little calendar deal here that I've got stuff wrote down in, but because I forget, man, things like that. It's really weird because you really have to get me deep on a subject, you know, and once I start getting deep on a subject, man, I can bam, 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 I can talk, you know. Sunday night, 7 o'clock. Your time promo will say, cool, awesome. I'm down, man. I'm extremely excited about it, and you know, I'm very honored to be asked onto a show, you know.
So that's tomorrow night, 7 o'clock.
No, Sunday. This is Friday.
No, it's Saturday. It's 2:30 in the morning.
Well,
yeah.
but yeah, man. So getting back to the good stuff. Oh, where'd it go? Spouse deems you necessary for his own survival, will lay down his life for you. Deems you necessary for his own. Yeah, I mean, Ghost brought up a really good point one day, and I'd kind of thought about it, but not really put a lot of thought into it, but Ghost really drove it home for me one night when he talked about, because I do prep for, I'm trying to have enough stuff that I can help out people. And Ghost really drove it home one day for me, man. He was just like, I've got plenty of food, so that when the people come to me hungry, just like the government's trying to do now, think about this. I've got you on my side now. Hey, you do this kind of work for me. You go out here and do this in the garden, and you do this, do that, whatever skills you got, and I'll provide you with some food, and then you help us grow the food, and you help us do these things, So that is a real good point to think about that, a good way to, and you got to be careful, obviously, because you can get those people out there that are just trying to come in there and do bad stuff. But yeah, that's okay. We just need to pay attention to it, because you would hold the most power. Exactly, Fireblade.
Well, the thing is, I would rather be the guy that everybody else knows that can keep them alive than the fucking asshole that wants to take all their bullets to feed them. You know what I mean?
Right.
If it comes down to barter, you got to barter something. So if you've got the ability to barter and you're willing to barter freedom seeds and toilet paper and precious metals, I mean, that's why not just barter food? It's worth more. A bag of rice is going to be worth more than a pound of gold when you can't get food, because gold does not keep you alive. When it's all over, said and done, I'm going to have a whole bunch of everybody else's precious metals. They're going to be fat and happy, and I'm cool with it.
Water.
And you have them in the correct order: water, food, shelter.
Yep.
Which is very important. A lot of people stress food. Water is number one. I can go a whole month looking for food. I can only go about 3 days looking for water.
That's it. And I'll tell you something. With water, you can also grow food.
Mm-hmm.
And shelter, when you got the water, you grow the food, you can build the structure. Ain't no big deal. Cut some trees down, use some stuff, make you a structure. But yeah, absolutely water. Water is the key. Hey, Professor Falcon.
If I was only allowed to prep one thing and one thing only, and then move forward playing the game, it would be as much water as I could possibly prep.
Absolutely.
Like, for real. If I was allowed to only have one thing, it would be water. It wouldn't be freedom seeds. It wouldn't be an MRE. It would be just water. And that would give me a few weeks to get the rest of the stuff that I need. If all I had was food, I've got a couple of days.
That's right. Because the thing about it is, that's why for me, I mean, I have some water storage, but the water filtration is the most important to me, because you can still get pond water. You can dig a hole in your backyard.
Oh yeah.
And you can take a tarp and set it up. If you have a place where you have any kind of humidity at all, which a lot of places have humidity, you can take and set a tarp up, and overnight and take and just tie a little simple rock. You don't have to have anything special, just a tarp or any kind of plastic or whatever. And you can tie a little bitty small rock, and you can put your bucket down there, and all that big tarp catches all the water, brings it right down. Now, if you got a filtration system, bam, I can take now and filter that water and make sure it's good and safe for me and my family to drink. Good to go, man. Ready to go. You see what I'm getting at? No big deal. So these are the things that we need to, you know, the water, absolutely, because you can dig holes, you can use these different kind of things. Man, you can just lean up an old piece of you know, whatever, a piece of metal, you know, everything, hell, everything's made out of plastic these days, you know, and so, you know.
You see what Lion's Den has up? Lion's Den. Might need to back up a little bit. Have my Berkey on its way, stacks of water, more on its way, and just bought a bread maker and got seeds.
Sweet. Freaking
There you go.
Dadgum, I wanna look like the Statue of Liberty, man. It's like, yes.
All right.
Yes.
That's going all in right there.
That's what I'm talking about, man. That's awesome. That's the kind of thing, man. That is just freaking.
And it was funny earlier in the show, and you know, when I told the panel that, you know, all I eat is my preps. You know, I everyone, you know, today I had pizza, and that's the first time I've had food outsourced in close to 2 months. Not because I'm in any kind of training or anything, but it just so happens that the food that I grew up on was rice and beans, you know, and so I eat my preps. I make massive meals. When I do a pot of spaghetti, it's usually enough spaghetti that I can put up at least 2 quart cases of spaghetti in long-term storage. The same thing with chili. I didn't got to where I don't just buy a bag of beans and cook a bag of beans for a meal. I get like 20, 30 pounds of beans, and I'll spend the entire weekend cooking my beans, canning my beans, and putting them in storage so I can eat them whenever I want. I know there's some online pharmacies you can get them. I think you can get them at any pharmacy at Walmart. I'm pretty sure you can get them over the counter. I haven't really checked on that, to be honest with you. I've had some for a while, but I you know, I do need to check into it and get some more. But you know, I mean, if it comes to that, and those big pointy things are flying through the air, I mean, you're swinging at a ghost. I mean. A prepper singles community. How the hell that happen?
There's some people in here asking about being single or whatever, and somebody's said something about being single, and so I don't know.
Well,
I kind of been watching it, man. I'll let them talk on that one, you know.
Are we the prepper pimps?
Damn it, Ghost.
We can change it. We just invented a new word. We're pimpers. It's
Pimpers.
water.
I like it.
It's water, food, shelter, and condoms.
That's probably wouldn't be a bad idea.
Yeah, the last thing I want to do is go through the birth of a child in the middle of some of that stuff. Up to 200 feet? Holy shit. So you're talking about a 25-foot lift, a 200-foot push?
Yeah.
25-foot lift, that's a good lift.
Yeah. Thank you, Homestead Oz, man. Thank y'all so much.
Y'all have a good one. Cool. I look forward to the email. Appreciate it.
Yep, I'll definitely see you Sunday. That was awesome.
Emily, what's Emily saying? Ghost Prepper, I'm pimping Prepper setting. I can't add you to the Lord. Boy, you got a messed up client base if you're starting with Prepper Steady.
Boy. Let me tell you what. Did he get single?
No, hell no. He ain't never gonna leave his wife. She's the only one that's got brains.
God dang it. All right. Topic of conversation. Go for it. I'm gonna go and
You gonna? Yeah. Okay.
I'll be right back.
Here, somebody. Let's see what kind of questions we got going on. Pimp all you want. I think Stephanie is cute. Okay, Stephanie. Apparently, somebody thinks you're cute. Cool. Good one. Damn, this chat's moving fast. So you can get more at potassium iodide at Amazon or eBay. So look into that. Grab me a couple of bottles. All right, Homestead, I'll see you later. Fireblade 007, what's the best meal for a prepper living in a wasteland? Well, that's kind of relative. I mean, what kind of wasteland? Is it the wrong street in Chicago? Is it, the middle of the desert in Arizona? Are you talking about the tundra in Canada? Are you talking about on the desert in Antarctica? Because a lot of people don't know that. That's a good trivia question. Antarctica is a desert. By the definition of desert, Antarctica is a desert. Antarctica gets like almost no rainfall, which is crazy since it's covered in ice. But what rain does fall never melts. So that's how it's gotten built up over the years. But Antarctica is a desert. Best meal for a prepper living in a wasteland. The best meal is always going to be the meal that can... Look, rice and beans is a complete meal. You can live the rest of your life eating nothing but rice and beans. Are you going to enjoy it? Probably not. But it's going to keep you alive. And there are several different varieties of beans and several different flavor palettes that you can work with doing that, especially if you can get some outside protein, some fat, ways to season it and change it up. But the best prepper meal is rice and beans. No, it's not MREs, because MREs will lock you up. And MREs are very unhealthy for you in the long term. So I would always go with rice and beans in any wasteland. Good night, CJ 1975. Stephanie Joe Roundtree. She's laughing. I said something funny, or somebody did. Mom, y'all did not hear that. They're still flirting, man. They're making out. They're making babies over there tonight.
Well,
Thank you, Harbor Girl.
I hope they completely understand. Ghost and I will not be flirting with each other on the panel.
No, not each other. He drives a fucking Ford.
Yeah, exactly. We are non-compatible.
Are you into canning concept? What does that mean, David L? Do I can food? Yeah.
Who said it?
I mean, was there a spell correction or something? Are you into canning concept? I don't understand that. The ideal meal to survive universally is rice and beans. It's a complete meal. You get your carbs, you get everything. There is no better one meal.
I think David L basically is saying, are you into the canning concept? So in other words, yeah. So it's
I can my ass off.
Yeah.
Yes, Ghost knows canning. But my ideal survival meal is always going to be rice and beans, because it's everything.
Yeah, that's canning veggies, meats. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I've not started canning yet. I actually was supposed to have went over to my mama's house and get the stuff today, and it didn't happen. But it's not looking like I'm probably going to be going to the little camp out thing tomorrow. Because if I do get to go, it's going to be late before I can get there, and I don't want to drive 3 hours to you know what I'm saying, 3.5 hours to set up a tent and stay overnight, and because I'm gonna have to pack everything out there. You know what I'm saying? It's about 300 or 400 yards. So any equipment,
tent, anything like that, I'm gonna have to pack it out there, and then I'm gonna have to pack it back.
Yeah.
I-
And then David L. What was it? It said fruits or vegetables. David L. I'll give you the short term answer to that. It's yeah. If you want the long term answer, I've got a video playlist on my channel. I can everything. I can fruits. I can vegetables. I can meats. I can complete meals. I can milk. I can butter. I can flour, sugar. I can air. I mean, yeah, you can everything. I can it all. Yeah. Like my next major project, as soon as I can find some more jars, I'm probably gonna do it in pint jars because I can find those, and I don't want to use my quart jars. Is I'm gonna can water, but inside the water, and this is something I learned from Jess at Keto Homestead, is I'm putting sterile gauze inside the water, and I will can the gauze inside the jar with the water. So it's a 2-for-1. I'm getting sterile, clean water, and I'm getting sterile gauze for first aid.
Dang it, chat mode.
Yeah, I can everything, man. I ain't found nothing yet that I won't can.
Water glass.
That was like the same time. Water glass. Hydrated lime and water. Submerge your eggs in it. Put them on the counter, and they're good for minimum 6 months up to a year and a half.
Yep.
But they've got to be clean eggs, fresh, or they've got to be eggs fresh from the chicken, unwashed.
Yes.
I mean, you can knock some of the poo off if you want to, but it all goes. They can't be washed because there's a membrane.
Well, the lime though, any kind of little bit of poo or whatever that might be on it, the lime is going to.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's
Plus,
gonna.
I mean, we always wash them off before we open them anyway. You know what I mean?
Right. Oh, dang it! This chat's moving here.
Yeah, it is. Yep, water and gauze.
So why would water and gauze?
Getting clean, sterilized water, but you're also sterilizing gauze at the same time for first aid.
Okay, good idea. See, I didn't think about that one. Great idea.
I mean, even if you had a whole bunch of little pint jars or even half pint jars, if you wanted to get some like dishwashing or some dishcloths, some wash rags, and sterilize them real good, and then shove them in the jars with some water and can them, just to have sterile wound packs and sterile, washcloths. I mean, if you've got empty jars with nothing in it, screw it. Put something in there.
That's a good idea. I didn't think about that. That's actually really, really smart. And yeah,
that was Jess. That was Jess's idea. I'm like, what? She's like, oh yeah. I'm like, damn, that's a good idea.
Okay, awesome. Well, the eggs, yeah, normal eggs, just as long as you don't wash them. I have my chickens and we don't what juice from the bottom. Yeah, it was funny. I was driving up the road the other day, and we've got a farm store up there, and it said we have fish mocks. I was like,
amoxicillin, baby. Amoxicillin, the same stuff.
I couldn't. I almost run over somebody whipping in there because I was like, fish mock. Whoa. Let me pull in there for a minute. Make sure, yeah. See, that was something that I talked about as well, multiple times, man. Seasoning, man. Get you some seasoning. A lot of them things are already sealed up. They're nice and sealed. Something happens, whatever. Maybe one of them's got a lump or two in it. Just crush it up. It's good to go.
The only thing I would say about the seasoning for your rice and your beans is season them. There's 2 ways to do it. I would always suggest if it's external seasoning, I would season them after you open the jar, like right before you eat it, like doing your salt and pepper. But what I choose to do with mine is I do a half a teaspoon of salt with everything I can for the sodium. But I try to cook all my beans that are canned in my jars in either chicken broth or ham broth or beef broth to really give them a good flavor. Because if you season foods before you can them, like say if you put like basil and sage and garlic and things like that, that seasoning gets amplified over time from the heat pressure. It gets so overpowering you can't stomach it. So never put any crazy seasonings in foods that you pressure can, because it gets over the top like crazy.
Yeah, because I mean, if you think about it like this, Ghost, and for people out there in the chat, you know, think about if you make a meal, okay, and you put some good seasoning in it, you know, and you don't eat it all, so you set it in the fridge. A couple of days later, you go over there and you're like, wow, man, this is really, you know, flavorful, you know, and that's just over a couple of 3 days, you know, time. You know, when you go to eat the leftovers, you know, and you know that's one of the things that, yeah, the seasoning, yeah, I would probably hold off on the seasoning and put the seasoning in afterwards.
Well,
you know,
what
like,
I did, I heard that and I was like, I wanted to test it out, so I was making a batch of pork and beans and weenies, and 2 of the jars I put like about a half a teaspoon, maybe even a little bit less of the Italian seasonings in there with the basil, garlic, oregano, and all that stuff, and the parsley and all that. And I canned it under pressure. And then I waited probably 2 or 3 weeks, and I popped the jar open to eat it. And I almost couldn't, I mean, I could stomach it in a SHTF situation. I'm going to choke it down. But the seasoning was so overpowering. It was just like, you almost couldn't taste the food. It was horrible.
On this one, Fireblade, my personal opinion, I mix them. Some of them I mix, some of them do white, some of them do brown. Rice is rice to me. I didn't go really big into detail on which one is the, you know, because I mean, man, them people over in other countries have been eating rice for since the dawn of time. And, you know, so for me, I'll take, and I do beans the same way, you know, I've got some bag beans, you know, that I sealed up, vacuum sealed, because that's the way I started out doing it. But I will be taking a lot of them and, you know, some of that stuff and canning it, you know, checking my vacuum seals. But a lot of the stuff I'm gonna be doing is canning. So I mix different kind of beans, and then I'll mix some different kinds of rice. And some I'll just have white rice, some I'll just have brown rice, some I'll have some Cajun rice, and then some of them I'll mix them in so that the food fatigue that was mentioned earlier doesn't happen. That's me. But go ahead, Ghost.
For long-term storage, the answer is always going to be white rice. Brown rice does store, but from everything I've learned, it's gonna, you know, you're looking at 6, 8 months, 10 months, maybe a year max, because it's going to go bad, because brown rice has a lot more of an oil content in it, and it will go rancid. It does have more of a nutritional value. Brown rice is more nutritious for you than white rice, but white rice will store indefinitely if you do it correctly. But I do brown rice as well. I just rotate through it, you know, within 6 to 8 months.
That's what I was going to bring up after you got through, was that I'm kind of like Ghost. I do eat my preps some as well. You know, the things I keep up with what's getting close, you know. And I mean, I've got canned raviolis, you know, Chef Boyardee raviolis in the can, you know, and I keep up. I've got a list of the dates on them and things, and keep them rotated to the front. And I'll look on there, you know, and I'm like, well, it looks like I'm eating raviolis today, you know.
Yeah.
And I'll just eat them, you know. Screw it. I may have wanted a steak or something else, but I would rather eat the can of raviolis for that day, get a meal, and not waste a prep, you know. So, yeah.
Yeah, Prep Mom had a question about, do I can or do I freeze the rice to kill the bugs? The way I do my rice and my beans is I bring them home. It was actually a question before this one. I bring them home and they all go into the chest freezer for a minimum of 72 hours. Usually I leave them in there for about a week. and then I pull them out and I lay them out on the table and I let them come back to room temperature slowly for a good 48 hours, maybe even 72. It doesn't really matter because I've killed all the bugs and the larvae. Then I can them, or excuse me, I put them in Mylar. The reason I let them come back to temperature slow is I don't want any hot, cold condensation issues to happen inside the bag when I'm filling it. So everything I put in Mylar is at room temperature. Then I do oxygen absorber. Then I vacuum seal them with a vacuum cleaner and a McDonald's straw, and then I seal them up, and they're good for a long time. I've never tried freezing them after I put them in the Mylar. I've always frozen them firsthand. I would kill them before, just to be on the safe side, because you may have an oxygen absorber that doesn't work very well, or your bag may have a slow leak that won't affect the rice itself, but it will be enough oxygen to allow that bug to live and start munching and eating on stuff. So I would always freeze them before you store it.
Yeah. Sorry, I
think the shelf life on white flour is somewhere between 10 months and a year, maybe a year and a half. But it really doesn't matter to me. If I've got it and it's 5 years old and I want to use it, I'm going to use it. It might not rise as much, but you know, it'll happen. It is what it is.
Oh, yeah, I see it. Yeah, 8 to 10. You know, see, here's the thing about it. Okay. Now, there's a lot of things that you can buy on Walmart shelves, for instance, or you know, your grocery store shelf that looks like it's in a Mylar bag, and it'll say a freshness date of, you know, such and such 2020. Okay. Like the noodles, for instance. You know, you get in the bag, you know, and it's got the little packet in it, the seasoning. Now, I tested this, and I know this for a fact. You can still eat it, but it tastes like shit if it's about 3 months over date. I'm just telling you, it tastes like crap. It is stale. You can taste that it's stale. So if you are saving up, like the instant potatoes, for instance, or the you know, the little bag of noodles, you know what I'm saying, the Knorr, Knorr, I think it's called, the Knorr bag noodles. If you're going to store them, get them out of them bags, because they do not store well. When it says freshness date of this, about 2 months, 3 months tops, they're stale as hell. Them bags are not a good sealed up bag.
And see, I mean, one thing I got working on my side is I don't eat that much bread. We don't use that much flour in my house.
Yeah, see, we don't.
Because I'm not a real bread guy. I'm almost keto. I could probably go on a keto diet and be happy. I'm a big meat guy. I do want my potatoes and I do want my rice. But but like the whole bread issue, it's not a big issue for me.
Yeah, yeah, they are Red Tyrant, but the thing about it is that certain foods, especially your noodles and stuff like that, and the mashed potatoes, you know, the instant potatoes or whatever that you can get, they will go stale. And in fact, I tried it on the scalloped potatoes one time also, and scalloped potatoes will go bad, even though when you pull them out, they're in this Mylar looking bag. Dude, them things, I went through the whole process, cooked them just because I wanted to try. I would eat them in a bad situation, but god dang, man, they were horrible, man. I was like, damn, these taste bad, man. You could taste the staleness in them, you know what I'm saying? And so make sure that you if you're going to save any kind of thing like that, make sure that you, I don't know, you could probably, Ghost, you could probably go ahead and can them, right?
What?
Like scalloped potatoes, for instance.
I can actual potatoes, like the
Right.
entire potatoes. I've got like several pounds of potatoes already canned. But the scallop potatoes, yeah, I don't see why not. As long as there's not a crazy preservative or any kind of anything rice or pasta like that breaks down and turns into mush. But like I mean, you probably could. I just choose not to. I've got them in Mylar bags. I just vacuum seal them and rock and roll with that. Um, I'm just a big. To me, it's just so easy to make mashed potatoes, and they go with every fucking thing. I mean, you can have mashed potatoes for breakfast, like for real, with some sausage gravy. It's all good. That's just
Oh
the
yeah,
easiest way for me to do it.
well, when it comes down to it, yes, I have the number 10 cans, a lot of them as well. And the thing about it is I'm trying to bring up different scenarios, that someone, maybe they can't grow a garden, or maybe they can't do this or that, so they do, well, I'm gonna store up some scallop potatoes. I'm gonna store up some of this. I'm gonna store up some of these Knorr bags, and just make sure you're rotating them, really well. You're going ahead and eating this stuff, and that's kind of all I was getting at. You know what I'm saying? They will go stale.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I mean, when they package them, they're not packaging them for longevity. They want the stuff to run out, and they want there to be an expiration date, because then you got to throw it away and buy more. Business model. How do you can potatoes? I made a video on that today, actually, Lonesome Dove, but it's really, really easy. You peel them. You can parboil them, or you can cook them for a little while if you want to, or you can put them in the jar raw. I choose to cook them for just a little while. I put them in the jar, and then I can them at pressure for 45 minutes. Done and over with, quick and easy. All you got to do is drain them, put a little bit of canned milk that I can myself in there, and some butter, and mash them up, and you got mashed potatoes.
Yeah, Jan Wood, they will. I'm telling you, they will go stale. And they're, like Ghost said just now, and I've tested this. They will go stale. Any of that stuff, man.
That's one of the main reasons. Like, my main crop in my garden is going to be potatoes, because potatoes are a mainstay as far as nutrition goes in my book. I mean, Jesus Christ, the Irish, they pretty much, that's all they eat. But that's why I'm growing potatoes year round, so I can always, once they're done, I can store some. I can them, put them in the jars, and just make sure there's, potatoes.
I wanted to just, because I know on the shows we're going to do, we're not going to really touch on much of other stuff, since we're just kind of doing a live stream. I wanted to touch on this real quick. Look, here's the thing. We don't know this. There is no way to know. We may go 1,000 more years on this earth. Jesus may come back tomorrow, man. We don't know. See, the thing you got to be careful of is, Jesus Christ said, I will come like a thief in the night. No one will know the time, the date, anything. We can look at what's going on, and we can say, man, it's, because one thing I can guarantee you, brother, is that each day that passes is one day closer. Okay. We may not see it in our lifetime. We might. I don't know. But I just want to, this is something I've you know what I'm saying? I've looked into this really deeply, because that was something that I had a lot of questions about, about when was Jesus coming back, so forth, end of world stuff. I've really been into this for a long time, and the one thing I can guarantee is you will die, you will pay taxes, and you will not know when Jesus comes back. But yeah, and I'm not trying to bust you out, Luke, or anything like that. I don't mean anything bad by that. I'm not trying to I'm just bringing up what, how much I've studied in. We do not know.
But anyway, I don't want to argue about it, brother. I mean, look. Here's the thing about it. You have the right to believe what you want to believe, brother, and I support you 100%. I swear to you, I do. Yeah. Yeah. Look, I don't. Yeah, I support you 100%, brother. I don't ever want. I'm just telling you my belief, okay? Yeah. But anyway, Ghost. I seen something here. Mount. Well, Emily L. Right there is a good one.
It's not bad at all. Like for real.
Yeah, I was gonna say that I've tasted some of it. I actually have check this out.
Like their pancake mix is awesome. Their biscuit mix is awesome. Their eggs are awesome. Yeah, the eggs are good.
Scrambled eggs with bacon freeze dried.
Oh, wait a minute. I'm thinking Augustin Farms. I hadn't done the Mountain House. I do Augustin Farms.
Well, these are the Mountain House, and one of the things that I do like about these little deals here is I've tried one before, and they're okay. They're not bad. But one of the things I do like about this is you can tear this open, you can boil you some water, dump it right inside here, you seal it back up. You know, you stir it around real good, you seal it back up, let it sit for a little bit, and open it up, stir it up one more time, seal it back up, and let it sit for a little longer. You don't have to dirty no dishes. That is your dish. You eat it right out of the bag. You know, so these things are pretty cool, especially for camping, or, you know, if you're going to go on a, you know, a good camping trip or whatever. Yeah, man, these are cool to have in the bug out bag.
David L. I am located in North Carolina. Well, I'm on the North Carolina, South Carolina border, central. I want to know how to can whole potatoes. Just put the whole potato in there, bro. Do it the same way. I mean, I would par cook it a little bit, but stick it in there. I mean, you can do it in there raw. It's still going to cook. But I mean, if you guys are going to get into canning, the first thing you need to focus on is meat, because the first thing that's going to go through the roof in prices is going to be your meat. Chicken is the easiest thing to can. It holds together great. It tastes almost exactly the same. The texture holds together real well. Most of the other meats that you can, the texture falls apart. Chicken does real good. Rabbit does real good. Can your ground beef, can your chicken, can your roast beefs, things like that. Because your beef will probably be and I'm just guessing, but your meats are going to be probably the first thing that's either going to go through the roof or be unavailable.
Well, yeah, I've tried the spaghetti with meat sauce, and tried one other one. I can't remember what it was. It's been a long while back.
Yeah, I used to live in Arkansas, David. I lived in Arkansas for about a year and a half. I loved it out there. I loved Arkansas.
Oh, dude, it's been raining all day, man. We've had so much rain already, man. I mean, it's still raining. I don't know if y'all can probably hear that.
I can't hear it.
Surprise. But yeah, it's we get a lot of rain, man, and even during the summertime, man, we get a lot of humidity. And humidity sucks during the summertime, but at the same time, you can use it to your advantage. You know, I'll tell you something else you can use to your advantage. You can take a dehumidifier and put a dehumidifier in to your shop building, underneath your house, wherever. You capture the water and you can use it to water your garden.
Lonesome Dove, I'm on the border of North and South Carolina. Are you anywhere close to Rockingham? If you are, shoot me an email. 'Cause, 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 'cause Pulled pork, yes. I've got several cases of pulled pork. I actually did a video on this yesterday or day before yesterday on canned and pulled pork. I found them on sale and I got like 80 pounds of pulled pork about a year and a half, 2 years ago, and I canned it all. Pulled pork holds together real well canning.
Yeah, that dehumidifier thing, man, that does work, by the way. So, in case y'all wanted to know, you know, it can save you on your water bill. A dehumidifier hardly uses any electricity, and it can dehumidify, you know, like from out from under your house, which if you have a lot of humidity under your house, you know, that can be bad for you because you can have black mold growing. And also, you know, just like even in a shop building, for instance, if you're in somewhere where you have a lot of bad humidity, you get a dehumidifier, set it up in there, run that hose right to a bucket. You can take and use that because it's just pulling natural moisture out of the air is all it's doing. And bam, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I think
you got free water.
I think Canadian Prepper did a video on this a year or so ago. He went and bought a dehumidifier and done it, collected the water and drank it, ran it through his water purification system and drank it.
I'll be dang. Okay, yeah, see?
Yeah, deer meat can's real good.
That's one of the things I'm going to really be focused on as soon as I can get that. As soon as I can get a pressure canner, because you need to use a pressure canner for meat, right? Yeah.
I mean, you can water bath can them, but it takes like 15 hours. That's a lot of energy when you can just pressure can it in an hour and a half. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm trying to get a pressure canner. I'm gonna get the water bath canner to do vegetable or dried beans, you know, things like that. You know.
Now you ain't got to spend money on a water bath canner, brother. Any pot will do as long as you can cover the jars.
No, my mom's got all the stuff, and she's not canning anymore. She's giving me everything. I mean, she's got cases of jars and all kinds of stuff.
I water bath can in a stock pot. I water bath can in a 16-quart stock pot.
Yeah, there you go, Stephanie.
Yep.
Yeah, exactly. See, there's a lot of these ways, guys, that you know, you can do these little small things, you know, to Great American Canner, no gasket, no worries.
Yeah, it's actually called an All-American. That's what I use. I have an All-American 921. It's all metal on metal. There's no maintenance other than cleaning it. There's no gaskets to replace. It's a little bit more expensive, but it's cast. It's a solid piece of cast aluminum. It's probably 3/4 of an inch thick, all the way around. I mean, it's sturdy. It's solid as a rock.
Is Cashew not like one of the best moderators ever?
I know, right? Cashew, I'm going to mod you on my channel as soon as I figure out how to do it.
I'm going to do this too, because I know Emily L's good too.
Yeah, she's the only mod I have right now.
So all you got to do, Ghost, is when you got your YouTube pulled up, you go over to their name, and then 3 dots will pull up. If you're the one doing the live stream, 3 dots will pull up, and it'll give you pin message, report, remove, put user in timeout, hide user on this channel, or add as a moderator.
But it's got to be on YouTube, not on StreamYard. Okay.
Yeah. StreamYard won't do. I don't think.
Now, I wonder, can I go to an old live stream and go on the YouTube and do it, or do I have to do it while we're live?
That I don't know. I hadn't really checked into it that far. I just do it, you know. To be honest with you, man, the women that I know, that I've seen a lot of, you know, and that I like to make a lot of the women the moderators, because they're sharp. They get on it. They put these channel links up, man. You know, they're quick. And, you know, when some of them stupid guys come in here and start running their mouths about women, they will block them in a quick minute. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
No, StreamYard is not the only live streaming. What was the other one? Streamlabs, I think, is another one. Yeah, Luke, absolutely. Women multitask way better than men do. Yeah. I'm not even gonna deny that one. But yeah, I don't know, man. It's about 3:00 in the morning over there where you're at, ain't it?
Where me? It's 3:13. Yep.
Wow. Yeah, me too. I might ought to go in there and get a little bit of sleep, man. We've been on here for 4.5 hours.
All right, brother.
I think it would because I need to get some sleep, because I do need to be kind of alert for around, it looks like around 6 or 7 o'clock in the morning. It looks like we're going to get some storms rolling through with some high winds.
Oh, yeah.
Some straight line winds. Boy, I don't like them straight line winds, man. Dude, it was so cool, man, because or not so cool, rather, I should say. It was so wild one night. My wife and I, man, they said some storms were going to roll through. Not really that big a deal, man. See, I live up on a hill, and I don't have to ever worry about flooding, man. If it floods here, dude, you know,
Yeah.
It's like biblical disaster stuff. But now I will tell you this: the winds here are horrible, dude. My wife and I was asleep in bed one night, man. I start hearing this horrible just. I thought a tornado done dropped on top of the house, dude. I mean, we could hear limbs and stuff whipping by the house and hitting the house and, you know, doing all this crazy stuff, man. And I'm just like, oh my God, man. I woke up and I'm looking, you know, and we got French doors. The wind was blowing so hard, dude, it blew one of the French doors open.
Damn.
The top of it, yeah. And the bottom part was holding on, man, but it was sitting there bouncing real hard, and the wind was rushing into the house. Man, I went over there, and I'd made my kids sleep downstairs because we had this big tree that wasn't cut down yet on the side of the house, and, you know, I was always worried of it falling onto the house, so I always had my kids sleep downstairs when the bad storms were supposed to come through. So they were in the living room there, and the French doors is in the dining room, you know, which is right there. Man, I come around that corner. I'm like running wide open, man. I come around that corner, and both of my kids are sitting straight up looking, you know, at that door, you know, because they just know it's going to blow open anytime. And I tell them, cover your face, you know. And I slam up against the door, and that thing was scooting me like that. And I mean, dude, I was digging in as hard as I could, and that thing was rocking, boom, boom, you know. And it was trying to come open, and all of a sudden, bam, it just quit. Everything went just kind of some rain and stuff. And man, it freaked me out, dude. God dang,
Yeah.
man.
Yeah, I don't like them straight line winds. I've been through hurricanes, tornadoes, straight line winds, and I'll take the tornado and the hurricane before I'll mess with the straight line winds. Them things ain't no joke.
Well, I'll tell you this shop building here was just being built, and it's one of these pole barn style. You know, you see big poles,
Yeah.
and everything. So it was just being built, and we didn't have the concrete laid yet. So all they basically did was set the poles in the ground and concreted the bottom of them, you know, and then they poured concrete around the poles. Well, but it was before we got the concrete in. So when all of it kind of settled down and quit, I went outside, and this whole barn, my whole building was leaned against the house. It was leaning like this. I was like, oh no, man, I've been waiting my whole life to get a damn garage, man, and it's all blowed over. I was freaking out, man. God dang, it hurt my feelings so bad, dude. It really did. They come out and fixed it though, man, and it's stout as hell, dude. And yeah, we had shingles missing, and man, there. I got up the next morning and was going to go to work, you know, and I pulled out, and I've got like 4 or 5 different ways out of my neighborhood, you know, here. And dude, almost every single one of them was blocked by big limbs and trees down. We had no electricity, you know, all that stuff. Yeah, it was a bad deal, man, for a couple of days around here.
Man,
How do you can whole potatoes?
if you can get it in the jar, you can can it. I mean, I've never canned whole potatoes before because getting them in the jar and getting them out of the jar are going to be a challenge. I just dice them up and can them. I don't really see the sense in a whole potato unless you're trying to like save a baked potato. But that, I mean, most people mash up the baked potato anyway. My suggestion is just dice it up and not have to fight with trying to get it out of the jar. I mean, I guess if it was like new potatoes, the baby potatoes, you could do those the exact same way you do them diced.
Yes, Red Tyrant, that is true about downside of dehydration is water consumption to rehydrate. I agree with that, and that's why I stress the filter system deal. You know, like I said, there are ways to gather water. You know, luckily where I live, we have 2 big giant creeks. I mean, they're just not very far walking distance. I'm talking, I can walk there in 5 minutes, man. They're 2 huge creeks, and it's all downhill one way, but you know, coming back when you got to carry the heavy, you know, carry buckets of water, it's going to be uphill. But yeah, it's not too bad. But you know, these creeks run year round. Even when we had a drought, they still had some running water, not very much, but they still did have running water because they come off the mountains around here. I'm still on a hill, but we have mountains around us that are higher up.
David L., how often are you guys on? Wednesday, Friday, Saturday at 10 p.m.
Eastern.
Yes, Eastern, 10 p.m. Eastern, 9 p.m. Central. Wednesday, Friday on my channel, Saturday on his channel. And then you do something else too, don't you, on your own?
No, not at the moment. Me and Tactical Technician and Arkansas Living, we're talking about doing a show as well, like on a Sunday afternoon, you know, like after everybody gets out of church and just kind of hang out, you know, right, around 1, 2 o'clock kind of thing. Just hang out and just talk about prepping or talk about fishing, talk about hunting, you know, talk about fixing the tractor, you know. Whatever, you know, just kind of whatever come up. And but we're kind of, me and Tactical Technicians pretty much can do it. We just can't, we're waiting on Arkansas on that deal.
Yeah, David L., the best thing to do is just make sure you're subbed to both of us and click that bell icon so when we do a live update, you'll get notified.
No, I'm not mountain home. I guess a good way to put it is I am north central, or central north central of Conway. I'm above Conway, up that way. Anyone got a good crossbow for sale? I got a crossbow, but it sure ain't for sale.
Yeah, I got a good one, but it ain't for sale. I mean, you can still get them at a decent price, but
yeah.
I mean, most people that have a good crossbow don't sell their good crossbow. I mean, it's hard to get a good quality crossbow. It's hard to get a good quality bow that you like, because you can have 2 identical bows made by the same person on the same damn day and they shoot different.
Yep. Yeah, sometimes you can find them at pawn shops.
Mhm.
Crossbows, I've noticed. There's some pawn shops around here, and I've actually got a buddy that runs a pawn shop, and he um, he had like one crossbow, and then he had 4 or 5, you know, regular bows, compounds, whatever. And well, I'm gonna tell you what, the crossbow went right away. It didn't stay in
Oh, yeah.
there long at all. But now the compound bow stayed in there for a pretty good while. Like he had a bunch of them, and then when all this stuff went bad, you know, back last March or whatever,
Yep.
he sold out of everything, man.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, man, they come in and bought that stuff quick.
Oh, yeah.
But you know what was really weird, Ghost, is I went in there and I'd been, you know, because like I said, he's a buddy, you know, and I go down there and hang out. I'll sit down there in the pawn shop with him for an hour or two, you know, and just shoot the bull and, you know, and everything. And he had this generator in there, and it was it's one of them. It looks like a John Deere colors. It's a Outdoorsman or something like that.
I've seen those. Yeah, it's a darker green. Yeah.
Yeah, some of the guns looks brand, dude. The color's not even worn off the muffler, and he had it for like, I don't remember. It was like 150 or something like that, right? Yeah, and I'm sitting there looking at it, and I'm like, man, this thing's been in here for a pretty good while, you know. And he's like, yeah. He goes, man, for some reason nobody wants to buy it. He goes, nobody's even hardly looks at it. And I said, well, I'll tell you what, it's been in here a while. I said, I know times are getting tough. You know, people are not buying stuff right now. I said, what would it take to load that in the back of my truck right now? Cash money. No BS, cash money. He looked at me. He goes, let's take it out there and start it. All right. Second crank, some gun fires right up, man. Purrs like a kitten. He said, man, you do a lot of trading with me. $100 bill. Man, I could not get that money out of my wallet quick enough, bud.
What wattage was it?
It's the small one. What is it? It's right over here. It's a 4,000.
That's a decent sized generator, brother.
Yeah, it's
I
a
mean,
4,000 watt.
I can run my whole house on a 5,500 watt.
Yeah, and that's what I was saying, dude. I mean, this thing don't even. I'm like, seriously, the muffler's not even hardly discolored.
Yeah, 4,000. That's probably, you're talking easy $400 brand new.
Hmm?
Easy.
Yeah, and so, yeah, he said $100 bill, dude, and I couldn't get the money out of my wallet quick enough, dude. We loaded that son of a gun up in the truck, and it went home with me.
Always make friends with your local pawn shop guys and your cab drivers. They know where all the good shit is.
Yep, absolutely. Dang,
What?
my hunter is tri-fuel.
Mine will be tri-fuel as soon as I put the adapter on there. That's something else too, Backwoods. You can take your gas generator and you can get an adapter and you just bolt it onto the carburetor and it runs on propane or natural gas.
Yeah, have you seen the deal where you run it off of fumes?
No.
Dude, I've got some stuff. I've not tested it out yet, but I've watched several videos on it. And this dude took a gallon of gas and run his freaking lawnmower for like 4 days off of it or some shit. Dude, you take these hoses and one sticks down and it's just the fumes. And it will sit there and run off of fumes.
That's
Yeah,
awesome.
look that up, dude. It's pretty cool. He run a car off of it too.
Yeah, I want to get into magnets. I want to try to figure a way to make free energy with magnets. I want to make a fan for the house that spins on magnets. I was thinking about even making a lawnmower that spins on magnets, but it'd have to be some pretty powerful magnets. But because I mean, yeah, I want to play around with those and just see what I can make work.
Well, see, I looked into that as well, because it was an old Amish guy. I saw he done that, and he had these magnets, and he had this belt that had these magnets on it, and he took and spun that sucker, and once he spun it,
it just rock and roll.
Yeah, because the magnets, you know, it's steadily trying to grab each magnet, and it just keeps it going, and he had a alternator hooked to it and was producing power with that son.
Yeah, that's what I really want to do. Eventually, I want to figure out a way to make power. I mean, because all you need to do with those magnets, if you've got them set at the perfect angle where they're always pushing, then all you need to do is just move it a little bit, and they're gonna reach their maximum speed, and they should stay at a steady RPM.
Yeah, I looked into a little bit of that too, man. I've actually got a generator out there, but it's the magnets are the thing to get, and I guess you could probably, you know, because a lot of, man, it's not hard to find old junk stereo speakers. I wonder if stereo speakers would be powerful enough.
The thing is, it doesn't matter what kind of magnets or what size you get. I don't think, as long as they all are relatively equal in their power. You know what I'm saying? You don't want to have one massive magnet and a whole bunch of little ones. They need to be kind of like, you know, all on the same page where they work together, so to speak.
Right. Yeah. I could see that as well. Yeah, I might. Man, I'll tell you what, that would be something to kind of look into more, you know, a little bit more. Wow, yeah. Because I'm gonna tell you what, man, if you could take and get a big enough generator, you know, like off of these old broke down damn generators, you know, or you find an old welder that's all screwed up, but the generator part still works on it. Man, you know, that might be something to look into.
Well, you think, I mean, if you just go by size, you'd want like a massive wheel with like a few hundred magnets aligned perfectly, and then you could scale that down to a generator housing to get enough juice to enough energy to really spin it good. Because you would have to go the opposite as far as a 10-speed. You'd have to go with a bigger ring and get it spinning to get that momentum to really power some. You could really push some power, I would think.
Well, that is
mess around with.
Yeah, we're gonna mess around and reinvent power, man. I love it, man. I freaking love it, dude. Yeah, we got it. We're at 4:54 time right now. We'll go about 6 more minutes, and then I'm gonna call it a night. That'll be 5 hours on a stream, man. And so, but yeah, you know, that is actually a cool concept, man, to think about. You know, with the magnets and everything. Yeah, Luke. Yeah, I mean, you know, man, like where I live, for instance, we got a great big giant freaking recreation lake down the road from me, and there is multiple boat docks, and I'm gonna say that when SHTF happens, it's probably not going to be a lot of people coming for their boats. And not to mention, we have a bunch of gas wells around here, like a bunch of gas wells around here, and they all got solar panels up and batteries. And don't think I wouldn't, if bad things happen, don't think I won't go hit some of them gas pads. And I know how to shut them all in because I worked there for years. I'll just shut the gas well in and yeah.
Here's the thing, though. You really don't need to worry about storing energy if it's perpetual motion provided by magnets. All you got to do is reach up and stop the wheel from spinning.
Yep. Have a way a brake system, yeah.
Just
on
get
it.
up in the morning and spin it again, and it gets the generator going. I mean, you could just, put a couple of batteries to the generator and store them for energy later on if you don't feel like spinning the wheel. But I mean, what does it hurt to just let it keep spinning? It's not really hurting anything.
True.
Other than wearing out the brushes on the generator on the alternator, but yeah.
Yeah, but you can still get brushes for an alternator right now to store up for spare parts. Not to mention, if you.
And as far as a fan or something, I was thinking about putting the magnets inside it where there is no motor. It's just a fan. The axle spins the blades. You know what I'm saying? Just let the energy just make it spin.
Yeah. It'd sure be nice during the summertime when the humidity's up.
Oh, yeah.
Boy, circulate some air.
Mm-hmm.
Hell yeah. You got me to thinking, Ghost.
I know. I've been thinking about it for a few days.
I like to think. I like to make people think, and I really love it when someone makes me think. Oops.
Yeah, I mean, it'll work. You just got to figure out how to do it the right way.
Right on. That would be pretty cool, actually.
Yeah. I mean, you ain't got to worry about the sun or the wind or none of that. It's just magnets just doing what they do. That's fine. Amen. I guess. Hope to hear you. Take me back. Yeah, me too, Luke. I'm thinking the magnets is the way to go, just to relieve some stress off of. I mean, if you can power all the fans in your house with a few magnets and they just spin free, nonstop, just rotate. Why do it?
Yeah, David L knows what lake I'm talking about, especially when I said I'm north of Conway. Heber Springs. Yeah, it's that lake is huge, and I may live close to it. But yeah, that's a good thought though, Ghost, man, on that magnet thing. That might be something to look into, man. Because man,
I'm gonna look into it. I'm definitely gonna look into it.
There's a ton of stuff that's got magnets, man.
I want to look into it for propulsion. Like, imagine if you had a lightweight aluminum frame vehicle, 4 wheels, and you had a slide in the middle with a tiny magnet in the front and a big magnet in the back, opposite poles or like poles where they're doing the push, and you have some kind of a lever or some kind of a pedal system like an accelerator, which brings the big magnet closer to the small magnet, and it pushes on that magnet, and it's hooked to the chassis of the vehicle. How could that not make it roll forward?
Yeah.
Because if you take 2 magnets on a table and you push the big one to the little one, it shoots that little one across the table, doesn't it?
The only thing the thing that I would have to say is maybe have a way to pull the magnets away and closer to each other to slow yourself down.
Yeah,
with
that's what I was saying. Speeding up and slowing down like a foot pedal, like accelerator. You mash it and it gets closer, you let off and it goes backwards. The only problem I can see was be the weight of the magnet pushing down on the vehicle. But it should offset percentage-wise for the magnet in the front. I mean, it might not work at 100%, but even if it gets some kind of motion, that's still free energy.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm with you, Professor. Yeah, we're right at the 5-hour mark doing this, and my brain is smoking over here because I'm thinking of a lot of stuff, man. I probably won't be able to sleep. I'm gonna go in there and be like,
I see you, Emily. I'm gonna do that video on the PVC bow. I just got to get to the hardware store and get some 2x4s and some more PVC, and I got to build a new jig because I took my old one apart when I moved. I just ain't excited about paying $8 a piece for a fucking 2x4.
Boy. Yeah, because I'm gonna be laying in bed, man. My mind's gonna get to. I'm gonna I'm gonna be thinking I'm gonna be up drawing shit.
Yeah, me too. I do that. All right, then. Well, I will let you get off here, brother. Thanks for inviting me.
Yeah, man. I'm glad you came up, man. You know, I'm so grateful to everybody that came in tonight, man, and hung out with us, and the questions and stuff, man. They, you know, some of the stuff I knew, some of it I didn't. I've learned some stuff tonight, man. Just the whole thing of, you know, this stuff. This is just so important, man, to me. Like I said, it's cool to hang around, shoot the bull, you know, have some drinks, laugh, make some jokes, talk about some weird stuff. But I really enjoy doing this, man. I really enjoy, because, man, I learned something every single time we actually sit down and really start talking about prepping, man. I always learn something, man. That's, dude. I mean, yeah, it's you know, we're gonna get into some gardening stuff, you know, because obviously gardening is prepping, you know, especially if you can, you know, and I'm gonna start doing the canning and stuff. And man, I'm telling you, dude, I'm excited, man. I'm excited about us. I'm excited about us doing these shows, man.
Yeah, me too. It's gonna hook up. I think it's gonna do real good.
Yep. All right, guys and gals, everybody out there, man, I hope y'all have a wonderful, wonderful evening, the rest of the night, morning, whatever. I hope y'all have a blessed day tomorrow, and the next day. Right, Ghost?
Yeah, man. What time are you on tomorrow night? 6 o'clock? Or tonight? Yeah, tomorrow night. 6 o'clock? Sunday at 6.
Yeah, Sunday at 7.
7?
Central.
I could have swore she said 6.
7 Central.
Okay. Got it.
7 Central. And yeah, hang out with me for a minute, Ghost. I got something I need to talk to you about in the backstage. But yeah. So yeah, everybody, thank y'all so much for hanging out with us, guys. And Wednesday, this coming Wednesday, right? You want let's do this, right?
Yeah, Wednesday.
This coming Wednesday. And then Friday night and Saturday night, we're going to keep doing this, man. We're going to keep rocking on till we just, by gosh, run out of stuff to talk about, I guess. And then we'll start over.
Yeah.
Because practice makes perfect.
It
and
does.
Remember, everyone, when you prepare your mind properly, all else will fall into place. Thank y'all so much, everybody. And that's about all I got. You got anything to say, Ghost?
I'm good. Good night, y'all.
All right.
See you Wednesday.
Thank y'all.